Welcome, team. Welcome, team. Let's go. Let's go. It's another Friday as we look forward to the game on Sunday. It's an opportunity for us to get back in the winning column. What say you? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What say you? What say you? Good morning, Tony.
What's going on, Wally? What's going
Ain't done,
on?
ain't done to it, man. Ain't done to it. It's time to get this thing started, man. Try to get this thing started. I'm so excited, man. Hey, today is another opportunity to look at these stats. You know what we're gonna do, Tony. We're gonna start off, and I know you don't like it, but we're gonna go with Roto Wire first. Roto Wire shows us a snapshot, team. I'm gonna put it in the chat so you can have it yourself. It shows a snapshot of our quarterback, their quarterback, and our offense, right? Our offense against their defense. Good morning. Good morning. Put this out here. Yeah, so you can go ahead and look at it yourself. Yeah. So it gives an opportunity for you to look at our offense against them, their defense. And hopefully our offense this time get a little better. Oh, Lord have mercy, Tony. Oh, that last game, man. Woo-hoo. That was something, boy.
Yeah,
That
I
was something.
try not to think about that last game.
Hey man, I'm laughing. I'm laughing because there's so many people, man. It's just football, brother. This is football. It's a week to week game, right? You never know what's going to happen this week until we play the game. So we'll look at this week and
That's
our
true.
opponent. Hey, we'll look at this week's and our opponent, and we'll look at the results of the last game. So here we go. Bryce Young, bad pass percentage is at 14.5. Man, it went up by 0.2%. Last time it was 14.3. Has he improved on his target depth? Nope. Actually got worse. It was 7.4 last time, not 7.1. Sack rate got a little better. It was at 5.3, now it's at 4.9. Target depth, I mean, excuse me, Yak is still the same, and we're still dropping around 3%, 3.3%. We need to get the drop rate down and the bad pass percentage down too. What you think, Tony, before we go forward?
You more of this analytical thing. They ain't really my thing. I just listen. He needs improvement all across the board. Ain't no doubt about that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we need to get this passing game
Mm-hmm.
um up to par. Is it going to be on the same level as the running game? I don't think so, but it needs to be better than what it has been. So that's my hope. That's what I want to see when they force you to pass the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be in a position to do that?
Well said.
And
Well said.
we will see based on the play calling, the quarterback getting the ball out on time, you
Mm-hmm.
know, accurately, the line giving him protection, so
Mm-hmm.
all that stuff is going to come into focus come Sunday because like you said, the cat's kind of out of the bag. The Saints exposed our passing game. You know what I
You ain't
mean?
lying.
And
Yeah, you ain't lying.
The NFL is a the NFL
Copycat
is a
league.
copycat league.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna say that Atlanta's gonna do exactly what New Orleans did, but you're gonna see some of that because one thing about Atlanta,
Yep.
they are very aggressive. They have a very aggressive attacking style defense. It
Mm-hmm.
does leave them susceptible up front because I think they're dealing with injuries along
Mm-hmm.
their front four on their defense side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so we can get the run game going. Our offensive line can get that mojo back
Yep.
to what it was before last week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah, limit the turnovers. Yeah, all what Tim just said. Limit turnovers, stop the run, and get our passing game going.
Yes, sir.
I think that would
And
I think that would be a winning formula.
yeah, if you look at right here, this is the results after the Colts game. Atlanta's passing defense, as you can see, where they're struggling at right now is cornerback. some of the cornerbacks having some issues with covering, right? And also linebacker. But one of the linebackers is excellent, right? Ellis is excellent. And then of course Bates is doing what Bates does. And Bowman, the rookie, he's playing pretty doggone good. But Xavier Watts is having a bad he had a bad game. So I
Yeah.
know we're gonna look at the defensive line in a minute, the run defense, where they said that. Now, I'm just giving you a snapshot right now, Tony. We're gonna look at the passing. This is what we're looking at. So I think if we run the ball to set up the pass, you're right. Because they had a couple of interior defensive linemen, I believe, was out, and I think they're still out this game. Uh, Only way we can pass the ball, and we got an opportunity here, is to get Mr. Bates and Bowman uh, out of the middle of the field and pass to the tight end. What you think, man? Maybe slot receiver. You know,
I
what you
think,
think?
well, for one,
Mm-hmm.
the elevation of the passing game, you want to see our tight ends more involved. I
Mm-hmm.
think they are a little acceptable to tight ends. You get back to spreading the ball around.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just leave T Mac as looking like he's the only receiver on the field. Like
Yep.
you got other people to spread the ball around to. You got a tight end that's pretty good at catching the ball that we've seen. You
Mm-hmm.
got other wide receivers, get them involved.
Yep.
Um, so yeah, just spread the ball around, man. That's the main thing. One thing Atlanta is doing that I was hoping that we would do last year, even though
Was
you may have injuries on the
mm-hmm.
front four or
Mm-hmm.
lack of depth or talent, what have you, they are trying to do things to cover up for that. You know what I'm saying? So they
Very
have
true.
become more aggressively when it comes to blitzing. They one of the top
Mm-hmm.
five blitzing teams in the league. And that's what
Mm-hmm.
we were screaming last year. We was hope Ivero would blitz more, to try to cover up the weak areas that you had with the running game. And he never
Mm-hmm.
did do it. Well, Atlanta is doing that. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta is doing that. They are very, very aggressive in the run game, especially off the edges.
Very true. Now I'm gonna show you that aggressiveness, right? I'm gonna go to this next screen here since we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna pull up this other database here, and I'm gonna put it in the chat team. If Tim, if you want to go along with us, you can, brother. Uh, Welcome, welcome. It's in the chat,
Who?
so if you want to go along with us, Tim, if you want to go along with us, you can see it
Oh,
here. Uh, what I pulled up here, and I started with the pass defense, right? Atlanta right now is number one in the league. They give up 162 yards passing, right? So, like I was telling you, the point of passing it here will only be slot receiver, tight end. On the outside, the way they play it, when they play safety over the top, a lot of times it's hard to pass from these guys. And you're right, the blitz is getting there, so you don't have that much time to pass. So you have to run up the middle basically to set up that. Now let's go to run defense here. Running yards per game, right? We're going per game. As you can see, Atlanta is still pretty good. Where they sitting at here, Tony? Let's see. Atlanta, where are those Falcons at? They were higher. What happened here? Oh wow, they fell all the way down there. Look, Tony. One, two, three,
yeah.
four, five. So they're 28th in the league. See, I thought they were higher before. Look how many yards they give got on the ground. So if we can get the running game going and we get 100, say we have another Rico Dotto outburst, and we get one of those 200 yards on the ground, and we get Bryce normal 170 yards, we meet what they give up, which is about what Bryce is throwing for, 165, 170 yards a game, and we get a Rico
Right.
Dotto outburst and Chuba, I think we can win the game. What you think, man?
Well, that's one of the key matchups that I have. Carolina O line against the Atlanta run defense. So you want to see we everybody know we had a mishap last week. Things didn't look
Hmm.
good against the Saints, with the run game, and the pass game was basically non-existent. So if you can get back to establishing the run, hopefully, I ain't gonna say that it will, but hopefully it will open up some things in the passing game. Where I don't care if it's short, intermediate, or deep ball, just something has to give. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that Dave Canales does dial up, three or four more deep passes, just to keep the secondary honest. Whether you hit on them or not, I really don't care. I would love for let me say this. I would love for them to hit on them, but you have to show them at some point you're not scared to go
Yeah,
deep. You know what I
yeah,
mean? That makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah. It does
Yeah.
because if you think
So
about it, hey, remember the first game we had against Atlanta? How we were throwing the ball, and yeah, Bryce didn't go for a lot of yards, but the point is, what they did was they did the shallow cross, right? They did some drag
right.
routes. They were told Bryce he needed to use his feet to make sure the defense when they blitz that if we pick up the blitz and no one's open, take off. Get some positive yards so we can keep the drive going. So he really needs, and that's what Daniel Jones did in the game. Daniel Jones was punishing them every time they locked everybody up, which they pretty good at, right? We showed their numbers. He punished
Yeah.
them on the ground. He punished them on the ground with his feet. So Bryce gonna have to punish him on the ground with his feet and get down so he don't get knocked out. They definitely knock you out. And then we need to get some shallow cross, maybe some digs, maybe some 15-yard curls. You know what I'm saying? 12-yard curls. And then take a couple deep shots. Last game he took three. Maybe this game he'll take five, just to force the safeties to back up. What you think, Tony?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Take more deep shots to keep the defense honest. When you can establish the run, typically the play action, you know, comes into play. Well, that hasn't been really working for us. So that's why I'm saying something has to give, because if you can run the ball as good as we run, as good as we have run the ball this season, you would think there's some things that's open
Yep.
in the passing game. Now we just haven't taken full advantage of
Yep.
that this year. You know what I'm saying? We
Mm-hmm.
we just haven't. And hopefully, like we said, hopefully things can get turned around, and those things can be taken advantage of. But that's just a hope right now.
That's very true. And it's one of those things where it's like we hope that we can do this, but right now it's another week. Shake that last Sunday off. Let's see what we can do this Sunday. And we that's what we're here for. Now, we set the table now with our offense, both running game and passing game against their defense. Let's switch the tables. Let's go to their offense against us, right? Let's go to their quarterback, Michael Penix, right?
Yeah.
Michael Penix. Let's pull up Michael's numbers. Here we go. So based on the last game, oh Jesus, oh man, his bad pass percentage is at 23.8. That's almost 9% more than Bryce. That's Tony. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. But
Mm,
it's he target people deeper down the field. See, the sack rate is reasonably the same. I was 4.5, there's 4.8. So that means 4.8% of the time he's getting sacked, right? Then yards
yeah.
after the catch, he getting some yak. He getting a little more. We were getting 4.7, they getting 5.3, which is reasonable. Anything over 5 yards, you're doing pretty good. But then you got the drop rate. Their drop rate is a little better than ours. I was at 3.3. There's at 3.1. This is the quarterback. This is the quarterback after the game they just had. This is what his rating was. So, Tony, now let's roll it down. Let's see what our defense look like against him, right? We set the table there. Now here's our defense. Our defense after that game, our cornerback play from the last game was okay. You can see here we're not great right now based on last game. That's what it is. That's our cornerbacks now.
Now he
Mm-hmm.
didn't play a lot of snaps. I don't know exactly how many
Corey
snaps
Thornton.
he played.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Corey Thornton. But
Yep.
yeah, I need to see more Corey Thornton. Yeah, I need to
Yeah.
see more Corey Thornton.
Yeah, I would love to see a lot more him than Mike Jack, but hey, uh, you know, Smith Wade. One week he's in the 70s, right? Sometimes even the 60s, and now he back at the 80s. And then we got Trevor, who's out now. Trevor's out. The backup,
Yeah, he's out.
yeah, the backup ain't. I don't know who's starting this time, but we'll find out. I haven't looked at the depth yet. We can go on that in a few minutes, but and then we got Roseboom. Roseboom has all this year been having issues covering people. So we definitely got to do some blitz in here. Uh, and it's mostly gonna be our Joker, which is gonna be right here, Morad. So that's gonna be most likely who they're gonna be blitzing. So what you think, Tony? This is our pass defense against their pass offense. Talk to me, Tony.
Um, well, hey, last week we thought that we were going to take advantage of New Orleans pass offense, and we all know what happened with Tyler Shuck and Chris Olave. You know what I'm saying? So just like well, let me say this: that I don't believe that we're going to look as bad this week against Atlanta as we did against New Orleans. I think J.C. Horn uh got embarrassed last week. You know what I'm saying? Those two touchdowns that was credited to him. I think he comes back with a vengeance. And let's not forget Atlanta has revenge on their mind too. We beat them 30 to nothing, in
Yeah.
Charlotte. So
Oh yeah.
it's not like
Oh yeah.
this gonna be any kind of cakewalk type of game,
And
by no means. And
let's slow it down, Tony. Why? Hold on,
you know,
Tony. It's
huh?
not just the game there in Charlotte. It also
Yeah.
was the last game of the season. It was last. What's up, 704? Hey, it was the
Oh yeah.
last. Yeah, with
Yeah,
Bryce
yeah,
out there
yeah.
throwing no look passes, acting a fool at the end of the year
Yeah.
in Atlanta.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. Yeah, that was embarrassing. Then turn around and get beat 30 nothing.
Oh,
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
steaming, Tony. They steaming, baby. They
Yeah.
steaming. Hey,
So just like we got our ass handed to us last week by 1-18, we know we getting on the road. We're going down 85 South. And whether people feel like it's a rivalry or not, they hate us just as much as we hate them. And we have to have an opportunity. We got an opportunity to right the ships. We won 4 of our last 5 games. I think Atlanta has lost their last 2 or 3 games in a row. So
yep,
both teams are looking for a victory. Both teams are looking to get
yeah,
back on the right track. So I
yeah.
think it's going to be
It's
a
gonna be a
defensive
bar.
struggle.
Come on, man. Come on.
I
It's
think
gonna be
I
a good. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good game. I think it's gonna come down to it though. Which quarterback can lead his team better offensively? That's what I'm thinking.
Yes, sir. And now watch it. So we looked at the passing, right? So now we're gonna go a little deeper into our stats. So we looked at that. Now we're number 15th in the league right here. We give it 220, 211 yards a game, right? Against the pass. So we're really at the top, almost top. We're number 11, so we almost top 10, and we give it a 211 yards on in the air. Now let's see the ground game. Look at the ground game here. Carolina Panthers. Oh, where are we at? We were up here. We're now about the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're 17, 111, 112 yards a game roughly 112 yards a game against the run. So, hey man, that is looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good, Tony. That's looking pretty good. I think if we can give up less in the running game, say about 70 yards, 80 yards in the run, like we did in the first game we had against them, uh, I think we got a chance, Tony, because I think their offense is more run versus pass, but we'll see that though. Let's flip it this way here. Now this is rushing yards per game on the offensive side, right? We're gonna look at Atlanta first and look at us. So if you look here, shoot, we're higher than Atlanta. I thought they were gonna be higher than us. Look at that, Tony. We're higher than them. Look, 130 yards a game, 133 yards a game. Where's Atlanta? They're getting 119 yards a game, Tony, on the ground. Come on, man. If we can get them under that, I think we got a chance, Tony. Talk to me, man. Oh, you dropped off. Okay. Good morning, Howard.
No, no,
Morning,
no, no,
driver.
no. I
Mhm.
had my mic muted. My bad.
You good, man?
I'm
It
steady.
happened.
I'm steady talking. Nah, but yeah,
Yeah.
good morning, Howard. But listen, man. This game here,
Hmm.
hey, anything can happen, man.
You ain't
Anything can
lying.
happen.
You ain't
Yeah,
lying.
anything can happen because it's even though it doesn't feel like anything is at stake, there's a lot at stake when it comes
Oh.
to these two teams.
Hmm.
Carolina can pull out a win here. They go back to being
Hmm.
above 500, and
Yep.
they continue to keep their name uh as a possible wild card. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yep.
So there's benefits to this, and then I think we'll also be 2-1 in the division. We still got the Saints one more time, and then two times against um Tampa. So
Mm.
I was hoping that we would get these two division wins. It didn't work out that
Hmm.
way. But hey, if we can get this one and Tampa loses
Got.
Sunday, I think they play Buffalo,
Hmm.
you know, because
Yeah.
after this game, it's real tight for us. I mean, we
Yeah.
probably got the strongest
Woo.
remaining 6 games
Yeah.
than anybody in the league. I know,
It's
I
brief.
think like top two.
Yeah, yeah, it's Greek, man, and it's real. And anybody that says it's not real, man, they ain't talking the truth, Tony. Now we're looking at both of this, and I'm looking at here right now. Our run game, we're gonna have to get that 100. See, I said right here, we had to get about two bills, right? 200 yards. We get 200
Yeah,
yards on the ground. That means we're gonna break their normal streak of how they've been playing. If we get a 200 yards on the ground, then also if we can do that, throwing 160, 170 yards in the game will be okay. Do I really like that? No. But
right.
we got what we got. And that pass defense, you don't want to be putting the ball in harm's way too much time, Tony. I don't care who the quarterback is. You don't want to be putting the ball out there that much. The Colts only threw for 170 yards in that game on Sunday. They won it. Because why? They know that
Hmm.
pass defense got some hawks out there. You got some ball hawks, man. Don't be putting the ball in harm's way, Tony. Talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
Now you're right, because when you go back and look at week 3 when we beat Atlanta, I mean, they had more passing yards than we did. They had more rushing yards than we
Mm-hmm.
did,
Mm-hmm.
but we won the turnover battle. That was the biggest thing. We won the turnover battle. I think they had two turnovers to yeah, to our none. Well, no, we did lose one.
We had one.
Trevor Lawrence, Trevor
Mm-hmm.
Etienne uh
Yeah.
lost
Yeah.
that fumble. Yeah,
Yeah. Muffed. Yeah.
yeah. But they had one sack that game. We didn't have none. They had four pressures. We only had two. So I mean, the turnover battle is what really told the difference in that game. And when you just look at the score, you would think it would be lopsided. The numbers
Yeah.
would be lopsided, but it
Yeah.
wasn't. You
No, it
know,
wasn't.
it was
Yeah,
just the wrong things happening at the wrong time, and
take
we were
advantage of
able
it.
to yeah, take advantage of it. So
Hmm.
yeah. So, but like you
So
said, protect
it,
the ball, man.
yeah,
Protect the ball,
yep,
play
run
sound
it.
def play sound defense and run the
Yep,
ball
yep.
and
Good things are
let
happening.
the chips fall where they may. Yeah.
Yep, good things are happening, man. Good things are happening, and that's all I'm thinking, man. People gonna come out here and go say crazy stuff. Not my thing. I'm just telling you from my point of view. Got Tony seemed like he agreed with some of it. Hey, I'm gonna do this, Tony. Since we set the table, right? Is there anything else you want to put out before we drop the link, Tony?
Um my key matchups. I had like four or five key matchups.
Okay.
Rico Dowdle versus the Falcons run defense. That's gonna be imperative to get Rico back on track. I think he has like 790 yards right now. I think that's like about 5.3, 5.4 yards an attempt. Um, Bijan versus our front seven. Bijan has like 680 yards right now. So it's a matchup of two really good running backs versus the front seven, of the other team,
Hmm.
and then the third one is going to
Hmm.
be what is Bryce Young in the passing game going to do against the Falcons pass rush and the secondary. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? We know it
Hmm.
did not bode well for him last week. Now,
No.
some people feel like, the play calling has something to do with it. Some people feel like it didn't. Some people just feel like, Bryce just horrible and, it was all on him. However
Hmm.
you choose to look at it, at the end
Yep.
of the day, it was non-existent. So
Yep.
I don't know who fault it was, but I just know going forward, it has to be better. You know what
Has
I'm
to be.
saying? I don't
Hmm.
think there's no mistaking that. The Falcons wide receivers are pass catchers against the Panthers secondary. I think JC Horn is going to have a bounce back game
Hmm.
from last week. He left that game last week pissed off. He put a lot of that on his
Hmm.
shoulders. Like I always say, it's the ultimate team sport. He definitely ain't the reason why we lost, but he had a bad day at the office. You know what I'm saying? He gave up two touchdowns, and that's facts. Ain't no sugarcoat. Ain't no other way to look at it. You know what I mean? So, but
Yeah.
I do believe he will bounce back and have a better game against Atlanta. He's from Atlanta. That's home.
Hmm.
So he always gonna want to play well against the Falcons in Atlanta. So that's a little added chip on his shoulder. And our offensive line against
Yeah.
the edge rushers um
That's his
in,
strength.
in
Yeah.
Atlanta.
Uh huh.
Yeah, so you're talking about Icky and Taylor Moton going
Hmm.
against Jalen Walker and James Pierce
Pierce.
Jr. Now
Hmm.
Jalen Walker, they have been playing him a lot more on the edge than at
Hmm.
middle linebacker. He has
Yep.
kind of been effective
Very.
being out on the edge.
Very.
So yeah, so those are gonna be two matchups. Um that I can't wait to see. I hope it can have a bounce back game. Like he manhandled Michael Parsons, but then last week, like you look like you was back to your old self. You know what I mean?
Last week
So
he had that old man out there
hopefully
looking
he
like
has
he
a
was
bounce
Jordan.
back game as well. Huh?
What he do? Jordan did what? He had like he was MJ. He out here hitting him with a uh. Icky staggering to the side. I'm like, Icky, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. It's
So
all
yeah,
good,
they they
man.
they
Yeah.
pass they pass rush. They front seven isn't no
Hmm.
joke. I think they got like 30 sacks
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
the season thus
Hmm.
far.
Yeah.
So they will get after you. I think they going to come after Carolina. But at the end of the day, what is our plan to combat that? You know what I mean?
Very true. Very true, Tony. Well said. I think we
Mm.
set the table. And you know what? I know there gonna be some people, Tony, that's gonna say otherwise. But you know what? I'm gonna drop the link. We've been in about 30. I'm gonna drop the link. And you know what? Come on up, talk to us. Because I know that we looked at the pass on both sides. We looked at the defense on both sides. We looked at our run defense, their run offense. I think that, and I know this for sure, and we didn't pull it up, but we can. They got a better pass offense than we do. Well, that's not even the
Yeah,
debate.
I would
It's not.
agree. I
Yeah,
would agree.
yeah.
I would
So that
agree
way,
right
people.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So people, I'll show it to you, so that way we are our hands are clean here. So we're clear on everything we're talking about. We'll pull up their passing yards per game, passing yards per game. I think Atlanta's still decent here. See, they're in the top 15, so they're one,
Right.
two, three. Yeah, they're about in the middle.
Right now,
Hmm.
right now the Panthers passing game ranks 30th in the league,
Yep,
and the rushing offense ranks eighth in the league.
yep, yep. So we can sit here with our hands clean and show you everything. I think that yeah, it's an opportunity for the run game to bring us a W, and our defense plays solid defense. I think we got a chance, Tony, and this is favorable to us. Now, if we were going against an offense that was throwing the ball even more and running it in the top, like when we played against Buffalo, that's a hard offense to stop,
Yeah.
Tony. That's why we struggled against Buffalo because it was trying to figure out what you're gonna take away. And Buffalo did an excellent job of saying, you ain't gonna take nothing away. We're gonna run it when we want to, and we're gonna throw it when we want to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Where's something hidden, Tony, in this that you're that you think it would be a key thing that may surprise you, yet it's something that's needed. That will be a surprise part of the win. I know we're gonna run
Oh,
it though. Go ahead.
us throwing the ball, hands down. I don't think that's that's the question because Atlanta has the number one.
Pass
Well,
defense,
they're
yeah.
not. It's not. No, not one. No, not right now. Because I saw something on Twitter, and it was on I think it was NFL.com or anyway, it says the Texans has the number one pass defense and the number one overall defense right now in the league. Because they're only
Well,
giving up 16.7 points per game.
hmm
And I know they have the number one rank as far as points given up, 16.7, and they have the number one overall ranked defense. That I
so
do
they got
know. I
right
can't
here. So
remember.
it's on the screen, Tony. So red total defense, you're right, right? Total defense means passing yards and running, right? They're number one. Texas number one.
Yes, that's everything. That's everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you go to just pass only and yards per game given up, it's Atlanta.
Yes,
Texas.
Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
Texas.
Yeah.
Texas is number 4.
So
Yep.
Atlanta still has the number one pass offense. So
Pass defense.
Bryce Young, yeah, pass
hmm
defense. I'm sorry. So Bryce
hmm
Young and the Panthers and Dave Canales, they got a mountain to climb. They ain't just a simple tall task. They
yeah.
they got
Yeah.
they got a mountain to climb. And
Yep.
if I was Atlanta, if I was the
hmm
defense coordinator for Atlanta, like we
hmm
say that this is a copycat league.
Yep.
I'm going to take away your run game, and I'm going to force you to pass the ball. I'm going to force you to go right into my strength. And their strength right now is their pass defense.
Mm. Very
That's
true.
what I would
Very
do
true.
if I was the defense coordinator for Atlanta. That's what I would do because that's exactly what New Orleans did last
Yep.
week. We saw the
hmm
video. We played the video that Mark
Yeah.
Schlereth said what New Orleans game plan was, and we
yeah.
don't think your quarterback is good enough to beat
Yeah.
us. And
Uh-huh.
New Orleans was right.
Yeah. Yeah.
New Orleans was right.
They were right. And they were right. Yeah. All day. Yeah. all day Sunday. Yeah. It's unfortunate we couldn't get nothing going in the pass game. 'Cause I believe we got something going in the pass game Sunday. We had opportunity to win. You know what I mean? If we could have got something started
Yeah.
in the pass game. Yep. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out here. Let me see here. I think there was a ESPN here. Let me go to ESPN. So Sunday's game against the Colts, right? Atlanta against the Colts. Go to scores from
Mhm.
Sunday. Uh, I want to just look at that again because it's important that we can see what the Colts did. Go inside the numbers. We ain't gonna do it too. We're gonna just go team stats and pull that up because they won the game. So what did they do to win the game? That's the key. Can we do anything similar? I know Danny Dimes was doing what Danny Dimes does, which is he runs that ball. He punishes the defense by running the ball. And if you look here, Atlanta and the Colts had almost the same number of first downs. But as you can see here, those five scrambles that Danny Dimes had, look, that came up in the rushing game. You see that? That was the difference in the win. Bryce gonna have to scramble. He
You
can't sit back there and
talking about
hold the ball.
the first downs? Well,
Yeah,
what
the
are you
first
talking
down.
about, Danny
Yeah,
Dimes?
the first downs right here, rushing first downs. Danny Dimes punished him. Yeah,
Go to the go back
box
up and
score.
go to the box score. Yeah, go to the
Okay,
box score. I want to see how many yards he actually rushed for. Daniel Jones
right
right
there.
there. 7 for 53.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean
yeah.
for a quarterback to get that 7.6 yards,
Hmm.
per carry, the same as your
Running back.
leading running back.
Hmm.
Yeah,
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 that's what I'm saying, man. Look, they had 320 yards on the ground, 23 yards on the ground.
that's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
Yeah, but Danny Dimes
So
threw for 250. But hey, go ahead.
yeah, he threw for well, you got the sack adjusted, which I don't
Yeah,
agree with. I don't like that stat.
yeah,
Like I don't
yeah.
think that should come off your passing yards, but
No.
it is what it is. But
Yep.
yeah, he still threw for 255 yards and one touchdown.
Yep.
I watched that game. That interception was a bad interception, and
Yep.
you
Yep.
had people talking about it. Just the Daniel Jones of old,
Yeah.
when he was with the Giants. I'm like
Uh-huh.
damn, the man is hot right now, and cause he threw an interception, people
Yeah.
trying to put him in a chokehold and take him back in a time machine.
Yeah.
Like he can't make no mistakes. I don't get that.
Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
don't get that at all.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know, Tony. It's yeah. It Some of these people, man, they are, I don't know what you want to call it. I don't know what you want to call it, man. It's just I don't get why they can't let things just lie. You know,
Mhm.
the man is doing what the man does. Good morning, Supernova. What he
That's
says
right,
right
Port City. Yeah,
here.
yeah. I think we both from Wilmington, Port
Okay.
City born, baby. Yeah,
Okay. All right. All right.
Port
Yeah,
City
man.
born, Queen City raised.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, man. And Danny Dimes didn't revert back to being Danny Dimes from the years before in that game.
Right,
He did a good job, but they ran the air out of the ball.
they
Uh,
did.
they, they ran the air out of the ball. And people don't realize is early in that game. And let me see if I can pull it up here. I'm gonna go
And
play
he
by
was
play.
still and he was
Mhm.
still sacked 7 times that game.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was still sacked 7 times that game. So look, the opportunities to get back on track, running the ball is definitely there. Is
Yep.
definitely there. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So hey,
Yeah, it's there's an opportunity, and if you look at it right here, I'm just bringing it this way. Uh, and watching the game, their tight end, man, he made two crucial plays in those games.
He
Two
did.
crucial plays, two crucial plays in that game, and that was the difference in the game, man. That tight end was he was doing his thing, man. So hats off to
Yeah.
him. Uh, the Colts, they got out of there with a W. I hope we do the same. But yeah, it was different. It was different. That's for sure. It's a different game, man.
So,
Now let's
Wilder,
see here.
what do you
Hmm?
think? What do you think is the keys? Like, I guess you could say like a keys to victory.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
Sunday. What are your top? What are your top two key matchups that you looking forward to see and that you feel like we need to explore and take advantage of in order to come out victorious?
I think it's going to be exploiting. Um, I think it's going to be exploiting the rookie again. The rookie safety. That's one. That's what we did in the first game.
Xavier
No, Bill.
Watts.
No, no, no. Billy Bowman.
Oh,
Billy
Billy
was.
Bowman.
Yeah.
I think they got him playing corner right now though. I think
They
he
they
playing
have they haven't played in the
I think he's
slot
been
too.
playing a lot of slot corner, yeah.
That's what we did in the first. We punished him in the first game, right? We punished him. So we need to be able to do
Yeah.
that again. We need to be able to, since their defensive ends or outside linebackers are not that big, we need to be able to run at those guys so we can slow down the pass
Yeah.
rush. If we can do those two things, I think it'll open up the passing game and it'll also open up the running game. That's the
If
keys
I'm
on
not
offense.
right. If I'm not mistaken, I don't I think D Alford, the cornerback, went out last game with an injury. I think he had a
Oh,
concussion. Don't quote me on that. But
okay.
I do remember him getting hurt in that game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I wonder if he's gonna be available
Mm.
um this Sunday.
He may or may not. I'm not for sure. He may or
Yeah.
may not. Yeah, he may or may not. I'm not for sure, but either way, I still say we do what we do, regardless on what they do. We do what we do, regardless of what they do. We do what we do, regardless of what they do. And in that, it'll be what it be. I think
Yeah.
if we can keep Bryce upright and he can rush the ball by scrambling, all right, then I think it gives us a good opportunity. Now on the defense side of the house, two keys is going to be do what we did last time to uh Dijon, which is keep him out on the outside from running the ball because our defensive end, outside linebackers, they actually set the edge pretty well in the first game. We can do that, and then lastly, gonna be can we blitz effectively? If we blitz, are we gonna make it home? I think we got an opportunity to make it home. If we do make it home, okay, okay, we made it home, and then it's going to put a lot of pressure on Penix. And in the last game against the Colts, we can look at this right here. Let's see here. He was 12 of 28. And if you watch that game, of those four, was it 16 missed passes? Some of those were pretty bad. I mean, they weren't even good. Now he hit a few. Those 12 he hit, they were good, but those ones he missed were they were god awful. Anybody that was a fan or is a fan for Atlanta would say that was god awful. If he'd have
Yeah.
played a little
12
better, he
28. I
yeah.
don't know what percentage that is. Let me get my calculator out because I know it's less than 50%. That's awful.
Let me go to here the box score. He got it in the box score. Ew.
Or his
Well, he got
percentage.
no. I just got he got a QBR
No,
20. No, it don't have the percentage. You're right.
hold on. I'll tell
Mm-hmm.
you.
It's like 40, 44%, something like that.
Divided by 28%,
Mm-hmm.
42.
Oh, okay,
Basically 43%. Yeah.
okay, okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
Major P says this. Horn needs to travel with London. Morey needs to be on Pitts side of consistently make someone else beat us. I don't disagree with that. But I think if we put in Thornton, I don't think JC has to travel. I think what it is going to be is the remember now in that game, the first game. I'm just go back and look at it, Tony. I don't think Smith Wade was there that game because I think Thornton was playing a lot
Yeah, I
more.
don't know.
I think Thornton was playing a lot more in that game. Let me go back to that first. That was game. That was week what 3?
Yeah, week 3.
Let's
But do
look
we
at the
think that Evero is going? I mean, do we think Evero is going to do what we feel makes good sense? I don't know.
Hey man,
I don't know if
Tony,
I trust that.
Tony, why you doing that,
Yeah,
Tony?
Sean Smith Wade played. Yeah, he played.
Okay, let's see here. How many snaps did my man get in that game?
Oh, I
Hmm.
definitely don't know the snap count. Definitely don't know the
Thornton,
snap count.
Thornton, and yeah, I don't say the snap count, but Thornton played in that game because I think the key's gonna be is because it and this what so I'm gonna pull this up so we can see it here. Uh, the key to the game they had before, and we're gonna stop sharing that. We're gonna share this one. Hmm. The key that they had before was if you could look here, they beat us in just about every category. Look, but like you said,
Yeah.
it was about the turnovers. It was about the turnovers. So
What was, let's see, turnovers.
right here, they
Yeah.
had 3 turnovers. We had
They
one.
had 3. Yeah, we had 1. And we won the time of possession battle
Yep. Hmm.
by
That's
by,
it.
by
That's
almost 4 minutes.
yeah. That's it though, Tony.
Yeah.
Every other category
Even
they beat
even
us
though
in.
we didn't yeah,
Hmm.
even though we didn't get a sack on Penix, we were still able to get
Pressure.
some pressure in his face that
Hmm.
forced him to make some bad decisions and some
Hmm.
errant throws. So
Hmm.
hopefully this time we can up the ante a little bit more and get a couple sacks. You know what I'm saying? Get him off his spot, get him, get him nervous. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, get in his
Major.
head because that was
Mm.
one thing. That was one knock on Michael Penix coming out of Washington, and
Go
one of the
ahead.
things that I talked about when he came out was he doesn't handle pressure well. When you start applying pressure to him and getting him off his spot, hit him a few times, yeah, he'll start folding. But if you give him time back in that pocket, he will pick you apart. Now that he will do.
Hmm. Major P said it's like Canales won't adjust offensively. He's just like Pete Carroll. He's dead set on running his scheme, regardless if it works or not. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what? You know what,
I
Major
can't
Keys?
I can't
I
disagree
don't.
with that.
I can't either.
I
I can't
cannot
either, man.
disagree with
Hey,
that.
you know what? Here's
But
the.
like,
Go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Now I was just thinking that looking at the games, some of that he gonna say, well, it worked in our favor because eventually, uh, you know, Rico broke some stuff. So he gonna look at some evidence of his success and ignore all the other stuff. You go ahead, Tony.
Um, yeah, Major Keys is right though when he talk about not Canada's not making or not adjusting offensively. We haven't seen a lot of that this year, but I think that's something that they have talked about, especially coming out of that New Orleans game, and that's why I say I'm hoping that we have learned our lesson. And even if it doesn't work, at some point you got to start just taking shots. You got to make adjustments. You got to do something different. You can't be looking all vanilla and
Hmm.
so predictable on
Hmm.
offense and get
Yep.
to the point to where it just looks blah out there. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep. Yep. Yeah,
it's one thing to be boring and it's working, as opposed to when it's boring and not working, and then you
yep,
don't make more adjustments. Seems like you haven't made any adjustments in the
yeah,
second half to get it going. You know
yeah,
that's what kills me.
yeah.
They
We're gonna
said
march
Pat
back out there like
Jones
that.
was our
Yeah, yeah.
best.
Go
He
ahead.
said, also remember Pat Jones was our best edge rusher defender, and we don't have him right now. That's true. But I think Nick
Yeah,
Scorton has really started coming into his own, you know what I'm saying, defensively. I like Gibson that we picked up off of San Francisco
yep.
practice squad. So,
Hmm.
you know, does give you another big body, someone that can help against the run, but also can get after the quarterback a little bit. Like I'm not really familiar with his game, but Nick Scorton definitely has picked up his game since that week 3. I don't know how much he played against Atlanta in week 3, but I think he's a better edge rusher now than he was at the beginning of the season. So hopefully
Yeah,
that carries over. Yeah.
yeah. That's fair. Actually, he has developed, but in that game, Pat Jones was uh giving
The
Atlanta
aggressor.
the business. Yeah, he
Yeah.
was giving them the business.
Yeah.
So we need somebody to come with that kind of aggression because remember, it was him and Scorton that was putting a lot of pressure on him. Now, Princely had a couple, and then DJ Warner was doing his thing. But we're gonna
Yeah.
need our outside linebackers to put some pressure on those guys because their Atlanta's offensive line is still not what it was last year. So we're gonna have our defensive front is gonna have to put pressure on them. So that way Michael Pennis looks like he did last week. If we can get him to look, he still had 177 yards, even though it was 177 yards I think in that game. Even though he looked that bad,
Who?
Michael Pennis in
Oh,
the
against
Colts
us?
game. I know the
Oh,
Colts
yeah,
game.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was 177.
And here against us, he had 172. Even though he looked bad. He got 50% pass and 2 interceptions. You know,
Yeah.
with
So so
go ahead.
in these two games that we talking about against the Colts and against the Panthers, week 3, Michael
Hmm.
Penix didn't throw for 200 yards, huh?
No, no,
No,
no, no.
no, okay.
I see
Um,
what you're doing, Tony. I see.
no, I mean I'm just I'm just pointing out the obvious. That's all. I'm just pointing out the obvious. I mean, you know,
uh, so we got Roseboro and was it Sheriff in the middle. And yeah, it ain't scaring nobody, Major Keys. I got you, man. It ain't scaring nobody, brother. I got you 100%, man. I got you 100%. It ain't scared nobody. I agree with that. And yeah, so yeah, I don't know, man. I I think that the game is gonna be what the game is, and yeah, yeah. I maybe yeah. What's up, Tony?
no. I'm just going along with you, man. That's all.
Yeah, the game's gonna be what the game is, and I'm trying to figure out something here that we may have missed, because I'm looking at you know the game itself, and I think that I believe I think he and maybe Keys could tell us or not. I think that's the guy that came in for Roseboom. I mean, for both Trevor Wallace or Roseboom, and he was having problems being over aggressive. You know what I mean? And his gap discipline wasn't there. And then they had to give Roseboom the green dot, which slowed down Roseboom's play, which caused it caused a trickle effect in the defense. Roseboom needs not to be thinking. We need somebody out there with a green dot, and he don't need to be thinking. Good morning, driver.
What it do?
Ain't nothing to it, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all a little bad, it ain't it?
Yeah, yeah,
Goddamn dry. What's happening with that, baby?
What it do? Tony. Yes, sir.
What's up, man? What's going on?
Oh, man. I ain't been ready to watch his
Mm.
ass whooping. We about to get these dirty birds.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, driver. That's the energy I'm on.
Yeah, his ass whooping.
Yeah,
His ass whooping Sunday.
yes, sir. But
Yeah, yeah.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, driver. Which team wins the trench battle? The Panthers run game versus the Falcons defensive front. Do you think we can get our run game back on track? And if so, do you think that will be a catalyst to us coming out with a victory?
Um, I really never had the intentions of Austin Corbett starting back again this year, and
Yeah,
I think he played very well against Green Bay. I give some credit, but I think it's really, it got back to who he was last week, and I think that's the reason why our game is so limited in the pass protection and the run game. I mean, we already could
yeah, he
see
allowing that
where,
pressure up the middle.
yeah, we can already see that. Okay, if the question about Bryce that everybody's saying is true, right? Let's say that he's incompetent, to be a quarterback at that type of position, or however the case may be, and then you add a person that's already not a good blocker in the pass game, you're doomed for disaster. So it's kind of like people want a double sword with the offense, and to me, I feel like when that happened, I said, "Damn, we doomed for disaster." But I kind of kept it quiet about it because I feel like, I'm not making excuses for injuries, but I mean, he got benched as a starter, and he didn't play center, left guard, right guard. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah,
like, like what we do about that, we can't do shit about it. And it's just like what people say about the quarterback. You can't do shit about it. So why complain about it? You get what I'm saying? So I just look at it like, if he wasn't playing, I honestly feel like we'll win in the trenches. But with him, I'm uncertain. I lack the confidence in my offensive line because you know now we point out everybody's starting to be more under a microscope on the offensive line. We point out what Iggy did is or this. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't saying shit about this shit all year. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I say that is like, it's a discussion to have. But like I say, I think, when I look at things, I'm, 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 I'm trying to be optimistic about the approach we have with this team. But like I say,
yeah,
I'm just concerned about, the offensive line, if you want to be honest. But I believe in the team, and I think we, you know, uh, in the position we need to be at. If we want to correct some things, I think we right where we want to be at. And I don't think, like I said before, a lot of people didn't have us being 5-5. And if they would have said we were 5-5 at this point, a lot of people would accept it. And I think that a lot of people kind of getting
yeah,
greedy because they see that we're capable of winning, and which they right. Because I predicted 10 wins. So I think the people that had doubt, I think they kind of more of a try to take advantage of the situation and using this as a I got you moment versus it's really taking time and looking at the process and be like, you know what, we have achieved a lot of things, And like I say, it been some ugly wins, it been some great wins, 30 to nothing, and it been some, some things that we feel like should have been, wins that we should have had that we lost. But I
yeah,
think majority of the season, I think we exceeded expectations. Whether they had it with the quarterback, the running back, the wide receiver, whoever. The team exceeded expectations. you know, us as fans, that's the only thing we should be happy about. You know, yeah, I mean, if Bryce threw for 4,000 yards last year and threw for 2,200 yards this year, you know, motherfuckers would be saying it's the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So you got to
Yeah.
you got to look at it like, God damn, we're a young team. That's why I said it gonna take time for them to grow and learn how to win. And you know, I'm not trying to, you know, like I said, I'm not making excuses for nobody, but you know, we in a position to, you know, have a chance to be in the playoffs. And ain't nobody could have said they said that about none of these teams we had probably going back to that year that we probably had Steve Wilkes. But like I say, you know, we I think we're riding our team a little too much, and I think we need to, you know, regroup and focus on the next game at hand. You know, so
So so driver, are they riding the team a little too much, or they riding certain players a little too much? Talk to me.
I mean, it's a team sport, so I mean, riding a
Right.
quarterback is gonna be hard, bro. They talk about Jordan Love, they talk about Prescott, they talk about all these quarterbacks
Jalen
who's
Hurts. Yeah.
proven, yeah, who's proven.
Yeah.
So it's not. I never get mad at people for having that discussion. That's why I fuck with a lot of people that do be, you know, who have those type of opinions about Bryce because I feel like those opinions are genuine and they have that, you know, they own approach to what direction they want the team to go to. So it's not whether,
Right.
you know, them having those opinions. I think, you know, when I say that, you know, when it's they hard on the team, they not like we had a bad game and everybody came to the game. They said the stadium was sold out and it was a lot of fans there. And the reason because we've
Yeah.
been winning. So don't shit and poo on the team now because we took a loss. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of people came out to support the team, and I ain't felt that way in a
Right.
long time. So it's a reason they coming out. They weren't doing that last year when we had 1 or 2 wins. You get what I'm saying? We got 5 wins.
You're right.
You get what I'm saying?
I
Yeah,
I
Plus
remember.
wins, bro. You know what I'm
yeah.
I
saying?
I I,
So
I remember
so
there was times people were saying that Panther fans was gonna look like New Orleans Saint fans with the bags over their face. And, I remember people having those type of conversations. You know what I'm saying? They'll wear a bag over their face. We were getting clowned because our tickets were being sold by the PSL owners for dirt cheap. Like you can get a damn Panthers ticket for like $3. You know what I'm
right, come
saying?
on, man. That shit was on social media. That was I couldn't even watch the game.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what
Like
I'm saying? What
we won Section 8 last year.
come on, man.
No, no.
You
Section 8
did.
was a step up. It was a step up. Section 8 was a step up. Come on now.
Man, they were providing us food, shelter, everything last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So we people coming out. So that's why I say, man, you know, if you want to shit and pull on a quarterback, that's cool. They talk about every quarterback, just about every team. So I don't have no problem with that.
yep,
But when we're discussing this team and we say, okay, we proud of our Panthers, just show more show the same excitement when we win as just as much as when we lose. You get what I'm saying? Everybody blew this shit up when we lost. But when we beat the Packers, I ain't here, and I ain't talking about the fans. I'm just talking about certain little podcasters that's not affiliated with Carolina, like
Mm,
PPF or
right.
certain whatever.
mm.
They criticize
Driver must hit a spot there, Tony.
Oh, dead spot.
so that's why
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
say
there we go.
it,
Okay.
it's more of about
yeah. We
the outside
we we
people.
missed we
Yeah,
missed what you said. We missed the last 5-10 seconds of what you said because you sound like you cut out.
oh my bad. But what I'm saying, like PPF and these other people, they should pull on our teams when we lose, but when we win, they don't commend them. They don't really show the same effort in putting out that content about our team. So what I
Yeah,
say is
that's true.
this, you know what I'm saying? you can't have, you know, that same energy for us when we lose, but keep that same energy when we win. And that's only trigger back to our fan base because that only helps and fuel their perspective in certain stands that or certain opinions that they have as far as our team. Now it's just fueling all over the media. You get what I'm saying? So I just look at it
Yeah,
like we as Panther fans got to you know, bag our team on week in and week out because we got a lot of people taking shots at us. And like I say, ain't none of them predicted us to win 5 games at this point. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah,
you backtracking on what you're saying, but you're trying to, sit at the dinner table with us and say, hey, y'all lost. I can tell you what to do, or I can tell y'all what y'all need to do to win. It's like, God
yeah.
dang. You know what I'm saying? So,
Nah, I feel you. I feel you. It's
Yeah.
one thing about the game of football, man, because it's so many different variables, and every week is a different story. You know what I'm saying? No, I tell people sometimes, like football is one of those games where there's like 4 or 5 chess games going on inside of the big chess game. And it's the same thing, play after play after play. That's what makes the game of football so beautiful and so unpredictable. You just never know what's going to happen um on any given Sunday. Because we saw how we got curb stomped by Buffalo, and then they go right out and lose to Miami. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything can happen on any given Sunday. I just want to see these boys take that loss that we had last week, use it for fuel. Not only is this a divisional game, but it's a hated rivalry between Carolina and Atlanta. And I don't know who else besides JC Horn is from Atlanta, but they want to go home. They want to show out in front of they family at home. Where they were born and raised. I know he gonna come out excited, focused, ready to play. Given how he played last week, so I just hope that Panther Nation travels well with our team. We show up and show out.
Yes, sir.
Give our team some love.
Uh-huh.
Give them boys some inspiration, you know, and like I said, find a way to pull this victory out.
Derek Brown, he's not far from Atlanta, so his family be out there too. Our two best players
Yeah,
on
yeah, he's
defense are
not
from
far. Yeah.
Georgia. So, yeah, yeah. So they'll be there, and they're gonna want to show out again. And trust me, it's gonna be a battle. You're right, Tony. That chess game, I don't think Atlanta's offensive line gonna be able to hold back Derek. And Derek gonna have to do Derek kind of stuff in this game to give us a chance because he came out there now. He called out the rest of the team, saying the team need to act a certain way. Now here we go. Uh, hey, no Monday. Remember celebration Monday? Remember he said that we ain't celebrating wins. We coming in every time. Well, guess what? It caused a divide. Now it's an opportunity for him to go out here and show leadership on the field. Can you show the same
I want to
leadership on the field? Go ahead and read it.
read these 2 comments by Major Keys. He said we have to do something Atlanta isn't expecting. You can't come out and just try to run Bryce to make them Bryce has to make them respect the pass game somewhat. I agree. What y'all think?
Yeah, he's gonna have to, but it's I think it's gonna have to be the drag routes. That's too predictable. He's gonna have to some kind of way make sure when he does take his shot that he got to look off the safety because their safeties are excellent, man. Go ahead.
I mean,
No.
from Coach is I watched the interview, man. I mean, it kind of like made me kind of believe that, like I say, man, their approach on the wide receivers is more about development than to really
Mm-hmm.
go and try to. like insert the passing game. You get what I'm saying? Like it's more of like he was talking like, all right, I had to remind those guys that we from film from last year that, far as the passing game that we could do it. So, like I say, man, I think it's more about the chemistry between the wide receivers and not really having that type of chemistry together because, like I say, dealing with injuries at the wide receiver court. Because the people that they're dealing with, as far as the pass game, Coke and Excel, I mean, you
Yeah.
got to look at it from what they trying to get out of those guys. I think it's more of about developing, and everybody is kind of like they want to see something because they feel like, okay, can Bryce do it? I think it's more of about a little into them trying to develop the wide receivers and put them in those positions to excel. So, like I say, it's kind of like I think they going to implement more of the, like you say, deep threat in the vertical game going towards the end
Mm-hmm.
of the season because, like I say, I think they've been kind of holding them back and
Mm-hmm.
trying to make sure that they kind of more of in the spots they need to be. So and then
Okay.
too, he did say that they having problems getting out the line of scrimmage. So all I say,
Okay. Talk to me.
I think that's kind of the reason why a lot of these routes that we're anticipating or certain players should be able to attack downfield because he pointed it out. And that's why I was kind of like harping on like oh you're like XL, T Mac, those guys still kind of inexperienced about knowing how to fight their hands out the field and just get downfield. So I think it's more about them still trying to develop them into being that type of receiver and I think we'll see more of that towards the end of the season.
Mhm.
Well, look at Major Key. Major Key's on your ass, driver. He said,
Go back to go back to the
okay,
first one. He
okay, go
said
ahead.
he said driver, we got to stop giving excuses to Bryce. This offensive line been carrying him all season. He got to be able to put them on his back and bail them out sometimes. Now, if you just talking strictly about this season, I would agree with you somewhat. They're major keys, but yeah, if you yeah, I'm just gonna stick with this season because I ain't gonna try to make no excuse for him. This season, he has not been, in my opinion, he has not bailed them out like he has in the past. But driver, that was directed towards you. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I it's not that I'm making excuses for brother because if you want to be quite frank, if we talked about that game the way everybody blew that game up and had so many opinions about that game last week, that's why the offensive lineman and the defensive lineman came out and spoke against the game plan and a lack of preparation because for one, you gotta understand the locker room. They know what people saying on the sideline. So for them to come out after the game and say that, that was only showing you that they were backing their quarterback. Because if if anybody that said that I'm being optimistic on them backing the quarterback, if you was in that stadium, them folks was probably yelling at Bryce, telling him man, them folks hear all that shit. This shit is all everywhere. That was a bad game by Bryce, and to the point that he got outplayed by Ricky. So you know them fans ate Bryce up. So
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
not the person
yeah.
that's bagging him up. It's his team bagging him up. So if y'all want to criticize me for saying what I'm saying is this, just read the reports. They ain't got to bag
yeah,
him. They've been seeing his production over the whole year. If they wanted Bryce out, they wouldn't even came out and said that. If they weren't
yeah,
bagging him. You get what I'm saying? So that's
yeah.
why I tell you, like, y'all, some people gotta read between the lines. Everything ain't just gonna be out and open for you to just be like, okay, it's too easy to point at that Bryce. Everybody
Yeah.
pointing at Bryce. It's too easy to say that. That's why I say you got to dig between the layers of the situation.
Boy, driver, you stay throwing up alley hoops for me, don't you? I ain't gonna touch it. I ain't gonna touch it though.
Talk to me, Drop.
Key Key said Key said, but how can you develop a receiver if your quarterback doesn't show consistent ability to get them the ball? That's backwards. Um, you have a point. You have a point there. But if you listen to what Dave Canales has said, Brad Isaac, those guys as far as the passing game goes. I spoke about it. I said something about it last week after the interview. Well, the first part of this week after the interviews after the Saints games. I believe there's a disconnect somewhere between the quarterback and his wide receivers that's just not hitting on all cylinders. Because when you look at it, when you think about it, before the season, his top two, or really you could say really top three wide receivers were not there. Traded Adam Thielen, Jalen Coker got hurt. David Moore played the first series. Excuse me,
Bless you.
the first series of that first game, and then he went out with the elbow injury. So so now you bring in T Mac, that's a rookie. Um, you got Jimmy Horn, who was inactive for the first four games, I think it was at least. So then you're talking about Xavier Leggett. But we know what the chemistry has been since he's been here. It didn't look that great last year and didn't
Uh-huh.
start off this year looking great. So there's some chemistry issues with the receivers, that he has right now on the team, whether they are rookies, haven't spent much time together, whatever the case may be, I don't know. But there is a disconnect, and they have spoke with Dave Canales has kind of what somewhat spoke on it. And just like when you playing in the NFL, college, or high school football, your coach will always tell you, he'll tell anybody, if I don't see it in practice, I'm not going to call it in the game.
Say
So
that
wherever they
again.
disconnect
Hold on,
is,
Tony. Hold on, Tony.
they
Say that again for the
huh?
people in the back. Say that again for the people in the back.
Yeah. If I'm not going to see it, if I don't see it in practice, how can I trust that I'm going to see it in the game? And they only going to call plays that they trust, that they believe in is going to work, is going, that's going to hit. So that's why I say there's a disconnect somewhere, whether it's Bryce and the receivers or Bryce and the offense coordinator, the head coach, whatever the case may be. There's something that they're not seeing in practice during the week that make Dave Canales feel comfortable calling a lot of those deep shots or certain pass plays on Sundays. So yeah, until they fix that, and I hopefully that they have. That I know that's wishing up on a prayer, but in order for you to get the run game back on track and become successfully like you were early on, and that success was just dependent on the run game. Where now teams are going to be stacking the box, pressuring you a lot more, and forcing you to pass. And you got to have the ability to pass. You have to have the ability to back those safeties up, back those linebackers up a couple yards on the second level and make people feel like you have a more balanced offense instead of just one dimensional. Yeah, somebody else can go.
No, I got you, Tony. I got you. But looking at the whole thing, I don't know if it's a chemistry problem, uh, but it's definitely they all for whatever reason they're not in sync. I don't know if it's chemistry. I don't know if it's lack of talent at the quarterback position. I wouldn't say it's lack of talent. I think it's every quarterback has to be feel comfortable, right? And for whatever
Mhm.
reason, I have not seen Bryce look comfortable this year. Uh, Even in the wins, I haven't seen him look comfortable. Yeah, we won, but he didn't look like anything he looked like last year. In saying that, has he regressed? All I can say is he ain't look like last year. And with last year
That's a
looking like last year,
possibility.
yeah,
That is a
looking
possibility.
looking like last year, was it like a Pro Bowl level? No, but it was better than this. It was better than this at the end of the year.
That's
So,
true. That is
so,
true. That
so
is true.
some kind of way they need to fix that. If Bryce is going to continue to be here, and also for the rest of the season, for the rest of this season. And
Yeah.
Tony, when you said "Wish on a Star," I thought about that song "Wishing on a Star." I said, "Oh, just no Tony ain't going back. We old Tony, but come on now, Tony.
Yeah. But
We got
when
uh
that's why I mentioned the receivers that we have now as opposed to the ones that we had leading up to game one and even last year. You saw more deep shots to Adam Thielen. You saw more deep shots to David Moore. These guys that knew the offense, that had built that rapport and trust with Bryce Young. I don't think Bryce, now this is my personal feeling. I don't think Bryce and Xavier Leggett has that trust. Even though Bryce is trying to force the ball to him downfield a little bit, but I just don't think the trust is there. I think they're just trying to keep Excel in the game. Whatever's going on with Excel
hmm
right now, like you can see the energy is different
yeah,
this year as opposed to last year as a player.
hmm
Like I said, T Mac is a rookie. You know, going out to California and throwing with him for a week or two out
yeah,
there, that's routes on air. Like what are we really doing? You know what I'm saying? Like that chemistry still takes time. So a lot of the receivers that Bryce had last year and going into
hmm
um game
this
one
year,
of this year are not there. They either was traded or they were hurt. The top three receivers, David Moore, Jalen Coker, and Adam Thielen.
you
So
know what?
you basically outside of Xavier Leggett, you're throwing to new guys.
Yeah, well,
T Mac is a rookie, Jimmy Horn is a rookie, Mitchell Evans is a rookie. You know what I'm saying? Jalen
and
Coker just now getting his groove back from that
hmm
quad injury. So that's
well,
something to think about. That's what I think about that. Some
okay,
a lot of people don't want to say that's a factor, but in reality, it is. Chemistry matters. Time on
oh,
task is what I've always heard it be called. Time
oh,
on task.
huh. Now Tony, I'm gonna sit here and
Huh?
yes, time on task is important, true. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it may it's funny. I hate to say this as uh maybe Canales is not trusting that they have good chemistry because he ain't seen it in uh in practice. And he is not trusting that they can work it out during the game. So
Well,
he
see,
is
the game, the game is the
mm,
the game is not made. The game is not made for you to work it out. You have to have it. You need to have it worked out before the game.
I don't disagree with that. The problem though is we know today's game you don't get that much practice time, right? You don't get that much
That's
practice
true.
time.
That's
Now
true. That's true.
in the off season, that valuable practice time went to Jalen Coker, wasn't in at the beginning of the season, right? It went to David Moore. David Moore wasn't there because he got hurt in the game, right? Uh,
Mhm.
Adam Thielen was getting a lot of valuable practice time. Then they cut him out for game one. So those other guys, though they were there, they wasn't getting no snaps. They were getting snaps with Andy, not with Bryce. And as you
Well,
said earlier, go
T
ahead.
Mac was getting
Yeah,
T Mac
that's
was getting
different.
snaps with Bryce. Yeah.
Yeah, T Mac was, but I'm talking about the rest of them. T Mac ain't got no issue this year. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Majority of they could be some better throws here and there, but he targets T Mac because he's comfortable with T Mac. I'm saying with the rest of the guys, you're not gonna get no more time on target.
But this is why I'm kind of
Go ahead.
confused at
Hmm.
my bad, Wiley. I understand what people say Bryce comfortable with T Mac, but they forcing him to be comfortable with him. If you paid attention to just about last year, who the best receiver thrives with Bryce is more of a quick hitter who could cut quick, make quicker, cross the middle, get deep, have get down vertical. I mean, it's kind of hard to say that's his comfortability if they forcing him to go to him all the time. You get what I'm saying? Meaning like if that's his number, if that's his first read and his second read always Excel or Coco or Jimmy Horn, I mean, it gonna play out that way. You know what I'm saying? They not putting him in as a true rookie. You get what I'm saying? Meaning letting them develop, bringing them along the way. They just putting them out there in the fire and say, shit, you are number one. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of I kind of look at it like, like he feeding them, but I mean, if T Mac had different skill sets or like a Jamar Chase, or somebody like that, I think you'll see more explosive plays downfield.
But yeah, I think T Mac needs to be more explosive. Not more explosive, more aggressive in his pass catching ability. I mean, he's a big body, 6'5", 220. Yeah, he's a smooth route runner. He's not a burner or anything like that, but he does have the size in the hands. And when I seen him play in games the last 2 years in college, when he was at Arizona, he had that aggressive mindset. You know what I'm saying? Attacking the ball, going up and attacking the ball with two hands and bringing it down, beating defenders in 50-50 contested catches. We just haven't seen that this year, not especially not on a consistent basis. There's been like two or three catches that he had, where he just went up, 50-50
But
ball and
hold
just,
on now,
you know,
hold on.
what what's
Uh,
that?
that quarterback when he was at Arizona was putting that ball in harm's way, and T Mac had to go get it. Bryce naturally
Yeah.
don't put the ball in harm's way, so it don't allow him to be aggressive. But go ahead.
But no, but I understand that point, but I'm just saying like there's passes that have gone to T Mac that were catchable balls, and he just didn't go up aggressively enough to catch the ball. That's all I'm saying. Not meaning that the ball had to be put in harm's way. I just feel like he just wasn't aggressive enough at the catch point. That's all. So the driver done dropped off. So
No,
okay,
no,
so
no.
let's read this.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Wally.
go ahead and read that chat. Go ahead and read that chat.
So Key said, let's be honest though, what teammate gonna come out and directly say, yeah, our QB ass. That's why we losing. Let's be realistic. Yeah, I don't think nobody's gonna just come out and just say that they QB its ass. From the interviews that I watched and whether
Hmm.
it's the players, the coaches,
Hmm.
um, and you could say that this is uh locker room talk, public locker room talk, like they gonna say what they're supposed to say. But I just haven't heard anybody say or put this on Bryce. You know what I'm saying? Now Dave Canales have said Bryce has to be better. He has come out and said that the passing game as a whole has to be better. Now who do you want to put the blame on? I don't know. I'm not putting the blame on anyone because I'm not in the room. All I'm just going off of about what I see and what they say, and based off of what Dave Canales has said about the passing game, that there's some trust issues
Mm-hmm.
amongst the quarterback and the receivers that needs to be worked out in order for the
Uh-huh.
passing
Uh-huh.
game to flourish. Now that's what I took from his
Oh,
comments. You know what I'm
okay. All right.
saying? So
Why is it? Why is it?
yeah,
Look, T Green said this. Blame it on Canales. Yeah. I, yeah.
he's supposed to be the QB guru that we haven't seen him molding Bryce into that mobile QB.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Like I said, I mean, you can. I ain't saying this wrong, but hey, you can go in so many different directions as to why this or that ain't working.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know. I don't
Hey.
know. But what I can tell you, like
Mm-hmm.
Wiley said earlier, um, Bryce
Mm-hmm.
definitely is not looking like the Bryce that we saw the last 8 games of the season, and hoping
No
that
way.
that would carry over into this year. Now
No.
that's the truth. He
Yeah.
doesn't look like that same person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if that's the reason,
Yeah.
I don't know, but it
Yeah.
definitely looks like it's part of the reason. I say that
What
it's
about this
definitely
one?
looking like he's part of the reason. They're
Major Key
supposed to
says
have
this.
his back publicly. Who's
If not,
supposed to
it's gonna
have
be
who back?
teammates. Teammates. Yeah. Teammates supposed to have his
Yeah.
back publicly. Yeah, well, that's true.
Well,
You can't. Yeah.
they have had his back publicly. I haven't heard anybody come out and say anything bad or negative about Bryce, like they didn't have his back. Maybe I
And that
missed
what it,
something.
no, no, that's why he was making the statement earlier. Based on the statement he put
Oh,
up there before, that's why they're doing that podium talk stuff, is because
oh, okay, I get you.
they
I
supposed to
get
have
you.
they supposed to have his back publicly. That don't mean they're don't mean they ain't got no issue with it. It's like we can't throw him under the bus out here. So just if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, I got you. I got you on that one.
Yeah, well, that is a very true statement, and fortunately for us, uh, you know, it hasn't caused a controversy on the team, but it is true. If they go out there and,
Yeah,
and tell their truth, it may it may split the locker room. It may split the locker room. So it is what
yeah.
it is, man. Yeah, it
Well,
is what it is.
let me ask you. T Green made a in his
Mm-hmm.
comment. He said blaming on Canales. He's supposed to be the QB guru. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So Wiley, let me ask you this: do you think Dave Canales is a QB guru?
Oof. Well, they put that label on it because of the Baker situation and the Geno thing. Uh,
Hmm.
has I'm gonna say this. I think Baker made him and Mike Evans made him last year look better because he gave Baker the opportunity to be Baker, right? He gave Baker the
Hmm.
opportunity to be Baker, and Mike Evans will make any quarterback look good if you give him the opportunity to. So that was a
Hmm.
win-win for that year when he was with Baker, right? The problem has been is Baker is a natural and Geno are natural risk takers, right? Bryce Young is not a risk taker, so it makes
I
Canales'
agree.
offense look so predictable and everything because unless Bryce see it, feel it, or whatever is all into it, he's gonna hold back. When he does that, it holds back the offense because the coach don't trust him. Then I don't want to call it. When Baker was out there just slinging the ball, it because him and Canales on one. If Canales like, well, I didn't necessarily like that Baker, but You made me look good. So, hey, here's your reward by the next play. You know what I mean? Next play call, he make him look good. Here's your reward. It was like a reward thing going on. And Baker was happy because why? Baker was being trusted. Well, we don't have that in our quarterback currently. He's not a risk taker. Same thing with Gino. When he was a quarterback coach with Gino, he was an offensive coordinator. Gino was probably the first time in Gino's career that somebody trusted Gino. You see what I'm saying? These are
Yeah,
natural risk takers. If you look at Gino today, where he's at now, offensive coordinator, don't trust Gino. Gino's having a bad year. Why? Because Gino's throwing interceptions all the time. Because why? Gino's a risk taker. He was like that when he was at the Jets. Remember? He would do some dumb
yeah,
stuff.
I remember that.
See? Now why? Because he's naturally a risk taker. Now we're going with Bryce. Bryce is not a risk taker. So the offense is going to look predictable. Things are going to be pulled back. Then because of that, the coach is pissed off. Coach pulling stuff back. Yeah, coach pulling
Yeah, I
stuff back.
don't,
Mhm.
I don't know that. Like you said, they called him a guru, and that was a label that was given to him because of his work that he did in Seattle with Russell Wilson, and then when he got to Tampa, the work he did with Baker. But one thing I will say about his stint as offensive coordinator in Tampa, Mike Evans came out and said this himself. He said this was the best year statistically for him because he had more freedom in the offense. He was praising Dave Canales on how he used him in that offense. Like everybody and their mama know that Mike Evans is the number one wide receiver. But it's like game after game, it was like he was always wide open. Why is that? Because he was being schemed properly. I don't see them using T Mac like they had with Mike Evans. They both big body wide receivers. They're not burners, but they fluid. Definitely Mike Evans is a little bigger than a T Mac. He got years of experience. He know how to use he know how to set up his routes, DBs and stuff like that. But they was moving Mike Evans all over. Whether he was playing the X on the
Mhm.
outside, they moved him into the slot.
Mhm.
Sometimes you saw him playing the Z. Like
Mhm.
he was all over the place, having them in motion,
Mhm.
more times than
Yeah.
not. But I don't see them doing the same thing and team with T Mac, and I'm waiting to see that. I'm waiting to
Hey,
see Dave Canales and Brad Izzett use T Mac like they
yeah.
used Mike
But
Evans in Tampa. Move T Mac inside to the slot
mm,
sometimes. Get him off the number one corner and put him in the slot on the number two or number three corner, or hell, even maybe a
uh,
safety, and
hold on, Tony.
give him isolation with that.
Hold on, Tony. Tony,
Huh?
I hear you. I
What?
don't disagree with what you're saying. The problem is, and I said it earlier, I don't think you heard me. They were
What's
taking
that?
chances. They were taking chances. Baker would make his plays look better because he would put the ball in not harm's way, but he would throw the ball into places where Bryce can't. And Mike Evans, though he was schemed the same way, I believe the same way our young man is being schemed. But the difference
No,
is,
that's what I'm saying. He's
okay,
not.
go ahead.
He's not.
Okay.
T Mac is not. T Mac is not being schemed the same way that Mike Evans was being schemed when Dave Canales was there. He's not. He is primarily 90% of the time he's on the outside in the X position. He is not being schemed. That's what I'm saying. It's not about Baker taking shots and putting the ball in harm's way. When Mike um when Mike Evans was being schemed that year, Mike Evans was looked like he was constantly open, like he was a third wide receiver. And he had the
Okay.
best statistical year of his career. And all I'm saying, I'm not saying for T Mac to match those numbers or anything like that. I'm just talking
Uh-huh.
about schematically. He needs to be schemed open. It doesn't always have to be the
Oh,
ex receiver
now I agree with
going
part of
against
what you're saying.
the number one wide receiver. That's all.
I agree with that for this case. I think if we move them around and move our receivers around, say you basically have to take Leggett out because Leggett can't move around. But if you have Coca, uh, T Mac, and either Jimmy Horn or what's his name, Bryson Tremaine, you can move those guys around. And what you can do is you can mess
Yeah.
the defense up because now Ted will be against the number three, and they can't necessarily rotate the number one. If they rotate the number one over to the slot, then what happens is the number three is on the outside with Jimmy Horn bird time. If it's over with Coca on the other side, and the number two is out there with Coca, I think Coca could be the number two. So you're right. It would make the offense more dynamic. It'll make the
Uh,
offense more dynamic if they
is
do move him around.
is
Go ahead.
Bryson Tremaine still on the injury report? Was he a full participant yesterday?
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Wiley, man, and Tony. Like I say, man, I really think they gotta move these guys around more to really get the most out of the offense. I mean, T Mac being in one, though I say it's like they trying to develop T Mac into the wide receiver that they want him to be without putting
Mhm.
so much on his plate. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
So yeah, it's kind of more of a like, cause like you say, they ain't really moving him. I mean, when they do move him around, and which when you saw him go from the X to the slot or to the right side of the field, uh, they was throwing to him and he was catching slant routes or whatnot. But the thing about it is, like you say, if they not gonna use Jimmy Horn, and this the thing, bro, you gotta have a wide receiver to take the top off the defense. And with Jimmy Horn, whether you running him downfield or not, I mean, I just think the offense is suitable for Jimmy in the role that X is playing, XL is playing, than for what X, because it's like in that type of scheme, you need you waiting like the plays they choosing for XL are developing plays, meaning they like either the first
Yeah.
read on a go
Hmm.
route
Hmm.
or he the second read off a deep post. So if he the second read off a deep post, and like I say, you gotta have a wide receiver to take the top off the defense. Cause that gotta be like 2 or 3 seconds and it's just gone. Bryce gotta see as soon as it's gone. It can't be where he gotta look at the number one receiver and then be like, all right, I'm just gonna work my way to the deep post across the middle. He need to see that shit from the jump. Because if he see that
yeah,
man if he beat his man out the top, he might stat out T Mac, but hit Jimmy or XL come across that deep post. You get what I'm saying? So it's more
yeah.
like you gotta have that type of receiver for that type of scheme that they running. So I just believe, man, if they if they change around some of these players, we'll get better production out of the wide receiver position. I just really believe that.
Okay. Tremaine practice, Tony. It's on the screen. Uh, but it looks like we may be having Ransom out. Like Ransom, like he's
Yeah.
out of the game. Yeah.
Lathan Ransom just had a little procedure on his hand
Mm.
Tuesday. Dave Canales did say that he was going to try to get him back out there. I think it was yesterday or today. But it was like a little minor, very minor procedure, and he didn't want to put him back out there on the field the following day when the wound was still fresh. So yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
So let's see.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about more. I mean, what's his name, Moorhead, or I mean, if he
Ransom.
don't. Oh, you say Rams? I thought that's the one who had surgery on their hand was Moorhead.
Ransom.
No,
Oh,
late the ransom.
oh, okay then. Okay then. Well, shit, that's even better. Shit, he not. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not saying it's good. What I'm saying is, I believe we got the players. It ain't really gonna stun our defense bad. I mean, I
Yeah.
like, yeah, they could bring Jamona Richardson in, or what I'm saying, to help out on that end. But I thought, like I say, Moorhead, I was gonna say, well, they could bring Richardson in for him. So I say we got two of the same type of safety. So I'm not really concerned about that. I ain't gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not concerned about that at all.
What's good, CJ? CJ said what's good. Uh the Jadarius experience said y'all be up early with it. Yeah, that's what Wally do. That's what Wally do, man.
Get it. Let's get it,
SCF
baby.
4803 said because Tet heads are suspect at times. He has been dropping a lot of balls. So, you know, and to me, that's uncommon for him because like I said, I watched him in college. Not every game, but some of the games that he played. And he didn't drop a lot of balls to my knowledge, um, in college, especially the games that I watched. Like he went up, wherever the ball was thrown, his catch radius was wide, and he would go get it. No matter where the ball was thrown in his vicinity. Yeah. MDJ, what's up, my boy? He said, I agree with Wiley. The Jadarius experience said those passes Bryce may be suspect at times. That's true. Yes, that is true. SC boys told somebody, say shut up. All right. Bryson wasn't on the report yesterday. Okay. That's good news. Definitely have to move them around some. Our offense can be predictable at times. That was Jadarius' experience. But yeah, that is true. Our offense can definitely be um very predictable. And I said it earlier this week, I think last week too. Uh since le- since the Jets game. Our offense was very reserved in my opinion. We understand. Well, I understand why we were reserved in Green Bay due to the weather and the wind and stuff like that. That there was outside factors that they couldn't control. So the game plan was to run the ball and keep the passes short, intermediate, whatnot, and play good defense. We came out there with a victory. So I know I'm really not mad about the Green Bay game. But yes, the play calling does seem to be predictable right now. And like I said, maybe that goes back to what Dave Canales said earlier in the week about the trust factor with Bryce and the receivers and things that he's not seeing in practice, so he can't trust to implement them in the game. So at the same time, all that makes you one dimensional, right? And all that makes you one dimensional. Now teams are gonna start, attacking the run game, whether they stacking the box or not. Cat blitzes off the corner, more edge pressure. They're going to force you to throw the ball because they're going to try to take away the run game. So whether the trust issues have been worked out or not, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to try to do something. You're gonna have to
Yep.
put the ball in the air
Mm-hmm.
some way,
Mm-hmm.
shape, form, or fashion to back the defense up off of you. If
Very
not,
true.
you gonna look like getting your ass whipped just like you did last week by a 1-8
Mhm.
team in from New Orleans. So
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like a damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Hey Tony. Hey, I remember I told you I was waiting on some furniture to come, some TVs to come. Hey, you got it for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, MGJ.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What it
What's
do?
up,
What it do?
MDJ?
Hey, what's good,
What's
Tony,
good?
man? Hey, man, long time no speak, right?
Yeah, yeah. Long
Yeah,
time no speak, bro.
yeah. Hey, look, man, I was riding listening to y'all, man. I couldn't wait till I got home, cause everything y'all saying was true as far as the wide receivers. Like I know y'all shifted a little bit, but I do agree with Wiley. I feel like Baker was taking when the opportunities were downfield. I feel like Baker is more prone to take those than Bryce Young. Like I also don't think that Canales is necessarily the offensive guy that we might have thought he was, because in Tampa, not only was it Mike Evans, but they had Chris Godwin. I don't think we have a number two the level of Chris Godwin that particular year. Not yet. That ain't no shade to Leggett or who we got. But I feel like Chris Godwin at that point was even a better receiver than Tech. So I kind of give him a pass saying that he don't have the same weapons and definitely don't have
I have to
the
agree with you on
quarterback.
that. Yeah, I have to agree
So,
with you on that.
so a lot of that because like I said, Chris Godwin underneath, Chris Godwin's a receiver who can get open quick. I don't think that
Right.
we've had that
Yeah,
all season. I don't think
And
we had it all
right.
season.
and that, to your point, I mean, that's why I brought up that Allen Freedom and Chris Godwin they kind of similar in a way. I mean, Godwin just explosive. See, it's like we
They knew
missing
how to work
explosive.
that short intermediate pass
Right,
game.
right, and
Yeah.
we missing explosive guy that Bryce can rely on, where it's not so focused on T Mac, because T Mac, he could get you 10 yards a catch, 15 yards a catch. But you need somebody that could catch the ball for 5 yards and turn it to 15 to 20 yards. If you ain't got that, it's kind of like you working to get yourself, because now you depending on the run game to get you those
But
short yardage. You get what I'm
but
saying?
check this out, but check this out. We got somebody like that. We know where he's been. He's been inactive for the past 5 weeks. Though
Yeah,
nobody
yeah,
currently on our roster run better routes than Hunter
Right.
Renfro. If you know somebody that's a better route runner than Hunter Renfro, tell me.
Well, give me a second, man. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah,
yeah. But I could
but yeah,
definitely
we
I mean I could definitely
go
agree with
ahead, go
that,
ahead,
man.
MDJ.
I can definitely agree with that. I know when Renfro was there, him and Bryce looked at him a lot. Like Bryce, he was one of the main targets for Bryce, but that
Yeah,
connection still just won't quite there because like I said, at the time, Bryce Young was kind of
time
he
on
was selling.
task.
Yeah, he was selling some of the passes. The timing just won't there yet. That's why
Yeah.
I was one of the guys that said, man, we need to get rid of Thielen. But just in hindsight, now that I see what the result is, I'm like, damn, we should have kept him because that was Bryce's security blanket. You know what I'm saying? We should have kept him.
Yeah,
But
and that's why it didn't make sense. Listen, for football sense, I'm not gonna speak about his personal life because we know it was well documented that he wanted to go back home to Minnesota. From my understanding, when the trade came about, he pretty much went to Dan Morgan and was like, "Yeah, I want to go back home." You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So I think them respecting Adam Thielen for what he has contributed to the team, going through these bad seasons with us, being the best player on offense, for the 2 3 years that he was here. So I guess they wanted to reward him, but at the same time they was hoping that the chemistry with Bryce and the younger receivers were going to be a little bit more advanced than what it is right now. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
when that happened, like I said, when your top three wide receivers come game one, Adam Thielen traded, Jalen Coker was hurt the week of the game, if I'm not mistaken, with the quad, and then David Moore. Let's not forget about David Moore. David Moore hurt his elbow the first series of the first game. So your top three trusted wide receivers that you had last year are no longer on the team. And that's what I'm trying to get people to understand. Like, we can talk about Tet all we want, Jimmy Horn all we want, all these guys. He has never played in a game with any of these guys. Tet is a rookie. Jimmy Horn is a rookie. Mitchell Evans is a rookie. Hunter Renfro was out of the league last year. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't have time on task. He doesn't have that built up trust or chemistry with these dudes. You know, especially Hunter Renfro. You know,
Yeah.
they signed Hunter Renfro late. You know, they signed him late to the party. But that's just my thing on that. CJ, what up, cuz? Oh, where he go? CJ, what's up, cuz?
Can
I
y'all hear
don't know
me?
if he trying to talk, but he did make a comment. He said, "Let's keep it a buck." After the interviews this week, I'm 1,000% sure Canales doesn't trust Bryce Young. What you think about that, MDJ?
I mean, I once again, I mean, I agree with it. Is that a good sign or practice for our team? It ain't, man, because I mean, Bryce. I'm just being honest, man. I don't think he's
Yeah,
gonna be the guy for us, but right now he's your best option. He your only option. I mean, you could go to Andy, and if everything goes right, like offensively, Andy can get the job done. But everything got to go right. I feel like Bryce Young give you a better chance. You know, just right now, I just think Bryce give you the best chance to win, and that ain't. I don't want to praise him too much because to me he's a big part of the problem. But he give you the best chance to win. I mean,
yeah,
it is
Hey,
what
can
it
yeah.
y'all
is.
hear me?
Yeah, we hear you
Yeah,
now,
I can hear
dog.
you.
What's happening? What's
Oh,
going on,
what's
cuz?
what's good, everybody? I got a few minutes here. I figured
Yeah.
I'd jump on for my phone start ringing. But
Ain't
yeah, man.
nothing.
I
Oh,
just wanted to say
hold
that
on.
mhm.
Hold on 1 second, CJ. Let MDJ finish his thought. Go ahead, MDJ.
Oh, my bad, dog. I'm so sorry. My
Oh
bad.
no, you
No,
good,
no.
man. You good. But no, I was just saying, like, as far as trusting Bryce, he ain't got no choice but to trust him. I mean, you you you
Right.
you holding everybody else back. I feel like sometimes opportunity is there and Bryce just don't take it. That's why I go back to what Wiley was saying. I mean, Baker gonna take them shots that Bryce don't, and I think that's a really big part of it. I do.
So when we talk about being a risk taker, like what are we actually talking about? Like, um, yeah, I don't know. Like, what are we what exactly are we talking about being more of a risk taker? Because
All I'm
one
saying
thing,
is
Bryce,
this. All I'm saying is this.
yeah,
Bryce, right, has to anticipate, right, the guy getting open, right? The
mm-hmm,
problem is his anticipation is off right now. It's like a split second off. So the guy
okay,
is coming open, right? He should know the guy's coming open. He should be able to read the defense and throw the ball, right, to that spot. But what he's doing is waiting until the guy is open. You can't
Right.
do
mm,
that. You can't. It messes up the flow. Therefore, the defense is going, "Oh, okay." Then they'll adjust to you in the game. They will adjust, and then because he's waiting till they get open, they're saying, "Oh, his tendency is to go to T Mac. Okay, let's put somebody over the top." So when Bryce sees it over the top, now he may be NFL open, but not college open. You won't let the ball go. Play is dead. Just my perspective.
so
Hey, can I?
you think he should be more of a gunslinger? Is that what you're saying?
His anticipation need to get better. Not necessarily a gunslinger.
Mm,
He got to be able to trust his eyes and get it open. His eyes are
No,
dirty to me.
the guys
Hey,
we
well,
got are not gonna get
Mhm.
wide open. It is what it is. Them guys ain't gonna get wide open, right? So sometimes you
yeah,
got to just be able to fit it in there. And when I see Bryce try to do that, the ball is either behind Leggett or the ball is high over Renfro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like Baker
yeah,
does better with those situations. Like he can fit it in there where Bryce he ain't got the arm to do it, man. He just ain't got it.
right.
hey,
Go ahead,
I've
CJ.
said this. I've said this 1,000 times before, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Okay, I think he's a good anticipatory pass thrower. Okay, when he knows the route, he knows where the receiver is supposed to be. I think he does good with those. But my thing is this: I'm like, okay, the play not necessarily breaks down, but somebody comes like wide open. You get what I'm saying? I say this every day. They need to stay after practice and work on just leading a receiver and throwing in the ball. It's like if he doesn't know that where the receiver is supposed to be, it's almost like he can't make the proper throw. It's like lead the man down the field. Like you ain't always got to throw it to his back shoulder. Like if somebody's coming across the middle wide open, there should be no reason why they have to turn around and catch a pass. And I know it's not, every quarterback doesn't lead the receiver perfectly every time. But with the thing that kind of annoys me with Bryce a little bit is just that somebody can be wide open running down the field, and they got to either turn around or stop and wait for the pass. And the thing is, a lot of these throws going down the field, I've seen him overthrow people, from 40 yards back. So it's not like he doesn't have the arm, but it's just like, dude, the wide open receivers, you got to be able to hit them. You get what I'm saying? He's leaving too many yards, too many points, on the field by just overthrowing people, or not overthrowing people, or making people have to turn around and jump for the ball, because my thing like with T Mac, if you're going to throw like a back shoulder fade, that's cool. But T Mac shouldn't have to turn around and jump and try to catch damn near every pass that comes to him. That's the
Right.
issue. That's the consistency thing for me. That's because it's okay. We don't talk about it as much when we win, because when we win, even like the Miami game, he left probably about 2 or 3 touchdowns on the board in that game because he didn't throw the ball where the receiver could turn around and catch it. So, but yeah,
So it all sounds like it goes back to my original thought. When we talking about him throwing the ball behind the receivers, overthrowing the receivers, not putting the ball in the proper place, not throwing with the right anticipation, things of that nature. That's why I say I go back to time on task. These guys don't have enough time on task with each other. I don't think there has been enough time as far to build that chemistry. So like when we talk about, when Baker Mayfield name is being mentioned, Baker has been with Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and those boys for like 2-3 years. Now, granted, Ibuka is a rookie, and they have a stream level of confidence. Like him and Emeka Ibuka is been, they act like they've been throwing with each other for the past 3 or 4 years. You can't tell that this is their first year together.
But
So, like I said, I'm go ahead.
yeah, I know I'm interrupting you, but I just wanted you to stay there just for
No,
one
no, go
second
ahead.
though. But right what you just said though, and I agree with what you said, but because that's what's going on with Baker and those receivers. But when you say it's time on task for Bryce, they haven't had time together. Like whether it's Ibuka or Tez Johnson, Baker ain't had time with them
Mhm.
guys either. Baker got a new offensive
Right.
coordinator this year, so it's like
That's true. That's true.
I mean, when you break it down the way you just did, it sound, instead of saying that's the problem, it just sound like an excuse for Bryce. Now I know that ain't what you're doing, but it's just like an excuse, and it's an excuse that
Yeah.
Baker could use, but they not having no trouble with it. So I feel like
Yeah.
3 years in, Bryce should be a little bit, he should be able to get these guys going a little more than he do, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad you brought that up
Yeah.
because it's a similar situation to what we dealing with, kind of. So
it's the
Yeah.
consistency of everything. You go out there and
Yeah.
see Bryce, have a good game and hit receivers on target and drive the ball. Because like in the in last year's game versus the Saints, okay. So,
Right.
yes, Bryce hasn't thrown for a lot of yards this season per game. All right. Everybody knows that. Okay. Everybody brings that up, but now all of a sudden numbers don't matter, but that's another story. Um, but But you see Bryce in these games, and he'll go out there and have 150, 170, or 120 yards or 100 whatever. But at the same time, they are moving the ball down the field and they are eating up clock. You get what I'm saying? And you have Rico
Yeah,
going, running the ball and getting the ball down the field. Now, what happened in the Saints game, and the crazy thing was they didn't load the box up, a whole lot. It was just a hell of an effort, by the Saints. They were like, hey, you are not going to run the ball on us. You are going to have to get the ball down the field, because I, I, I think everybody can agree that right now on offense, Bryce is our biggest issue. Okay. All right. I think everybody can agree with that. He's
yeah,
not our
I agree
only
with
issue.
that.
He's not the only issue, but he is the most
Yeah,
glaring.
yeah, he
Okay.
is.
He is definitely the
Yeah,
most glaring. Now, I think you can add with that, Canales play calling, and it's crazy because the play calling last year and everybody keeps like, oh, they keep bringing up them games from the end of last season. Yes, we're gonna keep bringing up them games from the end of last season because you know what, they happened. Okay, and we saw him
hmm
move the ball down the field. We saw him move around in the
hmm
pocket. We saw him get the job done. What
yeah,
in God's name has happened between then and now is is what I'm trying to figure out. What is the disconnect between there and then? And the fact is, Canal's play calling has been very predictable too. And I know y'all talked about that a little bit earlier, but we was at the game and I told my wife, I was like, it's gonna be a run. It's gonna be a run. It's gonna be a pass.
yeah. I
You
remember
know what
you
I mean?
saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then I forgot who it was, but somebody highlighted a play. I think it was Panthers advice.
Mhm.
And Bryce is eyeing a one receiver, far too long. And it's not always T Mac. Okay, it's not
Mm.
always T Mac. There
Very
was a
true.
play where he was waiting on Xavier to get open. And it's like he waited. But by the time he turned around and Jalen Coker was coming open across the middle of the field, Icky's man had got past him and
Yep.
was starting to come at Bryce. So he pulled the ball down or he threw it to Chuba or something. But my thing
Hmm.
is with Bryce, there's definitely a disconnect with him and the coach. Because my thing is I'm looking at that film and I'm like, hey, it's got to be a cutoff and say, okay, cool, he ain't open. Let me go look. That's his biggest problem. And if you want to compare him to Baker Mayfield, you get Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield is like, boom, ain't open next. Boom, ain't open next.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
you'll see him
The
go. You see him
process.
go through his
Yep.
progressions. And I say that
Hmm.
because he went through every single progression against us last year and threw a touchdown to his fifth option. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That, that
Yep.
that's the thing with Bryce that he has to get more consistent. It's just like, dude,
Hmm.
you got to make up your mind. Either throw the damn ball to who you gonna stare down, or either go to somebody else. You know what I mean? Like you
Got to
can't
move
sit
on.
there and wait, yeah, and wait, 3/4 of the play to try and see if somebody get open. Like you have two or
Hmm.
three other receivers out there for a reason. I think that's what they need to work
yeah,
on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, mind you, in the Green Bay game, it was like, okay, cool. 1, 2, we got to go because you got Michael Parsons and Rashad Gary on the other side. And that was a
right.
good game plan. It worked, and the run game was going. And I said this. My only thing was earlier, well, probably 3, 4 games ago when Rico took off, and I'm like, okay, cool. But the thing is, if somebody stops Rico, we got to see what Bryce is going to do. And the first time that happened was this past week, and it didn't work out well. Because people forget Rico was still just a third down back in the first Atlanta game. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Chuba
think.
was the
Yeah, I
main
think
Oh,
quarterback.
He only had 10 carries that game. Yeah,
Yeah, he didn't have 100 yards. I think he had like 60, 70 yards or something like that.
yeah.
37. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it was
Now, now, now,
37.
now, mind you, I heard somebody say after that game that the defense spotted Bryce 20 points, and I'm just like, is it the
Yeah,
defense in another Marvel universe or something? You know.
No.
But and Tony and what was I saying earlier in the season? And I'm like, okay, cool. Well, the run game ain't getting it. All right, you might have to try to throw to set up the run some because I think up to that point that might have been one of Chuba's best games. I don't know if he had more in
Yeah.
the Arizona game. You know what I mean? But
That's
but
best.
my
yeah, I
thing,
don't remember.
correct me if I'm wrong though. But my thing is this, and I think it also falls on Dave a little bit too. at the end of that first quarter, I knew one thing for sure. I said Rico ain't getting 150, 130 yards today because they stopped him from the jump, y'all. I mean, from the jump, it was on site. The first drive of the game we got on the field. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
that's one thing.
Chuba.
It was well into the fourth quarter, and Dave was still going run, pass, run, pass, run, pass. Like, come on, man, you got to adjust, man. You got to do something different.
Yeah, Chuba had 38 yards rushing against the Cardinals, but 73 against the Falcons in that Week 3 game.
Yeah, yep. Because that was the
Yeah,
thing. I was like, maybe sometimes you might have to let the passing game open up the running game a little bit. Because in the first two games, the running game was non-existent. I mean, like supremely non-existent. So yeah.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Okay. MDJ, I know we got you here for a short period of time, like CJ. Tell me, MDJ, what in the world is we just acknowledged a lot of stuff people normally think we wouldn't acknowledge. What are we missing, man? I got you, Canales, and I agree with that with the play calling. What else we missing, brother? Talk to me.
In my opinion, man, I'm gonna say this too, right? This week is important because I just want to see how they come back out and come out after that tough loss. But I'm gonna watch New Orleans the next couple weeks, right? And I'm gonna say this. This is the reason why. Because a lot of our losses that we took early, they actually aged better than we thought. Like Jacksonville, when they was healthy, Jacksonville was a damn good team. We thought that was a bad loss.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
that is true.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see. Maybe New Orleans might be turning the corner. They got rid of a couple guys, So I'm gonna just see what they do the next couple weeks. The loss might not be bad as we think. Hell, New Orleans might be a little better now. They might have fixed some stuff in house. I get Kellen Moore that he ain't no bad coach. I don't think so.
Yeah.
But as far as like the team, like I said, I just think on offense it's too one-dimensional. Surprisingly, because I've been hard on Evero. I ran Evero through the mud last year. Surprisingly, that damn defense don't
Agreed.
give up a lot of points. And I credit it to him. We did get some new guys in. I credit it to him though. But I just think offense, man, it's just too one-dimensional, man. You can win running the ball, but you can't consistently win. And that's what we need around here. You know what I'm saying? Just consistency. I think you just got to get that passing game, worked out, and I think we'll be fine, man. I ain't saying we no Super Bowl contenders, but I think we can push for that wild card. I do.
Hey, but let me ask you this, MDJ, okay? Because I keep hearing everybody bringing up Tyler Shuck and how he looked against Carolina. Okay, my so was it Tyler Shuck and Bryce Young out there playing one-on-one on the field?
Nah, not at all. Not at
Oh,
all.
okay.
It's never
Because
you can never reduce it to that. You can't do that.
yeah,
It ain't fair
but
to
it,
do
it,
that.
it just it just feels that way because everybody's
Nah,
like
y'all lying. Y'all lying. Cause you can do that. That's what the people say. Y'all lying. Y'all lying. Nope. I
yeah.
ain't gonna let nope.
Because
Yeah.
my thing is, you hear about Tyler Shuck coming in here and looking good, but my thing is, who did he look good against? He looked good against our defense. You get what I'm saying? And, and,
Yeah.
and the thing is, and like I said, now I'm stick to this. I'm not putting the blame for that loss on defense at all. But it's just it amazes me how people keep bringing up Tyler Shuck, and it's just like okay, Tyler Shuck came in and outplayed Bryce. Okay, cool. But my thing is, he outplayed our defense too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, once again though, it's like there's no tape on him. You don't have. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I'm not making a pass forever, but you don't really know what you know. You don't know how a
Yeah.
show would be against the blitz. You don't know if he can process quick or not because he's been sitting and waiting. Only the
Yeah.
Saints knew that. So, like I said,
Hey,
that's
but
why I said I want to just see how they do over the next couple weeks. Because once again, the loss
uh-huh.
might not be what we think it is.
Yeah,
So,
hey, and you know what too? You know what they did that Evero was not ready for? And I don't know if the Saints have been doing this all year, but they ran hurry up. They ran hurry up damn near
yeah,
the whole game.
yeah,
You
Mm.
know what I mean? And it was a few times where I think everyone then was having trouble, trying to get different packages in there because they was just getting to the line of scrimmage, and hiking the ball.
yeah,
So
Yeah. No.
I mean,
Y'all
that's
hold
that's
on
that's
one
the
second.
college game, run tempo, and that's
Hmm.
what he used to. So they made it
Yeah.
So,
easy for him. They
I
had a
hope I
good
hope
game plan.
Evero I hope Evero worked on that in practice this week too.
yeah, y'all hold
Yeah,
on one second. So Roger Anderson said facts, and then he said, "Yep." Mr. Earl Locklear said, "What up, CJ and chat? What up, Mr. Earl?" Roger Anderson said, "We need a QB that carry the ring if need be." Okay.
No, the reins.
Said,
Yeah, carry the reins. Yeah.
"Yeah, carry the ring." Yeah. Wiley said,
Yeah,
"What's up?" I
agreed.
mean, Earl said, "What's up, Wiley?"
What's up, Earl, man?
Yeah.
What's up?
So what do y'all think about what Roger Anderson said? We need a QB that can carry the reins if need be.
Well,
I agree. I agree
yeah,
because we needed him to do that on Sunday. They said you are not going to run the ball on us, Bryce. You're going to have to beat us with your arm, and he didn't do it. So I completely agree with that.
yeah,
you know,
I agree too. I agree
Well,
too. And yeah, go ahead, driver.
it's
I'm gonna
that
say
ain't
this,
every
man, and
quarterback though. But yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
say
driver.
this, bro. I mean, I understand that people, like I say, bro. I'ma say it again. He got outplayed by a rookie, so I got that out the way. Now let's dig into how the game was game played. Okay, see, I brought this up, and like I said, I went back and looked at the Saints. I overlooked the Saints. So if me as a fan who looks and dissects film and I try to do my best to really give a great presentation on how I feel about week in and week out for us the approach. I think I really overlooked them. So and and I'm saying this to say this. When I went back and looked at Baker Mayfield versus the Saints division game, he threw for 25. He threw for 26 times, completed 15 for 156 yards. So when I broke that down, I was
Hmm.
like, okay, that's kind of like what we dealt with last week. So I said, you know what? Let me just dig through the rest of the season and see how the quarterback fare against the Saints defense. It was only three quarterbacks that got over 200 yards. And it is going on what? Week 10, week 11? So they done played pretty
Yeah,
much 7 teams. They done held that quarterback under 200 yards. Most of them was like 150, 140, 160, 170, or whatever. But I looked at that and I said, that's the key. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna make sure that ain't me. Yeah, that ain't me echoing. But
Yeah.
I think that was the key to what Canales. He looked at the game plan and he approached it that they defense is stout. And a lot of people just don't understand they just a quarterback away because if you really break down their defense, they passing game has been solid all year. It's where they been giving up the runs. A lot of those teams that beat the Saints ran the ball down their throat and they was able to attack the run game. So we came in with the game plan of trying to do the same thing, and it didn't work. I mean, it didn't fare out in the way that our coach game plan this week and prepared this week to take on a weakness, and which is stopping the run. So I just kind of like, I like I said, I overlooked the Saints. I think a lot of our players came out and said the same thing, and they kind of alluded to that in interviews based on their performance after the week. So I just think, though I say we kind of got to look at the whole big picture of how good is the Saints. Because I remember old guy, he just brought it up and said he wanted to look at the Saints for the rest of the season. I think you're gonna get the same results, which is they taking away the
Who was
pass
that?
game. They
Who
force
said
it.
that, driver?
I just know I was
MDJ.
listening. MG, yeah, yeah. He
Oh,
said he gonna,
MDJ. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
he said
Okay.
he
he
gonna
said
watch
he
the
want to take
site.
a look at the Saints for the rest of the season, and
Yeah,
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 and see
because
that it
they
might
made
turn
that
out to
change at
not be a bad
quarterback.
loss.
I feel like that might have been that's key for them because I mean we didn't think Show would get drafted where he wanted to get drafted. So apparently Kellen Moore might have seen something that the rest of us didn't see. So that's his guy, you know. So
Yeah.
maybe
So
he just
I
been sitting and grooming him for the moment, you know.
I mean, the Saints look like they have a soft remaining schedule outside of Tampa Bay. They got the Falcons, the Dolphins, the Buccaneers, the Jets, the Titans, and the Falcons to end the season. So they got room to right the ship, if you will. So, you know, um and I think that will probably look good. That will bode well for the rookie quarterback that they have. So, now I think that's why it's imperative for us to make this quick turnaround. Yes, we got beat by New Orleans last week. We didn't look good at all in all three phases of the game. But we still have an opportunity if we can get a victory Sunday to be above 500 once again and still be in wild card playoff contention. I know, that there's a daunting task ahead of us when we look at our remaining schedule, but until that New Orleans game, we weren't favored to win any game this season.
Yes, sir. Yes,
We
sir.
was
Not a
not.
one.
We was not.
Not a
We
one.
was not
Not a
favored to
one.
win one game this season. We beat Dallas. We beat Green Bay. Okay, two teams that I think. Well, Dallas. You know how the national media feels about Dallas. They're a
Yeah,
talking
puffed
point
up,
every week,
puffed,
but
puffed.
nobody definitely didn't give us a chance against Green Bay in Green Bay. So it's not like we can't do the unthinkable. You know what I mean? Whether it's on the road or at home, we just have to find a way, in my opinion, to unlock the other part of the offense,
Hmm.
which is the passing game. Not saying that I don't think we needed to be on equal footing as the running game because the running game is the bell cow of our offense. But when
Hmm.
teams do stack the box,
Hmm.
when they do force you to throw the ball, you have to have the ability to throw the ball. You have to find a way to back the defense up off of you. You know what I'm saying? And it only really
Mm-hmm.
takes two or three good shots downfield in a game for the defense to say, oh, they about that life today. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they ain't scared to throw it 30 yards. Okay, maybe we need to back up a little bit. But until we do that, they will continue doing exactly what the Saints did against us last week. That's my only fear is I don't know if we are going to be ready to make that necessary step that we need to make,
Yeah, that's fair, Tony. That's
to
fair,
be
Tony.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
that's all.
Now, hold on a second. Hold on a
Hey,
second.
hey,
Go
Wilder,
ahead.
can I
Go
say
ahead.
something real quick?
Mhm.
And I'm about to
Go
go.
ahead. Hmm.
Earl's comment right here said ATL can't stop the run. We're gonna have a good day running the ball. I will take you back to the last few games, Earl. The Jets couldn't stop the run either. They were ranked in the bottom 20s, and we didn't run for 100 yards, or maybe just a little over 100 yards against them.
A little over
Okay.
100 yards against the Jets,
Yeah,
yeah.
the Saints were ranked 20 something against the run. All right, we ran for what 50, 60 something yards total. You know what I mean? The crazy thing
Yeah,
is
something like that.
Green Bay had the fifth ranked run defense, and
Yeah.
Rico went for 130 by himself on them. Then
Yeah.
you get the Falcons in here, mind you, they've given up the least amount of passing yards in the NFL this season. So, and I say that to say, like I do when I do the previews, I bring up numbers and stuff, the rankings of who's where as far
Hmm.
as what kind of stats, offense and defense. But you got to
Hmm.
remember, it's any given Sunday in the NFL.
Hello.
Any given
Hello.
Sunday.
Hello. Very, very man of
Yeah.
my words. Man of my words. And that's what we did earlier. CJ, if you look up here, we looked at the past. Falcons number one, right? They
Mm-hmm.
number
Y'all,
one.
y'all go ahead,
Mhm.
while I'll be right back.
Okay. The passing right here, the Falcons are number one on defense, right? And when you go to
Yep.
rushing yards per game, I don't do the cumulative thing. We go rushing yards per game. Watch this.
They down at the bottom.
Look at it. What is
Mm-hmm.
what? 27?
104. Mm-hmm.
28th. Was it 28th? Right. So 32nd,
No, that would
31st,
be
30th, 29th, 29th.
29th. Yep.
Yeah, they 29th. So, and last week they gave up 300 and something yards on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, and I get that, and I get that, and I know, and I think Earl put up another comment. He said they gave up 244 yards last Sunday. It's true, but we all got to remember what team we root for. It's the Carolina Panthers. We Dr. Jekyll one day and Mr. Hyde the next. So yeah,
I
And
also
that's
think Atlanta is a way better team at home than they are on the road.
yeah, also true.
Yeah.
it just
Look,
we
and,
you
and
know
and
when
we gave them the goose egg last time too. Oh, they want some get back.
I mean you gotta look at who Atlanta is and you gotta look at who the Carolina Panthers is. Coming into the season, everybody had Atlanta based on their offensive players and based on their talent getting to the playoffs. They
This
was
is true.
like projected to win 11 games, possibly 12. I mean, you got to look at the team that's showing up every week in and week out. See, our team showing up week in and week out, but we showing some type of inconsistency sometimes. But our success look way more better than their success because the difference is, like you say, we started off, I think 1-3. Let's think about that now. How many games has the Falcons won? 3. We started off
Yeah.
1-3.
Yeah, true.
You see what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
feel you. Hmm.
So
Mm.
you gotta play, you gotta look. That's why I say NFL is it's week to week, but it's about matchups. And a lot of times, a lot of people kind of look at, more of the stats and what they could do with this or this and that. I mean, stats only more sort of happen with top teams. When you evaluate stats, you're looking at the top teams and you're looking at the bottom feeders. The people in the middle, that shit don't mean shit. Cause one week they can come in and run for 250, and the next week they can run for 100. Next week they can throw for 250, and next week they can throw for 100. You know what I'm saying? So those teams in the middle of the pack that's having success, they're more um prepared to be in positions where they backs against the wall. What I can
Yes,
say,
sir. Yes, sir.
because
That,
that's
yeah.
that's 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 where we
Yeah.
at. Because if you look at it, Atlanta is on a 4-game losing streak. They backs
Yeah.
been against the wall for the last 4 weeks.
Yeah.
So
Hey, and
you get
this is true, driver, and I agree, But you got to think about this too, though. What type of defense does the Carolina Panthers play? All right, Evero plays that soft zone. My thing is, this is a game where Michael Penix might go out there. Wiley said, or MDJ said, especially at home, they gonna pick us apart, dog. Well, I'm not gonna say that for certain, for sure. You know what I mean? But it's definitely more opportunities against our defense in the passing game. But the thing is, though, we got to have another game against Bijan Robinson like we did in week 3 in order to hopefully be able to put a little bit more pressure on Michael Penix. If Bijan can get out there and get to running the ball, we're going to have a long day.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but the deep that's why I say matchups. Evero playing soft coverage is gonna
True.
benefit us because at the time it's just like what everybody like the coach did, just like the safety did us. Force you to throw the ball. Cause we're gonna stop the run. We're gonna force you to throw the ball to us. And when they did it last time, it resulted into a 30-0. See, a lot of people know I told people they looked at that game and they said, well, Penny threw for 172 yards. Yes, he did. But it took him to the third quarter. He had, I think he had like 90 some yards at the close to the middle of the third quarter, 8 minute
You know
mark.
what? Hey, driver. Driver.
So
You own one today. Keep going, guy. Keep going.
I'm just saying, like, you gotta, when you look at the games that we play, everybody is forcing quarterbacks to beat you. You get what I'm saying? That's why it's so much success on the running game. Jonathan Taylor threw for 242 yards. They tried to stop the run, but at the end of the day, he was able to run the ball. And when they
Yeah.
forced him to pass,
Yep.
it was. I watched the game. They was the quarterback was throwing to Tyler Warren. He made the big plays, tight
Yes, he
end
did. Yes,
on
he
the
did. Yes,
sideline.
he did.
Man,
He was
didn't he?
throwing
Yep.
to him.
Yeah.
And it
Yep.
was wide open because the running game was so successful. All you had to do was
Yep.
throw that little one post route every time. Tyler Warren, Tyler Warren, Tyler Warren. It wasn't that they passing game was just so
Yep.
productive. It was just they was able to wheel
Yep.
their way downfield with the running game, and the
Yep.
coach made it simple for the quarterback. I'm gonna
And
run, and when they
now,
bite, watch the tight end. He wide open.
and you missing some drive. If you look at the stream, Danny Dimes ran the ball too and was gutting ass. It's,
Right. Yeah,
he
that too. You know what
was
I'm saying?
gutting with the run. He was gutting with the run. Hey, MDJ, hey, join in this conversation. We think, brother. We think.
Yeah, I watched that game too, man, and I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed by both teams, but like my man was saying, Tyler Warren made every third down they damn needed, man. Tyler Warren was
Hmm.
playing out of his mind in that game, but I just feel like as far as like Driver was saying, like we actually match up well against Atlanta, which is why the games have been going how they've been going. We split with them just about every single season. But it's definitely a good matchup for us. What we do well versus what they do well. I mean, it matches up good. I mean, I'm not saying we gonna stop Bijan Robinson, but we can contain him. And like you
Yep.
said, it makes Michael Penix have to beat you down the field. And Evero, he'll give you the short stuff, but he don't want to give up nothing
Now,
deep, nothing deep,
hold
nothing
on a
cheap.
second, MDJ. Question: in that game Sunday, whenever the coach put him in that position, how did Michael Penix look? How did he look?
Oh, Michael Penix is once again. I'm not taking a shot, but he's inconsistent too. Like a lot of his throws are errant. To me, I watched some guys be open and he overthrew them too. Like he was having a time. He was solid, but he was having a tough time on some of them third downs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead, driver.
And the thing about it is, man, like Moody, he's hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like people gotta understand, like you got Drake London who's killing. You got Moody hurt, and you got Pitts who I mean not Pitts, but Pitts who's inconsistent at tight end. So and then most of their passing yards coming from the running back and Drake London. So they second receiver on their team is their running back. And I tried to tell them like our second receiver on the team is not our running back. It could be because uh they haven't just used Rico and started him the whole season. I think he'll be a little bit more productive in the passing game too. But our offense isn't centered around around out just throwing the ball to the running back and running the ball. Like we can spread the ball around a little bit more than what Penix do. So it gives us a more of an advantage into the office. And then Bryce, he could actually be mobile, like Daniel Jones. He could burn him. He could run outside the pocket. Bryce is getting more of about, like I say, it's getting more about into the comfortability of a quarterback because now it's late into the season. And what our quarterback has seen is everything. You seen a team that basically dared you to throw. You seen a team that basically, came out and played pretty much allowed the running game to flow just so we could put the ball in your hands and throw the ball. And he was successful. So I think with right now at this point in the season is that like I said, we got the edge going into this game because they game plan based on the first week. They can't even use their game plan. They got to show something different because if they approach the same way, they gonna get beat the same way. And it's not because where they missed some field goals. They've been missing field goals all season long. They lost this past game off a field goal extra point kick. If you want to be real with you, so we got to understand that they who they is. Ain't nothing gonna change about Atlanta. Nothing. So, that's why I say we got the edge in the special teams, the defense, the running game, and I say the quarterback. Because when the game was on the line last week, Penix had a chance to go down there and win it. He didn't win
Couldn't.
it, but Bryce showed you that he could. So,
Yeah, he couldn't do it. Now he couldn't do it. Now check
yeah.
this
Well,
out, driver. Check this
but
out,
driver
driver.
on that Red Bull and peppermint this morning, boy. He out here talking.
He's getting it. He's getting it. Now
Yes, sir.
he's getting it. And the good thing about it is this. I think you're right. We can repeat some of the things in this game. You're right. Yeah, he is 6-9 in those less than a point game. Well, excuse me. Yes, if it's 2 points or more or less, you need a field goal. Bryce is 6-9. That is true. People don't like that, but it's the truth. Now, majority of the time, it's the kicker. Now, watch this. Guess who Atlanta's kicker is now?
Our
Another
old kicker.
Carolina Panther. Yeah,
Yeah.
Saying
Zane
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez. Yeah, Zane Gonzalez.
You
So
see what I'm
they got an
saying?
old kicker. They got an old kicker.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, they
They
pick up
got
Jamie
Jamie
Robinson
Robinson too.
too. Yeah. So, hello. Talk to me, guys. Talk to me.
And I said that to say what happened last year. What happened last year? We had a bad team, right? And
Yeah.
our offense managed to win 5 games.
Hmm.
They got a
Hmm.
good defense, and they offense only managed to win 3 games so far.
Hmm.
How is what I'm saying? When you look
Yep.
at it, it's like, what I'm saying? They not they not as good as people say they is, and that's what I'm taking away from Atlanta.
Very
You
true.
can say
Very
you
true.
can blame it on coaching, you can blame it
Hmm.
on this and that, but I what you see is what you get.
Hold up. I got you driving. I know you don't like Atlanta. It's like that burrow in your saddle, right? And you ride. You hate their ass. You hate them. Now, MDJ, do you hate them like driver? Do we have a chance?
I think we definitely got a chance. Like one of my favorite players in the NFL is Bijan Robinson. I'll say it because I watched Bijan in Texas. The to me, the Falcons don't utilize him the way that they could. So I think that's one thing. And like Driver was saying, one thing we do as fans, like when a team is consistently losing, you're gonna find one thing and you just gonna blame that one thing and stay on it, right? Which a lot of time for us, we do that to Bryce. But I think the Falcons do it to their coaches. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of it to me, they got the personnel and everything they need. I just think some of their players, I think they lack leadership just like we do. You know,
Right.
and I just think Canales do a little bit better job maybe than Raheem. I think Canales is trying to lead the team, since we don't have that, that quarterback. But I think that's their problem too. But we could definitely win the game. I don't think it'll be an easy game, but we could definitely win, Wiley.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. And when we looked at it earlier, we broke down offense, defense. Now, driver, you brought up something very unique there. Special teams. I think we have the special team edge. I think we got a better kicker. I think we got a better punter because they're in the top five in the league, both of them. And definitely our special team kick return and punt return.
Yeah,
Uh,
coverage, we better.
yeah, and if you look at last week coverage, the Colts against Atlanta, Atlanta was getting torched. So I think we got advantage there. We may not have advantage on passing yards from the quarterback position, but I think the rest of the I think they got a better coverage defense. We got a better run stopping defense. Just sad. Did I say something crazy? Any of y'all?
Nah,
Nah,
not at
because
all.
what they see, those people keep bringing up when they bring up they safety and how good it is. Yes, that plays a part into your perspective, but you gotta understand, like I say, it's about matchups. We understand that, right? This team has been dealing with, like we say, deep passes all year, and we still managed to win games. So his playmaking at safety is not going to put us in position to not, succeed. Because like I'm told, when we played them the first time, we went down on the first drive and scored.
Yeah, we did.
You know,
Yeah.
so and what we've been lacking. the last 4 weeks is production on the offense. In
Mm-hmm.
most of these games, we are production, which is scoring down there and scoring. It's just going
Mm-hmm.
into the second quarter, third quarter, and we gotta wait to the
Mm-hmm.
fourth quarter to try to score. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
once we clean up that second end of the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter
Mm-hmm.
football, we gonna win. And I think a lot of, like I said, it comes down to experience on the team. When you're dealing with young guys, you're not going to get that type of focus for the whole 4 quarters. You get a lot of that from young players beginning of the
Mm-hmm.
game. You get what I'm saying?
Now,
End of the
now
game.
drive, now driver. Tony brought something up earlier, and I think this is. I'm gonna try to elaborate a little bit. When he named those players that wasn't there at the beginning of the season, we talking about Coker in the offseason workout, took a lot of the snaps, right? When he brung
Right.
up David David what's David's last name? David
More.
Moore, right?
David Moore, yeah, David
Yeah,
Moore.
David Moore. A lot of the snaps in the offseason. Then and also Thielen. A lot of snaps in the offseason. When I say snaps in the offseason, that means during the rookie mini camp, and also all those snaps went to those guys. They were on the top of the list. So the guys we have in the building now, other than T Mac and Leggett, they were not getting those snaps. Those other people were. So it took a few weeks for the coaches to trust these guys and Bryce combination because, like I said earlier, Bryce naturally is going to be hesitant. The coaches are seeing the hesitation in the game and they're going, well, how are we going to figure this out? Well, really, the figured out point is me. Is this for me? Is Bryce got to get out of his damn head and play football. It's not going to be perfect, dude. Let the ball go. Now, is that going to cause some turnovers? Yes. But guess what? That's the only way you're going to get yards. You got to let the ball go, man. And you got to, his anticipation is off because he won't let it go. Just, yeah. I know it's a little bit of
So
rant, but
so
I'm
what
sorry.
so what happens in this just food for thought, like I said,
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
neither one way or the other, but
Mm-hmm.
what do you think the conversation will be if Bryce started to
Oh.
let it rip, throwing the ball down the field, and
Yeah, I
now
got
we're
you.
getting
Yeah.
two interceptions a game,
Yeah, I know. I
or
know.
whatever the case may be, incomplete passes or
Yeah.
whatever. It's like I guess my
You're
and
not
this is
wrong.
just
You're not
back to
wrong. You're not wrong.
It's
yeah.
like this,
It's just
Tony. But
go ahead.
it's like I say this to say that when people say that the coach don't got the confidence in the quarterback, I really kind of find that hard to believe. And I say this and I'm saying this why? Because the offensive line been hurt all year. It's not an excuse, but that also goes into your play calling. When you have multiple
Right.
guys, and I think we done had like 8 different starting lineups in offensive line this year, the most by any quarterback in the NFL. So when you look at that right there is a result of what you call being uh conservative on what you trying to, accomplish, especially in the passing game. Because if we look at the team, it's kind of more sort of like we know what we should be doing, but they not doing it. You get what I'm saying? Meaning, like I say, everybody's questioning the passing on one thing. It's not the short passes. It's not his accuracy between the short 20 yard. It's just going deep. It's just going deep. And to me, I think
Now,
that's more.
drive. It ain't just going deep. And MGA, I think, said it earlier. And I know Tony did. When you had those drag routes, right? And you seen it. Like
Yeah,
even that
yeah.
touchdown, that touchdown Leggett. Remember, Coco was wide open, but he was staring down Leggett. Dude, if he'd have looked to his left a slight bit, okay, somebody's over there with him. Let me scan the field. I may come back to him, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
Just
what
a
you're
little bit.
saying in that.
Yeah.
See, that
Mm.
that part I'm not really concerned with because this is the reason I'm not concerned with that approach. Coker's been out all year. The chemistry between the players they gotta find chemistry. You coming into a season which that's a play that we like, damn, why the hell he didn't just throw it to Kobe? He wide open. The chemistry is getting built between the quarterback and the wide receivers, and I think he's more forcing to finally get than to just go out and just get a ball to everybody. Because reason I say that, if you look early in the season, he was just moving the ball all around the field. I mean, when you look at his stat sheet, everybody was getting fed. From Bryce Tremaine to Tig to Evans to Sanders to the running back. Everybody was getting the ball. It was kind of spreading around. What is his name? Hunter Renfro. All of them was getting the ball. Now it's like I'm just gonna stay at one receiver and just sit there and not hit the open man. Which you say the play because he had a play last week which he had Coker. He just stared down T Mac on the go route, and if you would have just waited 1 second, Coker wide open running a drag route across the middle. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's more about them not having been playing on the field as much and still trying to get the chemistry down. So I'm not. That's why I said I'm not concerned about that. I think
Okay.
it's just more about what the coach want him to do, meaning just
Okay.
go to him. You get what I'm saying?
I got you, driver. Let's get another point of view. What you say about that, MGJ? What you say? What driver said?
I knew you was gonna ask me, Wally. I was gonna sit there, stay on mute, keep my mouth closed. But Tony said something. Uh, the way Tony said it, right? Tony basically said, what happens if Bryce go out there and he didn't say nothing about yards. He said 2 interceptions. Let's just say Bryce go out there and throw for 250 or 300, right? A lot of the fans who complain about the yards, right? Or the production of Bryce Young, a lot of them fans really don't want him to do that. Like they say they do, but they don't really want that because
Go ahead.
you know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going, why they don't really want that. That's not what they want. When I watch a Panther game, I'm more concerned whether we win or we fucking lose.
Me too.
Point
Go
blank
ahead.
period. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's more than one way to win a football game. Every quarterback is not gonna go out there and be a gunslinger. We see that. Now, is that the guy for long term? Maybe not, but sometimes it'll get you by for 5 years or 3 years or whatever your tenure be at quarterback. But as long as we win the game, man, I don't really care if he throw for 100 yards or 200 yards. Just be efficient and don't turn the ball over. That's it. And for
Yeah.
some people, that'll be good enough. And for some people, it won't. But for the kind of fan I am, it's fine. I
Yeah.
don't care. But if you
Yeah.
turning the ball over and we losing, you got to go. That's it.
Well, yeah. What you said is not unfair. And Tony had to go there because Tony knew what he was doing, bastard. He knew what he was doing. Uh,
What? No, I'm
yeah.
just again.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just challenging the thought
Yeah.
process because
Mm.
everybody wants the Bryce throw the ball downfield, throw the ball downfield. We need to throw. We need to see more deep passes. You know, deep passes doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna have completions. Deep passes don't necessarily mean you're gonna have touchdowns. You can throw the ball downfield 5 times a game and throw 3 interceptions. What's the conversation gonna be
Yeah.
Monday or
Yeah.
immediately after the game? You know what
Personally,
I'm saying?
Tony.
That that's
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying.
Okay. Personally, I think there's nothing that young man could do this year that's going to satisfy the whole fan base.
There
That
you go.
part. That part.
Wiley,
That
Wiley.
part.
Say it again. Say it again.
I don't think there's anything that young man can do this whole year to satisfy the whole fan base. Some of them hate him to death.
Not
Some
his
of them
whole
love him.
career.
Yeah, yeah,
His whole career.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Some of them hate him. I mean, they hate the air he breathes. And some of them love MVP. I don't know what it is. There's some weird shit going on out here. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm trying to be somewhat fair. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be somewhat fair, and unfortunately, you can't be fair. Like I get beat up all the time. I try to be neutral, right? But being neutral, you can't be in this situation because it's like if you say he did something bad, which is the truth, then they other side of the fan base on you. You say the other side, they on you. It's like, hey man, can I just talk about the game? I want to talk
Why,
about the game.
Hey,
Go ahead,
Wiley, you
go ahead,
can't.
MJ.
I,
You
I
know what
like
it
I
is
like
though. Like you said,
hold on, MDJ. Hold on one second. Read
yeah.
this
Go ahead, go
comment.
ahead.
Tony will always get folks thinking he is normally the spoon that stirs the coffee. Hey man, I just like to challenge people in that way. It's like, you know, we all have we all have our opinions, and even some of our truths. You know what I'm saying? Like you if you are that convicted in something, you feel like it's right. But there's always more than to one side to any story. And when it comes to football, this game is a chess match. It ain't checkers. So you can't never figure out a chess game with just one thought or just one move. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I like to hear people. I like to challenge people's thoughts on particular things when they say things, because maybe I can turn a light bulb on and get people thinking. You be like, you know what, I ain't think about it that way, I ain't look at it that way. You might be right, or you know what, you still wrong. Either way, that's what I like to do. I like to challenge people. Yeah.
Yeah, but like Wiley was saying, man, it's like when you, cause I find myself in that weird space when it comes to our quarterback. It's like when you don't step on one side of the fence, it's like that's damn near the worst place to be at, right? But it's basically just saying that you more focus on the team aspect of actually winning some games, because we're not, as a team, we're not at that place where we should be sitting here begging for Cam Newton or Patrick Mahomes. We not there yet. We got a coach that's inexperienced. We got a new owner. Like you got to take babies. You got to crawl before you can walk. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, we traded up to get this quarterback, but he might not be the one for us, man. Like, we gonna put him in the trash can, but we ain't just got to throw it out early and burn everything down. That's all I'm saying. I feel like they getting pieces.
And
It's like
They
this,
know that.
bro. It's
Yeah,
like
they
this.
know
Like
that.
I
They getting
the
pieces
reason
for
I
the next guy.
reason I reason
hold
I
on,
was
driver.
done.
Hold on, driver.
Okay.
Hold on, driver. Hold on. Finish saying what you were saying, MDJ.
I think they're getting pieces for the next guy to come in here and have a better chance than Bryce had. You know what I'm saying? Now they
Yeah.
also giving Bryce the opportunity to show that, hey, maybe we can, put trust in you and move forward with you. But I just think at this point in his career, it's on him and how he finished this season. This is basically make or break for him. So I'm just
Yeah.
looking to
Go
see
ahead.
what he gonna do. I ain't on no side of the fence. Best of luck to him. But you
I,
go ahead, John.
Go ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead,
I
driver.
was just touching to what y'all was saying was this. Like I I really, really, I'm talking about. I was hope, man, coming to this season. Like I say, bro, I never looked at the games for the previous seasons, but when I saw Shadur Sanders, in which Dion was my favorite player growing up, I was 21. I got pictures of 21, me and 21 jerseys, all from Little League all the way up. So I wanted Shadur Sanders in the draft. And when they didn't take him, all I had to do was you say, you know what? I gotta roll with whatever they decide to do. So when people go out and say, well, you back in the quarterback, I it's only the quarterback that the Panthers put here. So I gotta roll with it. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just wishing bad for one for my team. And if they didn't see the player that I wanted, and then they had a chance to get him, that means that ain't the direction they want to go in. And I don't understand why fans are mad or upset if the team showed you twice they could have went and got a quarterback to that we know that could win fucking games with his fucking arm, but they didn't do it. So ain't no sense of me to get up every day and discuss Bryce. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to sit around here and talk about somebody that I can't change my goddamn self. If I wanted somebody else, and if they wanted that approach and they would have took that shit when they had a chance to take Shadur, and everybody saw how good that man was in college, for just throwing percentage, height, everything. But they ain't take him. No team took him for real. So we gotta approach this business or this team with the direction they want to go in. Until they change that, we only can talk about football and what to get our team better, whether it's the quarterback, the running back, the wide receivers, line, defense, whatever. I'm just a football guy. Just want to come in and talk about the best way we can get our team better throughout the season. But yeah, that's how I
I
feel
agree.
about
I agree 100%, driver. I agree 100%. MGJ said it too, and it's like this. I will do week by week, right, game by game, and see what we have or we don't have the possibly win. And we're just trying to make an educated guess. And then on Monday we'll review what we thought was the keys to winning and did it work or not, and have a good conversation about it. And to me, that's more important than you're right. Sit here bashing one guy all day long. It don't make no sense to me. Now we got a couple things in the chat. Tony, you was reading the chat. Hey, you got it, Tony? Maybe Tony stepped away. I'll check out the chat where he stopped at. We got here. We got give Bryce freedom to change or adjust the calls at the line, like he did in Alabama. Yeah, well, that comes down to trust. That come down to trust. And then he says, fired head coach from Atlanta. Yeah, well, that may happen after this game. Good morning, Tim. Tim says Baker has the arm strength to be aggressive with his throwing. Bryce does not have that uh, tendency does not have that. He tends to throw at spots. Well, he's trying to be anticipate his throws and throw them to spots. But the problem is he's it's like his processing is not fast enough. At the end of last year,
Can you hear me
he
now?
did this. Yeah, yeah, we can hear you now. His processing
Okay.
happened quicker last year, at the end of last year. So that I think that's what CJ said. Why did it happen like the end of last year? I think it is he started. I don't know because it was the benching. I don't know what it was, but he was processing faster. Even like Driver just said, even at the beginning of the year, he was spreading the ball around. It's like he's stuck right now. Maybe it's the pressure of this. Maybe his contract year. It's not coming forward. His people are talking to him saying, "Hey, look, dude, you may not get extended." I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's been like a nosedive since like week 3. Am I missing
Mhm.
something here?
No,
I think, I
no.
think, I think, like I said, man, it was. If you look at the first two games, right, everybody killed him, bro. You gotta look at it. Everybody killed Bryce in the first two games, and what you saw was a team that did give up on Bryce. You get what
Yep.
I'm saying?
Yep.
So
Hmm.
the team
Right.
rallied around Bryce and told him, bro, don't go out and try to do everything, and we gonna figure it out. How we just want to win. That's why I told them when I ain't trying to switch it around, but I said that J.C. Horn and Derek Brown they want to win football games. They not out there to try to get paid. They already paid. So when you look at the defense and you look at the offense, I think it was more mature players on the defensive side of the ball,
Yeah.
and which took this team and rallied and said we gonna win with playing defense, and we gonna just worry about winning games. Don't worry about no stats. Don't worry about no contract. Don't worry about shit. The goal is to win football games, and I think that's why you can see that the team is playing better because well through that part of the stretch because they saw that you know what That's the approach we're gonna take. And then when the ball in his hands at the end of the game, he got to step up and win it. And he
Yep.
did it. So
Yep.
I think the biggest game of the year, and I don't care what nobody say, the biggest game of the year that solidified his job. And people could be like, well, the Saints last week, it make I'm telling you, it's just smoke and mirrors. The biggest game that secured his job was going to Lambeau and winning. And the thing about it is, we won with him at hand at the end in Rico, like you say, Rico triggered, but he still played a factor. And one thing
Yeah.
about a team is
Hmm.
that's what they want because they
Now.
told him to play a certain way and he
Hmm.
won with their game plan.
Yeah.
And they
Now.
won the game on the road. So that's why I say I think
Now.
that's what
Now. Driver.
go ahead.
Driver. 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 That when you say solidify, that means extension, or that means he gets another year. Which one is it?
No, I'm saying just based on to next year. I think this year was up
Oh,
in like up in flames,
gotcha.
meaning yeah, like
Gotcha.
that's what I'm saying. Like that 0-2 start, I don't think he would have been the quarterback coming back next year if
Okay.
he wouldn't have bought in to playing winning football. You get what I'm saying? And that goes for the wide receivers and everybody.
That's
Because like
fair.
I said, you
That's
get what I'm
fair. That's
saying?
fair.
So
Mm.
because you gotta think about why did they bench Leggett? You get what I'm saying? Well, it wasn't that the offense passing game was just, you know what I'm saying? It's because
Mm.
they wanted to win their way. You need to block. You need to do like AJ Brown. You see how mad he upset he is over there. Winning
Uh-huh.
football games. You get what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah.
the
Oh,
approach
let's
that
let's
they
let's
went
get
with.
another point of view. MGJ, what do we miss? What do we miss?
Nah, I mean, I agree with what I agree down the road. I think Driver was going with. It's so crazy. Like we talked like early in the season, Bryce was doing pretty decent, right? That's when
Yeah, well, he was
it go.
going through the reads. He wasn't necessarily blowing up the thing, but at least he was looking for the other read. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of go back to what Tony has said about just feeling comfortable. Like at the end of that Packer game, like Driver was saying, I felt like Bryce was comfortable at the end of that damn Packer game. I don't know, a
Okay.
lot of those were runs, but I watched a few highlights where he was, he made a call at the line to make the other team think it was a pass. Like he just seemed comfortable. Like you can tell when he comfortable, and you can tell when he kind of rattled when stuff around him ain't like it's supposed to be. And I think he not the type to call that out. I think sometimes them receivers might run the wrong route, but they young though. Like I like Tony was saying, and I really hadn't thought about it. I think they need somebody like Renfro Thielen back in that damn lineup. And I think maybe they wanted to be Coker, but Coker just dealing with these nagging injuries, man. For some reason, Leggett just don't fit. It just don't fit. And I know it's reports saying that, Bryce and his dad wanted Leggett because I think they know he's talented. But just right now, it don't everything don't fit. And he unfortunately he's the type of quarterback that he needs that. He needs to feel comfortable. And I think that's the
Yep.
difference between the NFL and Alabama with Bryce Young.
Yeah. Well, at Alabama, he had 5-star recruits everywhere, and he had a lot of those twitchy guys. If you look at all those guys that are in the league that came from Alabama, name a big lumbering one. I don't remember one. Do you? Over the last 10 years?
No, no, you're right.
Where
You're right.
Alabama?
Yeah, yeah.
A
I mean,
big
I ain't
a
really
big
watched much of Bryce though,
He
What I'm
had a
man.
saying,
downfield threat at Alabama. Like him and
yeah, but
Jameson
it
Williams. I
was,
don't care what you say. Jameson
yeah.
Williams got them yards. A lot of it was after the catch, but a lot of that stuff was downfield too. Like, so
I don't
I
shoot
think he
disagree.
has the ability.
before Jameson Williams, the year before he was hitting Devontae Smith. That was Devontae Smith last year.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember when
So
Devontae
I
Smith had
mean,
spoke at that Heisman ceremony. He said Bryce was going to have a good season that next year with Jameson. Yeah.
it just it just amazes me. For 3 years, people have sat and continuously talked about he can't throw downfield. He ain't got the arm, and this and that. Just because he don't look like Josh Allen or whatever. When you go back and I hate to be to be on this right here. But when you go back and look at his film when he was at Alabama, Bryce was throwing 40, 50, 60-yard bombs to these wide receivers. So there's nothing that happened between Alabama and Carolina to where it like his damn arm just done fell out the socket, and he can't throw a ball. That's not the case. That's not the case. In Dave Canales' offense, and I've said this time and time again, Dave Canales, which comes from the Pete Carroll tree, they're not really a down the field, bombs away type of offense. It's run the ball, dink and dunk, drop a safety in the box. Now you try to go over top, play action, and take your deep shots. If the deep shot is not there, they're not going to take it. He has a very conservative offensive game plan. So I think a lot of the times because we haven't really seen it connect. Not saying that he hasn't attempted a deep shot this year, but because we haven't really seen it connect like we would like to see, we want to assume that it can. Now you got some people that just hate his fucking guts and just think he can't throw and don't belong in NFL. Well, I beg to differ because we've seen the guy throw the ball down the field, whether it was last year or hell, even a couple times his rookie year. He can throw the ball down the field. Now, why he's not doing it this year, I don't have the answer to that. But the to say that he just can't throw the ball down the field, there's plenty of tape out there that shows you that the boy can throw the ball down the field. That's all I'm saying.
I agree, Tony. I agree with you, bro. I've even shown that. You know what I'm saying? Basically through looking at Jameson Williams, I was showing that. So I definitely agree with you. I just think, like I said, it comes down to fit and what the team wants to do. Like going forward, if they was to move on, I actually think, I'm putting everything to the side. I actually think it would be better for us and better for him. Like I think Bryce Young can go to certain teams and find some type of success. But just with us, I think it's limited. And I think it's more so because of scheme, not necessarily him. I do think he got flaws, but I do think scheme got a lot to do with it, man. I really do.
Scheme matters. Scheme does matter, and that goes for anybody at any position. You can't take a you can't take a quarterback that knows shotgun, spread offense attack, and then all of a sudden you want to make him a pocket, under center type quarterback. Like there's repetition that these guys had in college or high school or pee wee ball or whatever before they got to the pros. So that's why I said about with Frank Wright offense. It just didn't match. Any let me say this, and I've said this before too. Any quarterback that you take in the first round, whether it's first overall draft pick, top five, top 10, and you look at that quarterback as being your franchise quarterback, why would you want to build your offense around that quarterback instead of trying to fit that quarterback into your offense? That don't make that don't make good business sense. What made you draft that quarterback first overall in the top 5, top 10, or even in the first round is because what you saw him do in college. Okay. Did he come from a spread offense? Was it the air raid offense? Was it pro style offense? Was it under the center a lot? Or was it shotgun a lot? What made him be so good in college that we took him for a first round draft pick? Okay.
Now,
He was in the
mhm.
shotgun a lot. So now we're gonna just make him a West Coast offense type of quarterback and expect him to be a rhythm passer on the center. Tell me how that
Yeah.
shit makes sense.
Now,
It
Tony.
don't.
Now, Tony, you opened up a whole wound, but it's true though. It's true. The problem we all know, the owner picked the quarterback. The coaching staff built the team around built the team for another quarterback. Whether it was Anthony or
Yeah.
whether it was
Yes.
CJ, they built the
It,
team for
it,
that
it
kind
was
of quarterback.
CJ. It was
Yeah, they
CJ
built it.
Wiley.
Yeah,
You know,
I
I
know,
argue
I know.
with you. I argue with you a lot about
I
that,
remember
man.
that. I remember that.
And,
Yeah.
and to be honest with you, after
Mm,
I went back and looked, you won't necessarily wrong about how
mm,
you felt about said quarterback. It just
mm-hmm.
didn't fit. And honestly, through our team, I can kind of see it. I'm telling you, if that kid goes somewhere else and it do fit, he could have some success. I just think with us,
Mm-hmm.
he ain't never gonna it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? And it would be better for us and him if we just move on.
Yeah,
Because you
I
want your
think
coach to
because of the
have his
money.
guy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I wouldn't. I think right now where we at MDJ is because of the money, right? Because where the rest of the team is at and what he's going to require from funding perspective, it's gonna stunt the growth of the team. So he may be okay quarterback in the future, but our timelines are not in sync right now. And
That's
because they had that
that's
coaching staff at the beginning, that he had to overcome that. And some of those same players were here last year. These players are better this year, fit for him. But the problem is, development wise, he's at first year development, where he should be at 3 year development. Because we studied his growth. But go ahead.
no, that's a no. I just came across this question that Nader asked. Well, he said that Dave Canales is not the right coach for Bryce. How y'all feel about that?
I agree. I agree. But at this point, I feel like
Yeah,
Canales is
yeah.
the right coach for this team. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
say that again. Slow
You know
down.
what I'm
Say it
saying?
again, MPJ.
I,
Say that again.
it's the team, man. I do agree with what Nate is saying, but I think he's the right coach for this team, bro. I really do. So that just you got to even though sometimes we don't like to, you kind of got to put your foot on one side of that fence and stand there, man. And I think that's what the decision gonna be this offseason. I really do. But I like Canales. I do, man. If I had to pick between Canales and Bryce, I'm gonna go with the coach. Me
Yeah.
personally.
Well, I look at it. I look at it like this. I don't think they're. I don't think they've had enough time together. One thing that I like that I was glad to see at the end of the season that a lot of the coaching staffs and stuff were brought back, bring a sense of continuity to the team. You know what I'm saying? This is the first time that Bryce has worked under the same offense for the second, for the second time, even though this is only his third year. But this is basically like his third head coach. When you talk about Frank Wright and Chris Tabor, who was the interim head coach,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
now Dave Canales. I think we are an impatient society as Americans, and if things don't happen right then, right now, it's a problem. It's like whatever happened to letting things progress and mature and grow. You know what I'm saying? Like even these players and these coaches will get up here and tell you and say in interviews, and even these sports analysts, guys that have played the game before, it takes time. It takes time.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody said that it's gonna happen in the first year, second year. It may happen in the third year, but it all takes time. It all takes a process. But it's like we as the fans are impatient to wait for the process to happen. And I'm
Now,
like,
Tony,
I
Tony. Here's the
what
problem, Tony.
what
Here's the problem. And
go ahead,
I said
Wally.
it a few minutes ago. The money that the
You wrong,
quarterback
but
makes,
you wrong,
the
but go
quarter,
ahead. I
the,
don't know
the,
what you
the
going
money.
I don't know
Okay,
what
it's
you're gonna
okay.
say.
The money, the money that the quarterback makes is the problem. If they were making, you can negotiate flat, right? And it wasn't like a third of your cap going to the quarterback. Okay, I would say what you said. Let them develop. The problem is all these
Yeah.
quarterbacks want that money, and what it does is it as soon as you give it to them, your team is now on a nosedive to either win over the next 5 years or get rid of that guy because you just don't have the money to fill out your team no more.
Tony, I agree with Wiley
Mm.
because like both of y'all are right. First off, both of y'all are exactly 100% right. But the problem is when you say we stunted Bryce Young's growth, right? Well, time don't start over for us just because we did that. You know
Who
what I'm
said?
saying?
Oh, I ain't say that MDJ.
Oh, okay, okay. Because what Wiley was
I said
saying,
that. I said that.
yeah, Wiley said that. Yeah, so
Oh,
Wiley is saying, we running out of time because this guy due for his contract. Most quarterbacks get their money after that third year, or we gonna have to exercise the
yeah.
option, which you
Get
paying
this,
him a
yeah.
little. You paying him on the upper echelon of quarterbacks now, and I think that's the situation most teams want to avoid. You either pay him early or you move on.
Yeah.
So time kind of running out, and it's like you have to make a decision. At least that's what,
But
to me, that's what the good teams would do.
right, but also too though, let's not forget what Carolina gave up to get Bryce. Like they gave up a king's ransom to get Bryce. We all know that David Tepper is is the one that pulled the trigger on Bryce. So this is just year three. He's 10 games into year three. He has a 4-year contract with a fifth year team option. I'm just under the belief that David Tepper doesn't want to just throw away his investment right now. Now, whether he should or shouldn't, that's not for me to make that call or even really say. You know what I'm saying? But just looking at it from a management, a business standpoint, you know what I'm saying? I can understand if Bryce was to come back next year on that fourth year.
Oh, I think he's
He's
coming
still
back.
he's still on his he's still on his rookie deal. Like we still haven't got to the point to where we paying him a whole hell of a lot of money per year
But
to
here's the
be
problem.
quarterback.
Here's the problem, Tony. Here's the problem, though. Is if we don't
Okay.
pay him now in this off season, like MDJ just said, the price of coffee goes up, right? Price of admission goes up.
Yeah.
So and when we don't pay him this off season and we wait and we don't extend him, now the following off season the prices went up significantly, right? So that's the analysis they're doing. Now if you pay him too early and he's not the guy, you can't trade him. So we're playing chicken
Um,
right now. So I think
well,
in the
I'm gonna say
offseason
this.
they're gonna get. Hold on a second, driver.
Oh,
I
my
think in the
bad.
offseason, yeah, you good. One moment. In the offseason, they're gonna get competition. Whether that competition beat Bryce out or not, it's gonna be based on the training camp, and there'll be a real competition. Bryce ain't just gonna be giving it like he's been giving it before. Go ahead, driver.
Yeah, I was just trying. I was listening to you guys. Like I say, it's kind of where I look. Like I say, man, I brought up that Packers game. It was more. It's more about wins this year than about actually saying that is Bryce is the quarterback, because I think they already answered that question last offseason, and then which is gonna be brought up. But the fact of the matter is he's gonna be playing next year for Carolina, and that's gonna be where they gonna be making the decision on. And whether they pay him early or they paying him next year, it still was going to coexist with a contract. And my thing is this: you understand that you got a rookie wide receiver as your number one. I don't think they going to use this year as a measuring stick. I think next year is more about his measuring stick than this year, because I like I say, I think by them trading Allen Thielen, that they had the confidence in the quarterback and the wide receivers going forward. So I just I'm kind of looking at it as a full picture, meaning like I say, I don't think that he's wanted for a contract at this point, but I think next year around this time we'll know whether Bryce gonna be our long term quarterback or not.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. But we had 5 wins last year. How many wins did we have his rookie year? Like two, three?
I think three,
Was
but
like
he
was
only
it
won.
three?
Yeah, three, two or
Two
three.
two
One of the two.
wins, two
Two
wins.
or three. So three, won five last year. I'm talking about the team. I ain't just talking about Bryce. I'm just talking about as a team. and we're already at 5 this year. So if we won 2 or 3 more games, now this I guess is kind of like a trick question. If we won 2 or 3 more games and we finished the season 7-10 or 8-9, would you call that season a success for Bryce?
I think it's team success, man. Well, I mean, a lot of people might look at it as settling, right? But as long as we take a step, I'm good with it because I know we not gonna win a Super Bowl regardless. So making the playoffs is cool and all. It'd be great if we do, but I ain't too much into that. As long as I know we getting better and we going down the right path. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine with it. I think it's team
Right.
success though. I think Bryce, you can judge a player off individual success, but the ultimate goal is team success. So I can't say it would be a success on Bryce unless his play backs that up. Just me personally.
Yeah, I think it's more about at this point, it's more about him being approaching the game. And like I said, the passes that he missing with Coca and Jimmy and XL or stand down receivers trying to be more of a like if the coach telling you to stand down, I think it's more about they giving you the leadership to make your own call. So I think that's where at the end of the season is where the coaching staff going to assess him as a quarterback to see if they want to put competition in the room. So I think the back half of the season gonna be a
Oh,
little bit, yeah, a little bit more of they're gonna put a little bit more on Bryce's hands. So I think this the part of the season where we'll see whether like y'all said, if they're gonna bring in competition or not for Bryce. And I think that's
nah.
what they focus on. So
I
Okay. All
like
right,
this.
drop.
I like this. I
Hold on a
like
second.
this
Let me say
answer
something.
about
Okay,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I like this answer by Roger Anderson. He said depends on how he played in the wins. I think that's very true
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you
Mhm.
can win because of him, and you can win not because of him. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Mhm.
mhm.
if if the current winning is done more so on the shoulders of Rico, and people feel like Bryce ain't contributed or don't have anything to do with it. That's one thing about whether this one thing to think like we are the fans, because we are fans. But what does the people in the building think about Bryce? Do they feel like he has contributed? You know what I'm saying? Whether, if you want to look at it on a percentage basis, whether it's 10, 20, or 50%, whatever the case may be, if they feel like he has contributed in some way, shape, or form, I think he will be all right, and they will look at it as success for not only for the team but him as well. But if he is not really contributing, and the wins didn't really have anything for him, I mean, have anything to do with him, they may be looking at it like, you know what, we come this far, we did all this without him. Maybe he is easier to replace than than
That's
some
the
people
point.
think.
And Tony, this is the part, and this is the part I keep talking about, and the people who don't understand. It's about the money. Bryce may be developing, true. If Bryce don't jump off the screen next year, and that's the reason why they're gonna bring competition in, they have to move on from him because the cap hit is gonna be too dramatic for the team. And I think
Yeah, I agree.
that's the piece that people got to get in their mind. If you were in love with Bryce, cool. If you hate Bryce, cool. But if he ain't jumping off the string, they got to move on because the team can't. The team can't win a
Yeah,
Super Bowl
yeah.
in the
That
next
was
5 years. Yep.
Yeah, at,
right.
at that
That
point, you're not just holding him back; you holding the team back because
yeah, that's why I
yeah,
say next year,
that window
yeah.
of that
It
contract is
that
closed. Yeah,
it if anybody that's why I say that like Wiley said, it's a perfect example. If you're on the train or if you're off the train, next year gonna be whether he get the contract or not. Because I think, like you say, when the owner throwing drinks in the motherfucker face and doing all that, that man want to win.
But watch this, driver. If you don't give it to him in this off season, and you wait till the next off season, the price of China just went up 10%, 15%.
So
The
Yeah,
much so
cost
but
went up
because
15%.
hey,
but
why?
I
And
Yeah,
you
go
know
ahead.
why though? It's because of those other quarterbacks. Because you're gonna
Yeah,
have Drake May
yeah,
coming up. You got
yep.
you got good quarterbacks coming up that's gonna get paid,
Now,
and you
what
have
I'm
to
trying
pay
to
them
say,
with them.
the Kirk Cousin effect. Remember, he was at Washington. Washington played this game with him. The same game you talking about playing, driver. They didn't sign him in his third year, right? They played the game. When they got to the fifth year option, right? They picked up the fifth year option, and then they said, "Well, okay, we don't know if we all in yet." So they picked up another. Then they picked up his tag. They tagged him. That's why Kirk Cousins has been in this upper echelon of making money because of those decisions that Washington made. I'm saying we have to think here. Go ahead.
yeah, I mean I get what you're saying for is that Pacific, but the thing about it is, Wiley, the owner picked the player. So his investment in him means more to say that okay, a 10% on top of what he already really wanted. And when you talk about the value of the quarterback is based on the owner. I mean, he gave up 2 first round picks. Let's think about that. He gave up 2 first round picks. If Bryce played well or over exceed expectations next year, the man gonna get a contract. It's not gonna be whether we're paying him too late or too early, because it's based on the owner. That I mean, it's clear as day because he drafted another wide receiver in the first round.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Doug? Hey, check it out, driver. And then Tony, y'all keep talking about this investment, right? That investment is spent. You know, it's like this. We were talking the other day, Tony. I was talking. It's like this, driver. If I slap you, right, and I say I'm sorry, does the slap still hurt? The slap still hurt, driver. You still gonna be hurt regardless. All I'm trying to
Yeah,
say is we done spent that money. That money is already spent. We ain't getting none of
That
that back.
money is
So we have
gone.
to, yeah, we have to look at the long term effect on the team. And if we don't look at that, Doc, we gotta. Cause think about it. Icky finna come up next, right? Icky's coming up next. If you don't sign Bryce,
Yeah.
if you sign Bryce, there's no more free agents over the next 3 years. There ain't minimum guys. But if you skip Bryce, you bring in a rookie or a guy at a reasonable price. Now you can build out any free agency that holes in your team you have that draft picks didn't work out on. You can fill them now. That's when I say that 5 year window. Either going to be going up the hill or down the hill. If the quarterback is rocking out, you're going up the hill because the rest of the team is going up the hill. But they're going to be things that's going to have to fall off because you can't pay those high end free agents or even keep your people that you can't pay
Yeah,
because other
yeah, the
teams going to
people that
outbid
you
you.
drafted. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a game. It's chess, man. It's chess, not checkers. What's up, Pop?
Yo, yo, can y'all hear me pretty well, or do I need to come in and go out and come back in?
no, we can hear you.
I can hear you, brother.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't want to be echoing or whatnot. Man, happy Friday to
Nah, you
everybody,
good,
man.
Pop.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Happy,
sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
happy
sir.
Friday. Hey, listen, man. I heard a lot of lying on here, man. That's why I pulled up.
Who lied, Pop?
I don't know. I was just making stuff up. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be a little toxic. Just trying to be a
Hey
little
fellas,
toxic.
man. Hey, sorry, Pop. Hey fellas, man. Pop done showed up,
This
man. I got
this
the roll,
this
man.
dude,
I
man.
don't rock with
This
Pop,
this
man. I got the
guy.
roll, bro.
This guy.
Nah, that's the joke, man. But I got to get ready for work, man. Hey, look, I enjoyed y'all fellas, man. Y'all have a good show, bro.
All right,
All right,
appreciate it, brother.
All right,
be
All right,
safe out there.
MDJ.
Be safe
all
out
right.
there,
Thank you,
MDJ.
bro. Thank you for stopping in. Stop. Thank you.
Yeah, what's up, Doug? Doug said, Wally, what's on, man? Happy Friday. Got you on the car while
Yes,
burning
sir.
up the highway. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
go
Yes,
back and
sir.
catch up on some of these comments.
Go ahead, Doc.
Nader said Bryce and Jimmy Horn combination has not yet been on the plate. That is on Dave. I can agree with that. I do not agree with how they are just using Jimmy Horn. You know, if you think has the speed and he's a vertical threat, we'll use him like that. Jet sweeps and jet handoff and things like that. It's just not going to cut it. Say Diggins said Rico being held out of practice ain't a good sign for the Panthers. I think he was a full participant yesterday. I don't know. I don't even know if they even at practice right now, but he was a full participant yesterday. See, Tim Bollock said Bryce has a weak arm and is constantly inconsistent. You never know from week to week what you're going to get from him. No lies detected. That's just what it is. That's just what it's been this season. Let's see. Digger said, "Ain't no team scared to play the Panthers, and that's a damn shame." Again, no lies, no lies detected on right there neither. Yeah, I mean, like we said, the NFL is a copycat league. So, just what New Orleans did to us last weekend, you can bet that Atlanta is going to try something similar. You know, they're already a very aggressive attacking style defense. So, it's not hard to make a few changes to replicate what the team did before you and to great success, may I add. Oh yeah, Roger, we already talked about that. Depends on how he played in the wins. Nader said, we trade Bryce and get another QB. We will have this conversation for the next few years again. We need to find a way to get Bryce and coach on the same page. That's 100% because just because you get rid of Bryce now and get a quarterback next year or the year after in the draft, that quarterback is going to face the same problem that majority of rookies face in the NFL. It's going to be growing pains all over again, and you
Oh,
don't
okay.
know
Mm-hmm.
what you really don't know what you're going to get from said quarterback. But now, with that being said, I also
Mm-hmm.
do believe that every head coach should have the opportunity to draft their guy. We know that Dave Canales did not draft Bryce. He was basically handed Bryce when he
Mm-hmm.
came here, and Dave even mentioned out his mouth
Uh-huh.
during the first presser that he was excited to work with Bryce. He couldn't wait to get to Carolina to work with Bryce. He spoke highly of Bryce. Now I don't know
Uh-huh.
if that was ass kissing at the time or did
Fuck
he
her
really
up,
feel
baby.
that
Fuck
way?
her up. Fuck her up. Fuck her
You know what I'm
up.
saying? But at the end of the day, if you're
Uh-huh.
going to hit your wagon,
Mm-hmm.
shit, I don't messed up analogy. I forgot what I say. But
I
if you're
got you.
going to
Here's
ride,
the
yeah, if you're
here's
gonna
the, here,
ride with go ahead. Say what? Why?
if you're gonna ride with that quarterback, I got you. Here's the problem, Tony. And this is
Yeah,
what everybody missing. The reason why I bring the money up for this reason. If you come with a rookie, right, and he come in and he got to go through the growing pains, right, but he's not killing your cap. That's the piece that people not understanding. If you re-sign Bryce and Bryce is not the reason why he can't get you some wins, I ain't say he got to be the dominant quarterback like the top five, but he has to be a reason why you got some wins. You're going to get some wins. If he can't do that, you don't sign him to a long-term
but
contract. Go ahead.
But no, why that ain't the expectations. When you a first overall pick, first round draft pick, or top 10, no, that is the expectations is for you to win. You are the franchise quarterback. You
Yeah, I
you
got
you
you.
you're not brought in. You're not brought in just to assist or just be
Yeah.
or be average. No, you are looked
Mm,
at
mm,
upon to be that dude. You know what I'm
but
saying?
but we know
So
he's not that. So we know right now. Let me check the
right.
panel. I'm saying right now, he's not that dude. When I say that dude, we're talking at least top 10, right? He can change things. He's
Right.
a game changer. That's top 10 quarterbacks, right? Minimum top 15. I don't think Bryce is a game changer at the current moment. Now, that's my vote. What about you, Tony?
Yeah, right now, yeah. If I had to vote on it or speak on it, yes, right now, Bryce has not shown that he is that dude. That's why I
Nah,
said a couple weeks ago, when somebody asked me the question, would I extend him? No, I would not extend him. I don't think he's worth $50 million or better, because that's what the going rate is for quarterbacks. When you extend them right now, like the quarterback market is through the roof. You know what I'm saying? So that's just about what you're gonna have to pay him. You gonna have to pay him, but somewhere between 40 and 50 million. And right now, as we see here today, I don't feel like he's worth that. You know what I'm saying? But on the flip side, just playing devil's advocate, that's why I say about bringing in a rookie. And I forgot who made that comment, but that's what they were saying last year. I mean, they were saying earlier, if you bring in a rookie, there's a greater possibility that we having this same conversation for the next 2 or 3 years. Cause it ain't no
Yeah,
guarantee that who you bring in is gonna hit the
very,
ground running. Cause we
very
already
true.
a fragile fan base. And if he don't come in here smoking,
Uh,
that
uh.
first season, we ready to throw his ass out with the bathwater.
But here's the deal, Tony. If he comes in and does that, your cap, you can still go back and what? Pick some a free agent up and move on. But if we
yeah,
sign
but
Bryce, you go ahead, driver.
I mean, I agree with, you know what I'm saying, with both of y'all. I mean, it's it, I'm not, on the giving him an extension, because like I say, you got to get to the playoffs. And I think that's the key. I
Playoff.
mean, I
What up,
mean,
Doug?
what to do? But yeah, you got to get
Playoff.
to the playoffs to be a
Playoff.
quarterback making that type of money. If you could get your team to the playoffs, and like I say, I think next year this team will be a little bit more mature. The team would, I think the offensive side of the ball a little bit. Whether the Rico situation pan out or not, I think that this time next year, we'll be having a different conversation. But if they draft a rookie, and which I want them to take a quarterback somewhere in the fourth or the fifth round this year in the draft. I mean, if he could come in and win games, and if Bryce ain't doing his job and he win games, I mean, that'll be good too. I think, you know what I'm saying? I think they wouldn't have to esteem him, and then, you know, it'll put our team in position to, you know what I'm saying, just be and what when I say balance, meaning they could go out and target a big time player on the defense or the offensive side of the ball to help the rookie. So I'm not against either one. I just think everything plays out based on his play next year. I just think this year is more of a, designed to just get wins
Talk
versus,
to talk to me, Poppy.
yeah.
Talk to me, Poppy.
Playoffs. I disagree. I do. I only disagree because gray hairs have been showing and bald heads have been extended.
What?
People are scared. People are more worried about what Bryce gonna do if he's not here instead of worried about the whole outcome of the team. And the outcome is, bro, you got to get your team right. It don't matter how many chances you got to take. You got to keep doing it, baby. When it comes to a quarterback, you got to keep drafting a quarterback until you find the right quarterback. That's just how the dices are rolling in our situation. I think if it was meant to be, we would have been in the playoffs already. Uh,
Hmm?
because we would have had a certain type of caliber of quarterback that we would have been able to draft other pieces that was way more important to help this team. We have, I mean, if you just look at the pattern of the team and how they've been drafting, it has all, not all of it, but a lot of pieces that we brought to the team that it was acquired was to make Bryce's job easier. It really has been.
Popping the chat. The
We
chat
have
want to know what you
neglected the
talking about,
defense.
popping.
Last year was like the first time that we like okay, we said Evero, and I was not on the Evero train. I've been
My chat.
calling Piccolo.
Mm.
I've been calling for his job for the longest. We neglected him though, and now that he's finally got some pieces, he looked like he can do a decent job. The offense is not inspiring at all because of one piece that we guarantee him 3 years. So, in my whole perspective, this you got driver. I know you talking about playoffs, but I mean, I think we can make it to the playoffs? Yes, but if it don't happen, you got to keep trying to get you a quarterback. You got to.
I get what you're saying, bro. I was stating that if he make it to the playoffs, that's what I think. That's what they looking for a
But but
quarterback
but
to
it,
get to the playoffs is to get. Oh, they only gonna pay a quarterback worth 45 to $50 million if he could get their team to the
And
playoffs.
and,
But
and it,
but
that's
we might be screwed, driver, even
it
if we
is
don't make
50
it
to
to the playoffs,
60.
depending on the owner.
I'm saying is that that's what they want from a quarterback that's making that type of money. Is that he able to get them to the quarterbacks, I mean to the playoffs every year, or have a chance to play in the Super Bowl. And I'm saying that he ain't showed that. So I don't think he's wanted that. But I'm saying if he's able to get them to the playoffs this year and he's able to get them to the playoffs next year, then I think they gonna choose to sign a contract with Bryce. But if he don't do that, I don't think he get the extension.
But what the key word you said in there was if. We're in a Daniel Jones project system right now. Daniel Jones has never got the Giants to the playoffs. He was there for 4 years. And we're on third year with Bryce. He was there for 4 years. They even they didn't sign Saquon, and they did a 5 year contract where it was about a 2 year. They gave him like 30 million guaranteed, but at the end of the day, just like, hey, we could walk away from him. And he played so terrible, but he never showed playoffs. That's why I'm saying like the whole keyword playoffs. This that, that's a big if, driver. That's a huge if.
So popping, you
And
so
right now,
what
I
you
can't I
saying
can't put my
is
money on it. If I was investing, I would invest put money at Bryce gonna get us to the playoffs this year. And if he does it this year, then it's gonna make me feel a little bit more better that he can do it next year.
I
He
mean, you
struggling
don't
mm,
worse
think.
this
Hold
year
on.
than his last year.
Okay, so who's more? Who had? Oh, you brought up. I'm glad you brought up Evero defense. So, what players did Evero get added to his defense?
Well, including the free agency and the two edge rushers we got out of the first and second round. And then you also got to think about the safety that we acquired. Uh, Boom, that I didn't like necessarily. Rose Boom. Um, who else did we get? Morig. Like I
Mm-hmm.
said, the draft and what we've done as far as free agency, we kind of got him some decent pieces that he can
Fallon.
work with.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay, okay. So I brought that up to ask you this:
Hmm.
is Morig better than XL, or is he more mature player or more seasoned player than more XL?
What they play two different type of.
I'm asking you as just a as a professional.
Yeah, Morik is a better player. Yeah, he got more.
Okay, so when I'm bringing up, it's not just based on production and all. I'm bringing this up to say that Evero had way more mature players on his side of the ball than what Canales does. Because if you look at it from the quarterback to the running back to the wide receivers, all of them young. If you go
Okay.
on the defensive side of the ball,
Mm-hmm.
most of them guys are older than the players on the offensive side of the ball.
Okay.
And I'm saying is this
Hey,
that his position to coach up his players could be a little bit more quicker. So he could get his game plan and where he's trying to get them to execute on
Mm-hmm.
defensive side of the ball. He added more veteran players that was more seasoned, regular season.
I
When
get
you
that.
look at the offense, we took away all of the seasoned veterans to the offense and replaced them with rookies and 1 year players.
Not necessarily because
I mean,
the
who?
things that was
So
hold on. The things that were really important was the trenches. That's why I love Tony's take. We made sure the trenches were pretty good when it comes to the offensive defensive line. So whoever you put back there that has to orchestrate the offense should be able to develop and show you something to the point you like, okay, I'm gradually seeing them get better. Like so when it comes down to it, yes, there's been some unfair outcomes for Bryce when it comes to his first year. Being 2 years in the system is underwhelming. So yes, I
so
do agree that there has been more experience and more uh guys that's been rookies, but those have been just more like wide receivers, running backs, stuff like that. But he got everybody on that line has experience. Everybody that's protecting Bryce has been here for the last four, if not longer, years. Protecting Bryce, protecting the running back, leading the pile. So it just depends on how you want to sway the, what I'm saying, the argument. There's been some shit. Chuba's been here for 5 years, all the way since
okay, name the players.
Timo been
Like I
here,
like
Icky
like
been
like
here.
and it's not that I'm giving excuses. I'm pointing out that when
Mhm.
you lose Adam Thielen, David Moore, and then you don't, which I don't like Hunter Renfro. I mean,
Right.
these are veteran players that's contributed to the offense.
Mhm.
I mean, 2 3 games with Hunter Renfro, he got
I,
what? Still
I tell
got
you
two
what.
touchdowns.
Mhm.
He still caught a game winning first down when they needed him. See, the
Mhm.
point that I'm making is the players that Bryce was throwing to in this seasoned players, there he getting production out of them. When the players that are rookies, you see the lack of inconsistent at quarterback. And I'm saying this to say that the defensive side, he got more plug and play players that was productive and or seasoned NFL players.
But you lost that because you had to give up pieces
Who
and
did you
money
lose?
to get Bryce. So you're
Who
gonna
did
have
you
to
lose? Who did you lose
you
to
lost
give up those players? What you had to
you
cut
you
off?
you
What
lost DJ Moore. You did. Did you not lose DJ Moore to get Bryce? You
You
did.
lost there. You lost what's it called
That
too.
was
You
a
lost
veteran
Burns.
wide
So you had to get
receiver
out. Yeah,
that we had.
yeah.
Matter of fact,
no,
even a better wide receiver than Thielen. But at the end of the day, if he's the guy, if he's the man, no matter what, because we've seen it with Cam Newton. If he's the man, he's gonna be able to cover up some of the inequities that we negative inequities that we have on the team. But at the end of the day, I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's growth and development at the end of the day. I don't think there's enough growth and development um on the offense. It's just
All right.
not. Because you
So,
got
oh,
it, you
check.
got it. You know,
Okay, check it out.
that's just
Right.
what it. I'm not trying to make this a
So,
personal conversation, but
so as you
I'm
can
saying
see right here, this.
I can say the
Mm,
same thing about the tight ends. Other than Mitchell
mm,
Evans, the other tight ends can go. That's just where I feel. And he's a rookie.
mm, mm,
I don't like none of. I do not like our tight end room like that. Sanders is
mm,
kind of okay, but I don't know. I mean,
mm.
he's okay.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Wiley. Go ahead.
All right.
Go
So
ahead,
check it
Wild.
out. Check it out. So this is next year's
I'm gonna leave and come
money,
back
right?
because for some reason I cannot hear them.
Okay. This is next year's financial breakdown, right? So reason why I'm doing this is for this reason. There ain't that much money left, right? Ain't that much money left. We already went through some of this. Some of this we went too far in the numbers, but the point behind what I'm saying is there's a lot of players that's on this list. I'm gonna go up this list. Like we'll go to where are the free agents at? Can we short about free agents?
But now, when you hold on, Wiley, when you say there's not much money left, what do you mean for right now or at the end of the season?
This is for next year. Next year.
That's not the cap space for next year. That's where we at right now,
Yeah, that's a
2025.
2025
If
season.
you if you go up the
I'm on
season
26.
and
I'm on 27. Did not update.
no, well,
Oh,
hold on, 2026, 2026, we have $47 million in cap space.
hold on a second. Hold on a second. Maybe it
Just
ain't
go right
catching
there,
up.
top left,
I already did
top
that.
left. Where's
It
that
ain't.
see?
I gotta
Okay,
unsync it because it's not catching up. Hold on a second. I'm on
because
27.
2027 cap space is 168 million,
Yeah, but you got to sign
and
some
there's
people
no
back.
debt.
Hmm.
There's no
No.
debt. I know, but I'm just saying, going
Hmm.
into each year, 2026,
Hmm.
2027, those are the estimated cap spaces. Now that's before you restructure any contracts,
Yep.
sign anybody, release anybody,
Hmm.
what your practice squad look like. That's just what you got going into. Basically, that's what you got going into free agency.
Hmm.
What you got going into free agency when the league year starts, the
Yep.
first day of the league year in
Yep.
2026, we got almost $48 million in cap space, and in 2027, we got 168 million. I'm not even really looking at 2027, but that's just what it says. But I do know that Brent Tillis and them
They're looking out.
um created the not created, but they finagle their way with the cap space to
Hmm.
where a lot of our dead cap came off at the end of this year.
Correct. Correct.
They
That's
have
what.
a 5-year plan when it comes to that. So yeah,
Yeah.
we
But what
have
I'm
more money than what you might think.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is this: if we you talking about the difference between have a rookie and starting over versus going with Bryce. I'm saying if the guy's not taking that leap, then you go with the free agents and a rookie because
I
the
agree.
cap hit stops you from being better in other spots to cover up the deficiency of the quarterback. I don't mean you can't win. You may not win sexy, but it's going to be get it can equal what Bryce been equaling with a proper free agent. And the cap hit is not that dramatic. And then that rookie can develop over time. That's
I,
go ahead,
I
Pop.
agree. I totally agree. I'm on that train, and I think other people are not seeing that. I totally agree. Like, I'm not saying
Y'all,
anybody on here, but I totally agree. And then guess what? You put your quarterback in a better situation. And to shout out what driver said, now you have even more veterans on your defense. And the guys that you said that are rookies
Mm-hmm.
or guys that need to develop on your
Mm-hmm.
offense now have
The,
that experience
yep.
and
They can
time
help the
that
quarterback.
been on the and they
Mm-hmm.
can help you instead of trying to figure out. Like I said, there's a lot of green people. It's a very young team, very young offensive uh coach, young DC, young owner. Everybody's got to develop, and you know, but you got to have somebody who's doing something. Even if they need the development, you still got to go out here and put your big boy pants on and show
Yeah, but
make a
I'm not.
difference.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not give advocating for Bryce, but I'm just saying this is that next year is what you're expecting for Bryce. I feel that you'll get that more next year out of him than this year. And I'm just,
What stats show you that?
I mean, based on,
what game this year shows
but
you that?
it's not really based on what
Are you
game is
talking from
showing
faith
me.
or hope or
It
like what you
nah,
checking for?
I'm looking at I already pointed out. I think the maturity on the
Uh,
offensive side of ball, far as the wide receivers, is still still building chemistry together. Because like I say,
Never.
I s- I saw certain players that's veterans getting production out of him. So it's just based. I feel like it's based on them, coming back into this year. They dealt with injuries.
Hmm.
Certain things was certain factors into everything. But I think next year, I just said that you'll get better
uh,
production
So,
from the
but
got it.
quarterback position.
all right, so does that mean that the one year you lose Thielen, does that mean that you're gonna all of a sudden get more production out of 1 year removed Thielen from whoever you know what I'm saying you placing this responsibility on that's being
Mm,
lackadaisical from your
okay.
quarterback? Because
Okay.
I was for the Thielen trade, but not only that, Thielen wanted to leave. So people gotta get that out of their head. Thielen wanted to go. He wanted to go. He didn't want to be
Wow.
here. He took a money cut to leave, and that says a lot for a wide receiver not to want to be with a quarterback and be with an organization that didn't want him in the first place. You're telling me that just because okay, it's one more year, there's still gonna be another rookie wide receiver there. I wanted Thielen to be gone because that means that we wouldn't be predictable that who Bryce is going with as a quarterback. But hey, our head coach says, hey, we're gonna force feed, just like we force feed Thielen, we're gonna force feed T Mac. But when the tape is put out there and is people that's open, you cannot keep saying, oh, uh uh he's gonna do better because he has another year underneath his belt. That's just hope and faith that you're talking about. If he's not developing, that's on him.
Yeah,
The,
yeah.
the all 22, and you've been in the same chats and places that I've been on.
Mm,
The visual proof is there. Guys
mm,
are open. Even
yeah.
if you're force feeding it to T Mac and you take it away,
You know what?
guess what they've been doing? They've been taking away T Mac.
Yeah, yeah. But here's the deal. Here's the
Guess what they
deal.
would do if Thielen's here? They would take away
Take
Thielen.
away him. But here's the deal, Pop. Check it out.
So who's he doing this to? Nobody.
Yeah, yeah. Here's the problem from my perspective. I think it's a mute conversation because we got it throughout the rest of this year, right? But I think it's
That's true.
improbable next year that he won't have competition simply because they didn't make the decision this offseason. Now automatically the cost is going to go up, so they're accepting that increase in cost because they think the cost is worth the risk, right? Got it. Now what we're looking at is uh, can we um, bring in a competition and see if he's really the man or not. If he's the man, then okay.
This
Uh,
man said Thielen left to make his wife happy. His
yeah,
wife
okay, that's
don't
good.
work. She
Yeah, I
happy. She
know.
a millionaire. What are you talking about,
Yeah,
bruh?
yeah, I know, I know.
No,
His
I,
that
wife
that
but
happy.
that's that's not that's not a lie though. She was pretty adamant about wanting to go back home to Minnesota on
But
Twitter
but
when the
but we're not
trade
saying
talks first came about. Now
but
I'm not
Jalen,
saying that
we're not
that
saying
was
the
his sole
obvious.
decision because
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
I'm not
Like
saying
he
that's his
told it out.
I'm not saying
Yeah.
his sole decision, but Adam Thielen wanted to go home too. I don't think it was just her, but they both wanted to go home. They both wanted to go back to
Thank you.
Minnesota.
Thank you. Don't put the narrative out there. Oh my, he only solely left because to make his wife happy. I mean, I'm sure that was included,
Yeah,
but man, he's a man. Listen, guys, Thielen has been making money for so long. How many year bet was he?
13,
11,
12,
13.
13. Yeah,
He's
12,
sitting
13.
on.
Yeah.
I'm talking about stacks of money. Been in
But
Minnesota.
yeah, but
Trust
bro, they
trust me. Anytime his wife wanted to get on a private jet to go to Minnesota, she could if they
but
wanted
your
to.
theory, what I say is this.
Hmm.
Minnesota went to the playoffs last year. They was like a 12 win team last year.
Did
I
they do it
mean,
without
Yeah,
Thielen?
12 and 4.
I'm
12 and 4.
saying your theory could be
Yeah.
right, but I feel that any player that has the opportunity to go back to a team that won 12 wins last year and retired on that team, and they got the opportunity to go, and this is based on, because like you say, he's not in the game. So he's not on the field. So he basically went there because, like you say, he's trying to retire. I'm not looking at it based on, you saying that he could go there anytime he want. I mean, yeah,
Hmm.
but I'd rather be in Minnesota anytime I want. Meaning I'm here. Why would I want to fly to Minnesota when I could just retire in Minnesota? I mean, that just
But
don't make
that,
sense to me.
no. You proved my point without you knowing what you said, hearing yourself all the way through. You proved my point. When you have the money, you can retire wherever the hell you want it. They okay. Let's say the grass was greener than the other side, right? They thought because what they saying in Minnesota, which I'm sure that because his family, he's from Minnesota, this and another. They have enough money. They can go to Minnesota anytime they want. But if it was spoiling like only offered because of what Minnesota did last year, where's Minnesota this year? Are they making it to the playoffs?
But you didn't know that before the
No.
season, though,
And
bro.
they're
You
not even
didn't.
That's why I
using
said
them.
the grass is
You
greener in
you
Texas.
but you didn't know that they weren't gonna be a playoff team before the season.
It don't matter though.
Kind of,
If it
yeah,
it don't
kind
matter.
of. When you got rid of Sam Donald and you hit your wagon to
So
a
rookie.
quarterback that was
Yep.
injured all last year
There you
and had
go.
zero starts in the
You kind of
league.
knew.
I mean, and then like two of your top three receivers were hurt. That was the main reason why they traded for Adam Thielen.
They
Yeah, I think
treated him like a side
the
chick.
writing was kind of on the wall.
Thank you, Tony. You proving my
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you,
yeah.
Tony. Thank you. They did not want him until after everybody got hurt. He cried and complained and bitched about how they mistreated him, this and that. He cried and complained about the offense and the coaching and then last year was the only year that he shut the hell up because we gave him an extra $10 million. Why he was hurt for 8 games? Thielen never wanted to be here in the first place. When the wide receivers got together, where did they go? They went to Minnesota on Lake Tunataka. They didn't come to Carolina or Lake Wiley. They went there.
Yeah,
He just wanted.
SC Panthers boy says so. AT lied about wanting to stay in Carolina because of BY9's production. Well, SC, I'm not saying that he lied, but what I do remember is when Dan Morgan came up to the podium and spoke after the Adam Thielen trade, and he was asked how it went down, and he explained how it went down. He explained how Adam Thielen came into his office and they had a conversation, and he let it be known that he would like to go back home. Those were the words that came at that. Those were the words that Dan Morgan said publicly that happened, but to in the conversation with him and Adam Thielen when he saw that it was a possibility to go back home. Because first, they was thinking that maybe it was just a rumor when it first came out that Minnesota was interested in trading for Adam Thielen, and I was of the mindset I was like, that would be dumb because he is key to Bryce Young's development. He has been ever since Bryce rookie year. He said when he first came to Carolina, that he wanted the opportunity to play with Bryce, also to be a number one wide receiver again, pretty much. So I don't know if he lied or not. That I'll let you decide that. But I do remember what Dan Morgan said. The conversation was like when he found out that there was a possibility for him to go back home to Minnesota. Dan let that be known during the press conference. But y'all go ahead.
To- Tony, let me ask you a question, and driver, you can answer this too.
Yeah.
How many times have a girl dumped you, let your ass go, and then once she found out, oh, prime example, while you use the example, you thought the grass was greener on the other side, came back and called you, and you went back running. That's the Adam Thielen effect. That's exactly what happened. You ain't going back, especially if you got
Hmm.
money, because you can go back whenever you want. You already established. He thought that, oh, the Vikings are exactly what they were before the injuries, and whoop the whoop. And at 39 years old, we talking about being a number one. Come on, you want the number one? The last 2 years you were there.
No, I don't think he was talking about going back to Minnesota being number one. I don't think that was on his mind at all. Everybody know that's Justin Jefferson. I'm just saying that when the opportunity came about,
Hmm.
he kind of wanted to go home. Y'all don't remember the conversations, the interviews that Adam Thielen
Yep.
was having in the public, and how he
Yes.
was just pretty much putting down David Tepper, and how the locker
Yes.
room was, and how unhappy he was, and stuff like that. The
Yes. That's what I was
opportunity
trying to
came
remind
for him.
people of.
He he know he's on the tail end of his career. He know he ain't got much years left in the career. He's from Minnesota, went to college in Minnesota, played with the Vikings for 10 plus years, 10 years, right? The wife wants to go back home. Him in his mind, he wants to go back home. Like you said, he done made his money, right? He done made his money. He's rich. Maybe felt like, you know what? I know I'm gonna go back home and I'm not gonna be the number one, number two, or maybe not even number three wide receivers. But guess what? I'm back home.
That, and
You
that's
know what I'm
that's and
saying?
I respect that because I don't want anybody here that don't want to be here. 5 years from now, Jobber would not be mentioning Adam Thielen because he would not look at him as
Hmm.
a Carolina Panther. And I don't want to talk about guys that I never even thought about being a Carolina Panther. They're like, when I look at history, I don't consider Adam Thielen being a Carolina Panther. He's a Carolina Viking. He's just not. We're a young team. Guys got to develop. Coaches got to put guys in the right situations for us to win. That's why I hold Canales to the
Mhm.
fire. You know, you need to use Jimmy Horn the right way. Stop using him as a gadget guy because he wasn't a gadget guy like that in college. We had a Demir Bird. That's a person that I use a reference to. But I think he is more polished at route running. I don't like the way he used personnel
Who
when it
who
comes to
who's
Canales.
oh who who's more polished at route running?
Jimmy Horn to Demir Bird.
Who's the most polished wide receiver?
I think Jimmy Horn's more polished at route running than Demir Bird.
No, that's a negative.
Okay,
Jimmy so raw is not even funny.
but that's cool though.
J,
That
J,
that
J-
is cool.
yeah,
That's cool.
Jimmy is raw when it comes to route running. And I try to tell people that at the beginning of the year, people was wondering why we ain't seeing Jimmy Horn. Why Jimmy Horn ain't out there? Well, why is he inactive? And I'm like, and I give you a brief history because I don't know if you ever heard me
Hmm.
say it, Poppin. When Jimmy came to South Florida, when he came to USF, he came to USF as a track star. He didn't come as a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? He was a track star, a good punt returner. I think he had a couple punt return TDs at USF. You know, left, transfer, went to Colorado. If you go back and look at his Colorado stats, how many games he played each year, and how I don't think there was one year Jimmy had more than 550 yards. He always had one game a year where he just exploded. Uh, the year before last, when
Mm-hmm.
Shador was there, well, last year when he was there with Shador, that first game against North Dakota State exploded. Didn't really see or hear much about Jimmy all year. He was running deep posts, gadget plays, um go routes. Like he's not as polished as some people assume. Like I watched this kid play all 3 years in
Mm-hmm.
Colorado, every game. Didn't miss a game and don't miss a
I,
game now.
and I could be
So,
wrong, and
you know,
I could be wrong. I'm not the man that you know. If I'm
yeah,
wrong, cool. I'm just saying if there's something that he needs to work on as far as route running, cool. But you know,
yeah,
I would have been happy just seeing him doing punt returns or kick returns. That's why we brought him here.
yeah.
Why you got Tua back there doing kick returns? I
Well,
mean, talking
in
about
the
diminishing of roles. I mean,
but with
a person that don't have
the
great
way the
hands,
new
you putting a running back there
but hold
with
on,
not that much speed.
the way that the new rules are set up with the kickoff.
You gotta have two guys back there.
And not just two guys. You want guys with a little bit more size because you don't really have the room to just um run free, get watch the angles develop and hit the hole and just go. It's like
Hmm.
as soon as you touch the ball, the kickoff team is 5 yards within the kickoff the receiving team. So there's like
Hmm.
a collision right away. You know what I'm saying? So they looking for bigger guys, speed guys that can break tackles. You know what I'm saying? That is
Hmm.
not Jimmy Horn's forte at all. Yeah, I tell you what, when somebody can point to me a time where they seen Jimmy Horn break a tackle, I'll congratulate you. That's
Yeah,
not his
you're
game.
right. You're right. You're right
He
about
didn't
that.
do it in college, and he hasn't done it in the league yet. That's just
Right.
not his game. I love the boy. You know what I'm saying? I love his story, him and his dad and everything. But I just gotta call a spade a spade. And I think people fall more in love with the story than they
Hmm.
do with
And
the
that could be me.
athlete, depending on who the
That could be me.
athlete is. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to see
He's a
him
little 22. He
get
dangerous.
better.
I just want us to use him the right way.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
22 bullet
No,
is
but
still dangerous.
no, and you're right. Cause the whole thing before they made him active. That was one thing that Panther fans, the journalists, people were saying was like, we don't have nobody that can take the top off of defense, right? So they made Hunter Winfro inactive and activated Jimmy Horn. I was thinking that we are gonna see more shots down the field, as far as the deep ball, um, deep crossers, posts, stuff like that. You activate Jimmy Horn, and all you have him doing is running jet sweeps.
Right.
That's not taking
I,
the top off the defense.
that is
So
telling. That is
he's
telling.
not being used correctly.
He's not used being correctly. And maybe Demir Bird is more of a higher tier than Jimmy Horn coming into the game so far, or was, but we definitely not using him. You know what? I don't hear anybody talking about Turk Warden. Wiley, why are we paying this guy, all this money and not seeing nothing on the field?
I know there's been some
Here we
conversation
go.
about
Yeah,
him.
yeah. I hope everybody
I
accountable.
I think after the injuries, I think he has played the last 2 or 3 games without any injuries. And from what I've seen, has he been the best at stopping the run? No, but I promise you this, he was better. He's better than what Shy Tuttle did last year.
Oh Lord, he didn't.
I
You
I, I
below
can
the belt, Tony. For one, they don't play the same position, but two, uh,
Tony been on one today. Tony out here just doing
he
bullshit.
on one. Somebody served him some
You
cold coffee,
see,
and he taking
you
it down the
see
aisle.
right there on the screen, you see what the
That's
Panthers
illegal.
say. Terry Wharton may not look like Derrick Brown, but they're both disruptive. Now tell them they lying. Tell them they lying, Poppy. Go ahead.
The money ain't lying. I know that. That's what the money is saying. 58 million, and I ain't getting. I'm not getting 58 million worth of
Yeah,
produce
yeah,
productivity
yeah,
out there.
yeah.
Wiley, why are we paying him
Uh-huh.
so much money?
I don't know.
Him
Let's
and
look at what
Bobby
this
Brown,
what they
which
run.
Bobby Brown is on the bench.
Yeah,
Not to
Bobby
mention
Brown
Well,
we
goes.
paying them
they they
starter money.
they
But
miss
see,
they are misusing Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown
That's
has no
it.
business
talk
being a
about it.
backup defensive tackle. He is a nose guard, and that's
Thank
if it
you.
was me, that's where he would be playing, and Cam Jackson would be backing him up. There's no way I
No,
would have Cam Jackson inactive.
Negro, and you're a liar. No, no, you is wrong. I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm playing.
Oh
I
man.
totally agree with you.
Oh
Totally
Here we
agree with
go.
man,
Mm. They're trying
you.
to say that. Excuse me, guys. I got some popcorn. They're trying to say that Wharton is actually playing pretty
Yeah.
good. He's
Situation.
been disruptive. Yeah, he was situational his whole NFL career. We
Mm-hmm.
overpaid, so that's an us
Did
problem.
we? Ooh, rob the bank.
Yeah, can't blame him for that.
yeah, you can't
So,
blame him for
so let
that.
me ask you this, Tony, and Wiley, and
What's up?
Driver.
Hmm.
I think
Hmm.
there's one or two guys that we really really like because Wiley has been one. If y'all haven't been paying attention the last week or so, Wiley been doing the early mock drafts, to see where people has been falling and kind of seeing who's wearing what you like. I know a lot of people want a linebacker. I really want a linebacker. Really want a linebacker. And yeah, I was an advocate for Ashawn Robinson, but I think his contract is up. I might be wrong, but I think his contract is up. I
You're right.
need somebody. I need somebody in that first round personally that's gonna help Derek Brown and whoever else we got out there to keep that defensive line still rolling. Is that position more important than a linebacker right now? A three,
No, I
let's say
don't
a
think
three tech.
so.
Okay.
I don't think so. 'Cause I
Well,
think
Ashawn
you
Robinson
have more
gone. Who you gonna
depth.
put in that spot?
You you have more depth along that defensive line
Yep,
than you do at linebacker.
yeah, you do. Cause remember
There,
now,
there,
you
there,
got.
there's,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Mm-mm.
No,
Go ahead,
I wasn't
Tom.
gonna say that. I was just saying that there's a lot more depth on that defensive line than we do at linebacker right now.
Yeah, because if you look at defensive line, you got Derek Brown, Bobby Brown, A Stump, say he gone. You still got Cam. You still got what's his little
You got
something.
you got
What's his name?
you
LeBron,
got
LeBron
you got
Ray,
Wano,
Kirk
Yeah.
Wharton.
Uh
LeBron
huh.
Ray.
Yep.
I mean, Ashawn Robinson probably unless they extend him, he's probably gone because his money gonna go up because he's been having 2 good years. Wanham contract up. He probably gonna be gone. He's not gonna get extended because he was hurt last year, so he only played like 7 games. We got some issues coming up, and I don't know how they're gonna address it.
In the draft. That's
I
why
think
my draft
I
looked the way it looked. Go ahead, Tony.
no, I won't say I think they'll be all right. I think they will be all right. It's not like, in my opinion, it's not like Ashawn Robinson is gonna go out and break the bank. You know what I'm saying? Like right now,
Hmm.
his base salary is 1.2 million. He has a signing
Okay.
bonus that was prorated of 2 million. His cap
Hmm.
hit is only 3.2 million this year. So it's not like he gonna go jump up and command
Hmm.
$20 million next year. That's not gonna happen.
I want to bring him back. Bring him back. Extend him for
Yeah,
another
I want to bring him
2 years.
back too. Yeah,
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 yeah. Bring him
definitely.
back. Wano, what we do about
Definitely.
Wano? Princely's not staying healthy enough for us to actually like say Can he fulfill that role? We got Scorton. Scorton is, doing his thing, but
Well,
somebody
hold
gonna
on.
have to fill
Let me look at DJ.
that full
Let me
time
look at
role.
DJ Warner contract.
It's
Yep,
over.
DJ Warner. DJ Warner has a potential out after this year. He
Hmm.
right now he has a $1.3 million base salary. He has a 625,000 signing bonus. There's a restructured proration of 275,000. A roster bonus that was 1.1. His cap hit is 3.6 million. So again, even if you resign him and want to bring him back, he ain't gonna break the bank, whether it's with us or anybody else.
Would
You know
would
what I'm
you bring
saying?
would you re-sign him and bring him back, or would y'all?
I mean, so he's still young. He's only 27 years old. You
Hmm.
know, I think this is only like his fifth or sixth year in the league. Um, he's been relatively healthy since he got over that I think
He had a very
was it a
serious
back? No, the
health
quad
issue.
injury.
Yeah, but then he had
Yeah,
like blood
yeah,
clots.
yeah. But he has been relatively healthy. For the most part this year. So I don't know. I mean, if he continues to be serviceable, because I think like DJ Warren don't even have a sack this year. If one, he may have one. So his production from from this year to last year,
Hmm.
was he with us last year? I
Yep,
think it was
he
with
was
us
there.
last year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
signed
yeah.
him last
Okay,
year.
so the year before last, when he was in Minnesota, I think he had like 7, 8 sacks. Well, he hasn't even uh been close to that in his 2 years here. So his not draft, his value is definitely hasn't skyrocketed. You know what I'm saying? Or went up. It may be even or even dropped a little. You know, because all that's going to factor in whether he becomes a free agent and any other team is looking at him, or if we resign him, because he don't have the leverage right now. You just went
Nah,
out
he
and
don't have the
spent
leverage.
you just went out and drafted two edge rushers that one you could arguably say right now is playing better than him. Some mm, somebody said earlier about missing Pat Jones, but since Pat Jones has
Yes,
went out, Nick Scorton has had 3 sacks in the last 4 games.
yes,
in 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 Pat Jones place. So I mean, even if you don't bring back DJ Warner, you still got Pat Jones that'll be back next year. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see Pat Jones on one side and Nick Scorton on the other.
that'll be cold. That'll be
But
cold.
I think they gonna draft for edge, man. I really do. I think they gonna go get another edge in that third round or that
You need
second
one.
round. Yeah, I think they gonna do the same thing they did, just like they did at wide receiver. They double dip. They gonna go second round. They gonna go get that edge. I think instead of going to get that D tackle first round, middle linebacker first round, they gonna get a edge. I think they're gonna go get the first round. They're gonna go after either a safety or a cornerback, but which I really believe they're gonna go get a safety. I think they're gonna try to get a
In the
safety in
third
that first
round,
round.
in the
And the
first
first,
round.
Yeah.
if one
Oh yeah,
falls, I mean, it's depending on
I'll
where
be
they at.
pissed. I'll be
Yeah,
pissed.
it depends on where they at because
I'll be pissed.
it's just like last year. You wouldn't have got a wide receiver, in which most people like, why you wouldn't have got a wide receiver? They gonna go get what they need.
I'll be
And I
pissed if we don't
think,
get a safety in the first round. I'll be pissed, Tyler.
yeah,
I'm trying to tell you right. You talking about cussing somebody out?
I can
Huh.
see that, man. If that middle
I'll be
linebacker, I mean,
unrecognizable, driver. I will be
I think it's gonna
unrecognizable.
be like I say, it could be more of now if they going after somebody like in a Rose Boom and they feel like they could
Hmm.
get a better Rose Boom at that spot, I think they'll do that. So it's
They
gonna
gotta get a
be
linebacker though, because Roseman
yeah.
receiving
I'm
all
saying,
year.
but you got if that
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
if the best player available at that position, I don't see them double downing on that D line again, unless it's an edge rusher. I think they're gonna go straight safety because Mike Jack, I want us to go cornerback out of LSU, but every time I think we're
Why?
going one way, they go the opposite way.
But
So
why are we talking
that
about cornerback? What corner? Look, I'm gonna tell you. Stay with me right here. If there was 10 good quarterbacks coming out that we knew that like, oh yeah, bro, he could be number 5 or he could be number 2. If there was even 5 good quarterbacks coming out this year out of college, no one we saying corner or safety in the first round. All of us be talking about get a quarterback for real. Like let's not even play ourselves.
so what you talking about then?
Well, what I'm saying, it doesn't make sense for you to sit here and jump to go get. The only reason why we get giving up these
I'm
other ideas about other positions, I is Nick Scott trash? Absolutely, absolutely. But
so
I don't think safety is our biggest problem. Even though I don't like the quarterback,
huh?
and there's not a quarterback in the first round that I would jump up to go get other than Mendoza. I don't want a safety at the first round. Like I think the needs linebacker I would take in the first round. Uh uh 3 tech, I'll take it in the first round. I'm not jumping to go get a corner in the first round. I'm not jumping to get a safety in the first round. I'm just not.
I mean, I feel you.
Because
I
think about it,
mean,
okay, let's say Evero stays, right? Well he's playing 10 yards off anyway.
I'm asking you this question, brother. Did you think they was going to? Did you think that they needed a wide receiver in the draft?
Absolutely.
Did you think they was getting use the top pick on wide receiver after a bad defensive
No,
year?
I didn't
That's
think
really
that. It
what you
did
was thinking, bro. Huh?
I didn't think but and you asked a couple of my constituents that I talked to. I knew if they did take a wide receiver, I wasn't gonna be upset with it. But
Okay.
I
I
wanted I
was.
I, I wanted a
I ain't gonna lie, I
linebacker though.
was. Yeah, I want a linebacker, or defensive end. I thought Jalen
Right. I
Walker,
think
Michael
Thank you.
Williams was going to be the pick.
Yep. You had niggas talk about Shamar Turner. I ain't seen him do shit yet.
Shamar Turner had 4 sacks his whole entire college career. People
So
fell
why he
in
gonna
love
be
with
a
his
problem?
measurables.
That's it.
They fell in love with his measurables, and he was a
There you
workout
go.
warrior at the combine. But I tell people all the time, look at his production.
There you
What
go.
does his production say about him? I don't
Yeah.
care what he did at a combine. I don't care what he did with some tight shorts and a tight shirt on. I'm talking
They
about
looking
what
at the
he
wrong
did.
thing, Tony. That's what I
There
think.
we go. There we
Yeah,
go.
His measurables.
What's up, Jay
yeah,
Issue, man? What that Jay Issue? Yeah, it is.
yep. I don't
Hey, man.
see him. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, man. I don't know. In the first round, and this is the thing. People tell me we need a linebacker true in this defense, right? We actually need two. Because Trevor Wallace seems to get hurt every year.
Yeah,
In the
he's getting
shoulder.
injury
Yeah.
prone. Yeah,
Mm.
he's starting to get hurt a lot.
So I'm saying we need, and there's people that play better than him that have been drafted in the same position. So and we get two of them, I take it. And we also need for this 3-4 defense or 4-2-5 defense. You need outstanding safety and linebacker play. So that's a hybrid defense. You need that, and you need that safety to be rangy. And can you get away from not drafting in the first 2 rounds a 3 tech? Yes. But can you get away with in the first 3 rounds not drafting a safety and the linebacker? No, can't do it.
Right.
but
You got
I
to get a linebacker
I
in the
was
first two
saying
rounds.
that to give you guys like what's your wild guess of what they gonna take. I mean, that's not what I'll
Oh,
take.
Oh, they probably
Yeah,
take an
yeah.
offensive lineman. They
See,
probably gonna take an offensive lineman.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the wild man. You know what I'm saying? What you think they'll take? I mean, what you'll take is different. What they'll take. I mean, based on their history, I was just going out based they hit off what they done in the past. I mean, I'm not vouching for a safety in the first round.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
because
just
I,
they
the wow factor, I think the wow factor would be offensive lineman of it. Whether you play center, guard, that would be a wow factor. That would be the wow factor for me. I agree with Wiley on that. That would wow me. What they need to do though, spend that money and bring some guys back. But linebacker is where they should go. Linebacker for me is my number one choice. Even though I'll take Big Boy from Tennessee. I think that's where he's at. Or is it Tennessee or Clemson? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Peter
Who you
Willis.
Clemson.
talking about? Oh, you talking about the 3 tech Peter
Yeah,
Woods?
yeah. I'm taking
Yeah,
if
Peter
he's
Woods.
there. I don't care what
Yeah,
linebacker
out
it
of
is. I'm taking
Clemson.
him immediately.
what you think, Tony?
I like corner.
No, I'm saying what wild
In
guess
the
you
first
think
round.
they'll take in the first. You think he gonna be corner?
I mean, yeah, there's some where we're slide at right now. I think it's 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Mm-hmm.
two or three corners right now. I would take it 16. Hell yeah,
Mm. Look at
yeah.
all the yams on you, man. Hello.
Colton Hood out of Tennessee, D'Angelo Pons out of Indiana, and Rivers, the kid out of Duke.
I'm, you know, none of us got a dog in this fight,
And,
so
and that's not even
You
mentioning Jamal McCoy, who is arguably rated the number one cornerback coming out that plays at Tennessee, but has been hurt all year. I think he's supposed to be. I don't know if he's supposed to play Saturday or next Saturday. I know that he has been back on the practice field practicing with the team, but he's a shutdown corner.
so
Colton
are you?
Hood,
But Tony, are you
go
saying
ahead.
that Mike Jack is so bad that we like that's like top priority on your list for the first round pick for the Carolina Panthers?
Well, not only I'm not saying that he's so bad as you tried to eloquently so put it popping. What I'm saying is that outside of JC Horn, we don't, in my opinion, we don't have a competent number two cornerback. If you look
Hmm.
at our number two cornerback, so let's just talk about what we have right now with Mike Jack. We know Mike Jack is not a press man corner, right?
Right.
Never have been, and probably never will be. So let's look at on third downs, and this is just something that I ain't bringing up no stats. I'm just saying, just picture in your mind teams when they are third and whatever the distance is. What side of the ball or who do they attack in the passing game and on third downs? And majority of the time completed.
They're gonna stop
Right.
Mike Jack,
You ain't had to say
obviously.
it.
Obviously,
Yeah,
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 yeah, yeah.
you ain't have to say it. I knew what
Mike
you was
Jack,
thinking.
he don't mean
Um,
it. Mike Jack, if you listening, he don't mean it.
so yeah, when I talk about a corner, when you talk about one to have the ability to play press man in those down and distance situation when you talking about third and short or even third and long, you're not going to see Mike Jack play press because that's not his game. Mike Jack reminds me of James Bradbury when he was here. Big physical corner that is good in zone. And when he's matched up against bigger receivers, that's why when James Bradbury was here, he gave Julio Jones hell. He gave Mike Evans hell. You know what I'm saying? Because he matched up good with those big body receivers. He played better than Mike Jack. We don't even do that with Mike Jack. It doesn't make the difference what receiver he is on his side of the field. And it doesn't make sense to me why he plays to the play side of the field instead of the boundary, the short side of the field. I don't know why JC Horn is not playing uh to the wide side, the play side of the field, and Mike Jack is not playing to the boundary. That doesn't make sense to me whatsoever. But yeah, those are three corners that I could think of right now that can come in as a rookie and replace Mike Jack. Yes.
Well, off with your head, Mike Jack. They don't want you here no more.
Here we go. Here we go. Now, there we go. Now, it's funny. Mike Jack, for what position he's in, they do. It's no different than what Minnesota did. Nah, excuse me. Atlanta did to the Colts last week. They found a weakness and they kept exploiting it. Now, I did another one real quick. Did you see what it come out with? Every time it's different, right? We ain't obviously take no doggone wide receiver. I would. We ain't gonna take no running back in the first round. We already did it in the second round. So it's a tackle, and two cornerbacks, the edge. We take the tackle or the cornerback. Cornerback,
Who you talking to, Wally? I mean, yeah, who you talking to?
we're talking to y'all. Popping here now. Who you take,
um,
Popping?
Yeah,
you
go
know
ahead,
what?
Papa.
Let me.
It's you.
Let, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a toss this layup right over the driver. Driver, pull over.
I know what driver finna do. Driver gonna take the
Yeah, yeah,
cornerback.
yeah, yeah. Put your coffee down with that yak infused coffee you got. Put it down real quick. Holla at your boy. What
Man,
you gonna
listen here, man. Oh, y'all don't want
do?
me to take this pick right here. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
go
we
get
do.
shit. Go get that running back out of Notre Dame.
A
But
running
see,
back.
well, that's
Okay,
he
all right,
meet us right now.
all right.
Y'all
You gonna take
asked
the running
Yeah,
me.
back?
All
Y'all
right, no,
asked
All
no,
right,
never
yeah.
me.
mind.
all right.
You fired after day one.
Here we
Day
What
go.
you
one.
say? Oh,
Hey, we go to
fine.
we finna see we finna see how this gonna
Yeah,
go,
yeah, yeah.
driver. It's your stuff.
Uh,
Now, driver, here you go, driver.
No,
it's
You
they
on
got
you,
gotta
a
make the
driver now.
pick. I made the first pick. They gotta make the pick now.
oh
We're
second
gonna do
round, best
collectively.
Go ahead,
available
Okay.
Papa.
player. You got defensive tackle,
But driver done messed us
offensive
all up talking
lineman.
about a running back. Y'all gonna
Man,
Yeah.
y'all
listen
need to
here,
clean
man.
it
You were
up.
gonna either take a cornerback, a offensive lineman, or a running back, cause it ain't no choice. You weren't gonna take a wide receiver
All right,
because
Tony,
you
talk
get
to
what
me.
I'm
Oh
saying.
my god. Yeah, yeah.
So
Let's get us back on track. Tony, I'm throwing the layup back on you.
All
Oh,
right, Tony, you got
mm,
two offensive tackles here. You got an edge. You got a inside guy, probably a guard. You got another defensive lineman. You got a safety and another defensive lineman. That's all usually that's in that range.
Scroll
Talk to me.
scroll back up. Go back to the top. Give
I'm at
me
the top.
Ginnings Dunker out of our the
Hour,
offensive
got you.
tackles. Yeah, he can play tackle or guard.
Got it. All right, Papa,
no,
your
Y'all,
turn.
y'all
Third
know
round.
y'all know
digit
I'm a
guard.
roll with
No,
the
this is
I'm a roll with the trenches.
digit. This is from what I know, this is the first mock draft. Nobody has picked a quarterback yet. But don't
Yep.
worry, I might do it right now just for you. Put the quarterbacks on the screen, Wiley, if you don't mind. You know what I mean? Since
Here
everybody
we
wants some
go.
competition.
Here we go.
Ooh, Will Lee. That's a country ass name. Boy, if you ain't ever heard one.
Yep.
You
And
said
I don't like
cornerbacks or quarterbacks?
Oh, my bad.
quarterback.
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 There we go.
Quarterback.
There we go.
Yeah.
Look at Wild. He did it on purpose.
Yeah, yeah. Here we go.
Man, we taking Drew Allar in the third round. Come on, Drew Allar, with your one good leg.
You on Drew Allen? Okay, no problem.
I'm taking him.
All right. Fourth
Yeah,
round,
I
Wiley's
got you.
turn. My turn now.
You just you just set the
Uh,
franchise back another 3 to 5 years.
This draft is crazy. This draft is
Over
a
a running
hot
back?
mess.
Over a running back?
Yeah,
Dang, Tony,
this
you
draft
crazy.
is
No,
a hot mess.
that quarterback you just took.
I'm gonna be the only reasonable person. I'm taking a linebacker.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just
uh,
did that for digits. I did that for digits. That's all. I did that for digits.
I know. I know. There
Digga
we
say
go.
any 5'5" QB on there.
It's on you, driver.
Oh, it's
Talk to
back
me,
on
driver.
me? It's back on
Yep.
me? All right, no problem.
Best available is safety out of Indiana. He's playing pretty good this year.
Yeah, I'm pissing
Tangle.
people out today. I'm pissing people out today. Give me that tight end
Y'all
out of
don't.
Georgia.
Yeah, yeah.
Tight end.
Y'all don't clip. Y'all don't clip this and race. Like, start over. Start over. Just start over.
God, no. Driver's full of
Told you he got that
he
aphrodisiac
off the
coffee.
road. He off the road, Tony. Tony, get us back on the road, Tony. Get us back.
Ain't no way now. We all fired.
You lying. God, no. Oh
Oh
man. So the
man.
best available tackle, receiver,
We got Twan
cornerback.
Don coming to the stage.
What's
Okay.
going on,
One
y'all?
Dizzle.
What's up? What's up, man? What's
Twan
up,
Don,
Doc?
what's
He just rolled
popping?
over to his
What up? What
side.
up? Hey,
Yo,
what's good, man?
Ain't that to
what's
it.
good with you,
Yo,
brother?
Hey, look, I'm just gonna say this, Tony and Wally, I'm
Mm?
proud of y'all. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
What's up, man? What's up, man?
Let's just keep it moving. I'm so proud of
You
y'all, bro. It's like a son watching his
you
kid,
got
man.
some
I'm so proud of y'all.
you got some reverb. You got some reverb in your mic there, Twan.
Okay,
Yeah,
what's it
yeah.
sound like?
It still got a little bit. I don't know why. You,
Yeah, you're not
Obama
coming
said
hit
he
through
it.
as
just
clear as you
talked to you this
normally do.
morning. He ain't talked to
Yeah, you
nobody.
normally come in real clear. Yeah.
Let me change my mic settings.
Okay. But yeah, yeah. Who turn is it now? It's oh,
It's on Twan.
it's driver turn. Oh, Twan. Yeah, yeah, Twan. Go ahead, Twan. Let me show you where we at, Twan. This draft is a hot
No,
mess.
no, no. Y'all go ahead and do that. I don't want to have no parts of that right there.
I
This
wouldn't
draft
either.
is a hot
I wouldn't
mess.
either.
Driver did it
No,
last.
I just
Mark
picked the
Rippon.
Drive
tight end. I picked the tight end out of Georgia.
and running back.
Yeah. He the eight. You see that eight? You see that eight?
I
Yeah, yeah.
got
And the running
five running
back.
We
backs
really
in the
need
league.
another tight
Oh,
end.
the running back silent, man. That boy, I watched that boy from Notre Dame. He a dog.
Yeah,
Oh,
he the best running back in college right now. Jeremiah Love, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, he a
he
dog, man.
is.
Is
You
it
And
pay
better
that
now?
attention
what's
to him.
driver, that
what's
was
his measurements?
definitely that definitely was no need.
Is it better
Who
now?
Jeremiah Love?
Yeah, what's his measurements?
It's a little off a little bit. Twan.
I
Well,
mean,
what about
you know,
now?
I know. I'm just
No,
fucking
it's
with y'all.
better. It's better.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So Pop no, Tony, it's your turn, Tony. We got
Uh,
offensive tackle, receiver, cornerback, tight end. We already got tight running back. Jesus, running more running back. Uh
let's
D
see,
lineman, receiver, offensive tackle. Probably going tackle.
go back up.
Go ahead and take a kicker, Tony, so we can go ahead and get this thing over with.
Give me that wide receiver out of Indiana. Give me
Now we're
Omar
going
Cooper.
now we're going
If
wide
y'all ain't
receiver.
think, if y'all ain't seen him play, go check
Oh,
him
he can
out.
play.
That's all I
Oh,
can
he can
tell
play
you.
now. I don't disagree with that. He can play now. The young man
Yeah,
can play.
I'm on driver time today. We just pissing
Might as
people
well
off.
be. Might as well.
Driver's a hot mess. Oh,
Might as
driver's a
well.
mess.
If we
Go
go get a
ahead.
quarterback, get what?
Yeah,
What if they go get a quarterback? They
we
guess
got
what? They might go get him some more weapons.
It's on
here
Running
Tony
we
back,
now.
go.
wide receiver,
Here
offensive
we go.
lineman. They might say the defense straight. Fuck it.
Oh my
We
God.
banging. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Boy, you something else.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right, so it's
Oh
your
my
turn,
god.
Papa. Papa, your turn.
All
We
right, what
got
all have we taken? What all
receiver.
we
Oh, you want to
we
see what
got?
we took? It's a hot
Well, let's
mess.
see.
It is a hot mess. We got running back,
Okay.
offensive
Uh-huh.
tackle. We got a quarterback, linebacker, tight end, and a receiver.
I already know where I'm going. Okay.
Okay. We're fired.
Immediately.
The whole scouting team,
Yes,
the
I'll
whole
be
scouting team
fired.
out the door.
Man, give me the safety. Uh, s- Somebody gotta make
Texas.
the.
With
You go Texas.
I listen. Yeah,
Okay.
I guess.
All right.
I don't know much about that
Am I-
guy, so
yeah, but he's the best available safety, and we definitely need a safety. And
Michael Taft is a good safety. He came to UT as a walk on and has worked his way up into a starter. He's very good. He's like
now,
a 2 year starter. He started last year and this year.
thank God. 'Cause, boy, we looking crazy. Woo.
hmm yeah, I'm gonna go here. I took him. I took the center from LSU.
Hey,
Look
Wally,
at
just erase that. Don't look at it.
that.
Don't give.
Start
This is such
driving,
a
boy,
high quality
down, boy.
show. Don't give him that trash.
Ah. Oh, that was horrible. That was horrible. Drive out here, right back. What the hell?
Yeah, we done took driver's badge, parking spot. Yeah, he gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he done. He done.
Don't just mute driver. Just let him watch the show. Don't
Don't
let him
don't let me
leave.
go first. See, that what y'all
On light,
get. Y'all need to pick
on
first.
Ah,
Let
on
me
let's
license
pick
switch
plate
it.
last.
Rover.
Tony first. Tony
Yeah.
first. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Tony.
Tony first.
Twan, you
Peter
still in here?
Yeah,
Woods,
Peter
defensive
Woods.
line, Clemson.
Got it. All right, Pop. Talk to me, Pop.
All right. We'll give driver the 7th round pick.
Oh, we got a linebacker out of Georgia.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going.
Okay.
Yeah, C.J. Allen. Shout out to two fans in the stand.
Already.
See,
Twan
man.
done. Talk to me, Twan. What you want, Twan?
Nothing.
All right, I'll take what we got here. I'll take the quarterback here because we definitely need to go with the quarterback now. Go with the same Allen. All right, driver, talk to me, driver.
Real nigga
We-
alert. Real
We're in
nigga
the
alert.
we're in the fourth round, driver. we're
I got a
in the
5-1. Yeah,
we're in the
we the
fourth
four.
round.
What y'all? Let me see what y'all got, man.
All
Make
right,
sure
we
I
gotta
ain't
show you the
double
picks.
dipping.
We gotta show you the picks. We gotta show you the
Yeah,
picks.
man.
Where
I'm
we
trying
at?
to
My
cook this
pick.
little
What y'all
breakfast
what
up
y'all
real
got so
quick.
far?
That's what I'm finna
Where?
see.
Hold on a second. Where did it go? Oh, that was my selection. So we got a defensive tackle,
Okay,
Peter
okay.
Wood. We got a linebacker, C.J. Allen out of
I
Georgia,
like
and
that.
we got a
I love
quarterback.
that boy in
Yeah,
Georgia.
we got a quarterback, Drew Adler out of Penn State. That's what we
Why
got
y'all
currently
wait?
have.
Why y'all wait so long for a quarterback?
Cause ain't
Because
nobody
in
in the first
because
round
after
versus.
the first
Yeah.
couple, you could
Yeah.
pick these guys in the 80th range. All
Okay.
the
Yeah.
quarterbacks are dropping. Yeah, yeah. If you don't pick number
Yeah.
one, say the top three quarterbacks, if you pick one before that, you overdrafted for no reason.
Not only that, like, and Twan though, because me and him talk often about college.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Shout out my Hornets beating the Milwaukee Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Look,
there's guys that me and Twan have talked about, but there ain't
Mm-hmm.
nobody that even Twan is like, yeah, I want him in the first round outside of Mendoza.
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Talk to me, driver. We got a offensive tackle, linebacker, cornerback, linebacker, and defensive
See, I waiting
tackle,
on y'all. I waiting on
and
y'all. Shit. Let me see what
cornerback
What's up, driver?
what it do. Go
Who else
get
there?
that
Tony?
ball. Go.
What's
Let
up,
me
Tony?
see. Go back up. Wiley. Go back up. Oh, that's the top right there. The offensive lineman.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Go get that boy from
We
cornerback right
double
here.
dipping at linebacker.
Yeah, I'm looking at Michigan or Alabama, man. What y'all think? Which one y'all like better? We need
Nah, this
another
your pick.
linebacker, huh?
Michigan.
I already picked the linebacker from Georgia. Just throwing it out
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
there.
yeah,
want
yeah.
another one.
Double,
Yeah, get that
double
boy out of
dip.
Michigan. Yeah,
Yeah,
get that
double
boy out of
dip.
Michigan.
We
Mm.
say we
Yeah.
say Trevor may his shoulder keep every year he's down with a shoulder, so
Yeah, we
if we
got
need
to
to
get two
replace the whole
linebackers in
thing,
there.
replace the whole
He
thing.
needs he needs to stop jacking off.
That may be true. Talk to me, Tony. It's up on you, man. We got offensive tackle, we got wide receiver, tight end, cornerback, tight end, and running back at the top. Defensive tackle.
I'm going Omar Cooper, the wide receiver at Indiana.
I'll go Cooper again. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, talk to me, Papa.
Mm.
We got offensive tackle, tight end, cornerback, tight
So we
end,
got we
running
got
back,
two
D
linebackers,
line.
a quarterback, a defensive
We ain't got
lineman,
we don't have
and
no
a
safety.
cornerback. We ain't got no safety yet. Hmm.
Let me click on safety. So they're a little ways away. You'd be overdrafting, but hey,
Where we at? Where we at right now as far as what number?
we're drafting at number
One
56. No, we'll still be
156.
good. Yeah, if you
Oh yeah,
drafted this guy here,
yeah,
we'd still be
yeah.
good. It'd still be excellent grade.
I I'm going with what Tony gave me. I'm taking Michael from the Texas
Michael
Longhorns.
Taft.
Yep.
Got it.
Just like our president, tariffs.
You
uh,
relied on that.
Get it back in
Oh
blood.
man. All right. So it's my turn now. So
No
we'll go
starvation.
with cornerback out of yeah, we'll go to cornerback here.
You going
excuse me.
corner again?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So two corners. So y'all want Mike Jack and like Corey Thornton out of here? Okay. Y'all like
Mm,
Demani Richardson? Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, you can never have enough competition. You can never have enough competition.
Driver, you up? Last pick. Last
Yes,
pick.
sir.
This is what we got right now, driver.
Go.
We got a
Go
defensive
go get
tackle,
go get us a kicker
linebacker,
driver.
uh,
Hell, no, I
line,
love my kid.
linebacker, quarterback, linebacker, receiver, safety, uh, cornerback. You know what we didn't do? We didn't get no lineman this draft. Jesus,
No, we didn't. We need no lineman.
hey, lineman, rich draft. We didn't take no lineman.
Golly, damn, you sure gonna be mad at me
Go ahead and get
then.
us a Mike
Keep going
Remington.
down, Wiley. See my boy there out in LSU. That nigga known to drop. Damn, they got his ass.
Who is that? Lineman?
Yeah, he I forgot his name. But go get that boy. Go get
Braylon
that
Moore.
There you go,
Talking
right
about
there.
Braylon Moore. He right there.
He right there.
no. He D line. You know the one we normally get at the seventh
Oh,
round. That he a run
Defensive
Uh,
stopper
lineman?
too. Can't think of his name right off. No,
there we go.
he more on the edge.
Oh, the edge guy.
Yeah.
Lucky gone. You're right.
Yeah,
He
they
normally
gone.
is
He
available. He
gone.
gone already. Hmm.
It's been a
Damn.
while since I seen a 7th round pick take off. Just saying.
Go with offensive lineman.
Go get that boy out of Baylor, man. Wide receiver.
Another
Trey
wide
back.
Yeah, wide
receiver.
receiver. Wide
Trey
receiver
back.
university.
Oh Jesus, here we go.
Man, the driver just picking to be fucking picky.
It's the 7th round at this point. It's the 7th round.
Look at that.
I got a
Look
B
at
plus. What y'all talking about? Why?
that. Boy, you mess.
Ah,
You're a mess. You're a mess.
my
yeah.
two picks. I got an A and an A plus.
There we go. Me too. Yeah.
And I got an A+ for that linebacker. For
Hey,
sure.
I
Yeah.
Wally.
mean,
What's up, Doug?
Hey, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of you. I think this driver and Tony. Y'all should all be ashamed of yourselves for what y'all doing right now. How y'all
exactly.
Why
doing
is
a
that?
mock
What we
draft?
do?
How y'all doing a mock draft? And we still in the prime of football.
Huh?
Hey,
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
drive
Nah, I don't want to
Dra-
hear it, Tony. You be ashamed of yourself.
Me and Wally been doing mock drafts since last week.
And you
Yep,
should
we've
be
been
ashamed of
doing
yourself. You should be ashamed of
Why,
yourself.
why, Dougie? Why?
We're in the prime of football. December, bowl games ain't even started. We don't know who coming in or out. Y'all over here
Hey,
going
hey,
off of
Doug,
what coulda, shouldas.
But that's why it's called way too
Doug,
early mock draft.
We've been live for damn near 5 hours. We're gonna have to talk about something.
Look, I'm
exactly,
driving though.
dude.
Look, hey, look, Pop, I'm joking with them. I'm just
No, no,
ashamed
no, no.
that
I'm
they
I'm not
said,
being serious. I'm not being serious at all.
okay, okay.
I,
Yeah,
I'm
we
I'm
like,
I'm
boy,
good.
just
We
I'm
being
over
good.
here
general.
driving. I said, let me peek my head and tell them they should be ashamed of themselves and go to the front and get communion and get anointed.
Listen. You better be glad you seen this mock draft because the one before was even worse.
You ain't lying. You
And we
ain't
took a running back in
lying.
the first round.
But no, like I
Yeah.
Driver,
said, I
driver did
played.
that shit.
I
Yeah,
played
driver.
back, so I caught up with y'all. But I definitely had to come make y'all boys laugh because, like Tone just said, y'all on hour close to 4 or 5. So I said
Yeah.
before I get in these bad backwoods of Texas,
Uh-huh.
I said let me go ahead and shout out Wiley and Tony Driver. I think I said Poppin
What?
was up there, so definitely shout
Yeah.
out to y'all boys,
Dougie,
man.
who you like coming out this year?
I ain't said nothing. That's the reason why.
I know.
I
See,
look. No,
Well,
no,
hey,
hold
have a
on,
nice day.
hold
Have a
on,
nice
Pop.
day.
Now look, no, hold on, Pop. Let me tell you the reason why. Y'all know
You
I
acting like
get
this your
credentials.
girlfriend. I
Nah,
mean, I got one, but I ain't gonna tell you who she.
no,
Stop.
Pop. Look, but now, Pop. I'm being serious. Like now, Tony know this. When I do my homework on prospects, you'll know what prospects I'm looking at.
You already
Haven't
doing your
Mhm.
homework. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You
no, but
capping right
no,
now.
but
Who do you like?
no, Pop. And I'm being dead serious when I say this, and I'm ashamed to say this. I only have 7 more months till I say I do, and it's getting closer and closer. I am gonna jump on
You
it in the
getting
month
cold
of
feet?
December. So I know we
You
got
ashamed to say that?
Yeah, he getting cold
no,
feet.
no, 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 no. I'm ashamed to
Yeah.
say that I haven't really
Let
looked
me
at
let
any
me let me
prospects.
let me clip this and send this to Arkansas. Let me see where I
Yeah.
do this at.
Yeah, go ahead
See
and clip
that
that.
I don't know.
So
I don't know.
hit
I don't know
that
if y'all
button
can
right
hear me.
there.
I don't
I got
know if y'all can
seven
hear what
more.
I'm saying.
Record.
What I'm saying is, I
I
said
hear
I'm
exactly what you
ashamed.
say. Yeah,
I'm ashamed
What's
that
up?
I'm a content
What's her
creator. I
email
get
address?
I
Yeah,
get
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tony.
What's the email address?
I'm not paying you no attention. I got credentials and all this and that, and I haven't looked at any prospects. I'm gonna start in December though because I got to go to the Senior Bowl in January, and then
Uh-huh.
I might try to go to the Combine this year because I know after this
All
year
right.
I
Let me
gotta
ask you a better question then. Who's
I
been
kind of
popping
gotta
off the
get
screen for you, Dougie, that you like? You not.
okay.
I'm not. I'm not holding you to. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is. Because I don't want you getting crucified or nailed to the cross or
Mhm,
chastised because you said you like somebody. I'm just
mhm.
asking. Hey, they popped off the screen. Who you say? I like what I seen so far. Because motherfuckers
I
will
can't
run
even
your
tell
tape
you
back.
names. I can't even tell you names. I can tell you
Nigga,
like
it's
when I
blind
look at
watching
players.
football. What the hell?
Being serious. Look, popping. When
Okay,
I
Doug.
say
Let me ask you this question, Doug.
go ahead.
Based on the state of the Panthers now, if the draft was to happen next month,
I can tell you that. I know
just
what you're about to
what
ask me.
no hold on, I'm not no I'm not gonna ask you about no particular player. What are your top
Positions.
three positions
Yeah,
that you will
that's what I
be
said.
looking at?
I
Yeah.
I knew what you were gonna ask me. Linebackers number one. Linebackers number one. Give me another tackle.
Offensive tackle or
Linebackers
defensive
number
Uh,
one.
tackle?
Did you
offensive
watch all the
tackle.
games, Dougie?
Okay.
Huh? What'd you
You
say?
watched all the
What
games?
what pop
You
what
watched all
Papa
the
asked me?
games?
You said about our games?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I watch every
You
game.
said
Every
you
game.
said linebacker. You said linebackers number one.
I'm saying linebacker. Well, no particular order because I don't know which players. I'm just giving you off of what I think we need.
Your top three. Your
Go
Oh,
ahead.
top
Go ahead.
three. Your top
linebacker,
three positions.
linebacker.
You said
Corner,
offensive tackle.
corner,
Okay, corner.
nose tackle.
Nose
No,
tackle. You gonna
we got a
switch?
nose
You gonna
tackle
switch from
already.
nose
We just
tackle to
don't use
offensive
him.
tackle?
No. I
Yeah,
see.
we
You
got
said
two
no,
of them.
no. But you said top three, Tony. So I was saying I was just giving out because I know we got like I think it's like 9 picks or 8 picks. So I was saying just based off of like picks, I was just gonna name off, you know, doubling up on this particular position or etc. But so number one would be linebacker for me, corner, and I can flip flop between old offensive tackle or defensive lineman, whichever ranks highest on our board. That's the way I look at it.
Mhm.
I
Okay.
definitely think the number one need. I know people are gonna say quarterback. That's here nor there because again, I don't know the disconnect with Dave Canales and Bryce, but I definitely know if we had a bona fide ball hawking linebacker like Edrin Cooper, where me and Tony were headstrong on about drafting over Trevin Wallace and Peyton Willis, I think that issue would have already been answered, and it's not.
Mhm.
So, I mean, that's what we're two drafts past that, Tony.
Yeah.
When we said Edrin Cooper, so like I said, Trevor Wallace isn't bad, but I was just a big Adrian Cooper fan coming out of Texas A&M. So,
Mm.
but popping, I will have a list. Because
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I definitely had this list before I go down to Mobile and be talking to these players and looking at these players. So I definitely got to take care of that. So.
He ain't coming
Throw,
down here,
throw me,
Tuck.
Hold on,
throw
real
me,
quick.
throw me
Hold on.
some.
Hey, driver, you must not know my folks lived in Montgomery, so I've been to South Alabama campus because I went to Arkansas State, so I know Mobile through and through.
Yeah,
No Mobile
okay.
through and through. Yeah,
You don't
yeah.
know Mobile. You just know Mobile. I got you. I got you.
He just
Yeah.
be traveling. He just be traveling. Yeah.
No. While I'm being serious, when I went to Arkansas State, we played in the GoDaddy Bowl 3 years in a row, and we played South Alabama when they used to play in the GoDaddy Bowl before they got their stadium. So trust me, I've been to Mobile too many times.
Okay, okay. So you been to the new stadium then?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
Is it called Lab Pebbles or Peoples or whatever? Terrible stadium. I'm so glad that stadium don't use that
What the
stadium
heck all
anymore.
that?
Yeah,
That
man.
stadium is garbage.
Yeah, it's outdated, man. You know they don't want to. Yeah, you know they don't want to spend no money now.
Yeah. So like I
Until
said,
they.
look. Only thing I didn't know you didn't drive. I might would have pinpointed you in the crowd or pulled right up on you. You didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. We always because like you say, I'm like probably a minute away from that stadium. That's why I say I stay downtown. You
But
know
but,
what
but
I'm
the
saying?
stadium is
So
in the hood though. I don't care what nobody
yeah,
say.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
care what
No,
nobody say. That stadium is in the straight hood.
yeah, it's in the hood now. It's in the hood.
So. But nah, like I said, Tone, Driver, and Poppy, y'all keep letting me know names. So and Wally. Like I said,
Yes,
I ain't see
sir.
Wally. So like I said, y'all keep letting me know names. So whenever I do my notes, I can compare and be like, okay, I didn't get this from me. I heard this from such and such. But
Yeah, yeah.
trust
See,
me, whenever I
you
open
done
that
messed
book,
up. You done messed up right
Yeah,
there. Yeah. See what he did
I'll
there?
yeah.
mess up. I'll mess up,
Nah,
Yeah,
he
he
Poppy.
messed
talking about
up.
yeah, yeah, he did. He said, I'm gonna say I didn't say this. This is what so and so said. And then
There you
y'all,
go. There you go.
yeah,
There
nah,
you go.
don't y'all get no more suggestions. Hell nah.
That,
Yeah.
it's interesting. We done a few of these, probably about what, about 10 of these? About
See,
10 of
a
these?
shame. Hey, did y'all used to watch Game of Thrones? Y'all know when the
I
Queen
love
went
Game of
down.
Thrones.
And y'all remember when they said shame? Yeah, that's how I would do y'all right now. I'll ring the
Uh-huh.
bell. Shame.
Uh-huh.
Was
Shame.
she
Uh-huh.
really?
No,
Was
Yep.
she?
Shame.
Was
And
she really the
re,
queen though?
Yeah.
no,
Yeah, she
no,
was the queen.
Calm down.
really,
Cersei
really.
was the queen.
Okay.
Was she really?
I
That's what
mean,
I'm
she
saying,
killed
Papa.
she
That's
she
what I'm
killed
saying, Papa.
she killed the kids to get the power that she wanted. So let's just say that.
Yeah, I understand the plot, but really, was she the queen?
Was she really?
Well, really and truly, our boy Johnny Snow. if he really knew what was really going on, I really think
Yeah,
Game of Thrones would have been going on for a little bit longer because
yeah.
Jon Snow was a I don't know how to explain that, man.
Well, that's just one book, so they got like 8 more. Let's see if they keep going.
Oh no, I watch every single one. I'm just waiting for House of Dragons to get back. I ain't about to take over the show. Y'all was doing a mock draft, man. I don't
Nah,
want
we
to throw.
good, man.
I
Hey,
don't want
hey,
to throw
We
it
hey,
good.
off.
hey, do this, Wiley. Put him on the clock.
Nope,
He get the first
Wally,
pick.
Yeah.
That'll be all from me. I am driving. I can't even look.
No, no,
Pop it. I ain't even
you
looking at
still.
the phone.
Hey, you ain't
Pop
going
it. I'm
nowhere.
not even looking at the phone. Pop it. I'm not even
That's
looking
all
at
right.
the phone, brother.
That's how you got ears. We'll talk it out to you.
Nah,
Yeah, yeah,
you ain't
yeah.
gonna. Nah, you ain't gonna get me. I ain't look. I know how to exit left, right.
I
No,
I hear
sir.
you, man. I hear you. I hear you, Doug.
No, sir. But nah, man, y'all have a good Friday, man. I got about I don't know how many more hours. It's 10. I got about probably about four and some change left. So I'll definitely if y'all still on, I'll definitely be tuning in. I'm about to play a little bit of
So
music
you
to get this
traveling right
drive.
now?
Yeah,
Yes, sir,
appreciate
I
you.
am. Yes,
Yeah,
sir,
yeah.
I am on the
Go ahead,
highway.
and fire it up, Wiley, because he ain't got shit. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't got nothing to do. He ain't doing but going down the highway in the backwood.
Yeah,
He ain't
yeah,
doing shit. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Don't let him slide.
I
Don't
look,
let him slide.
I take my F, I take my incomplete. I'll take my W. You know what a W is in college. I'll take my W. I can't help you right now, Papa. If you need a
Yeah, yeah,
lifeline,
yeah. Well, no, I'm
hey,
not. I'm not going
you'll
for a
sink.
lifeline.
You'll
I
sink with
ain't
me.
gonna use it. No, I ain't, cause I can swim. Uh, here you go. With the 16 overall pick in the Carolina Panthers at the podium.
Whatever linebacker is first, and I need a true inside linebacker. I don't need no outside linebacker. Since you want to say that, and you choose whoever you want, then I tell you the positions you choose the player since you want to play that game.
Yeah, but you're overdrafting like a mother.
Who me?
Yeah, because the linebacker we're at 16 best available linebacker 24. Right
See,
now,
I don't even
the
know that. Like Wiley, I'm not even looking at the screen. Like seriously.
yeah, I got you. But the best available player is Peter Wood, D tackle out of Clemson.
Okay, I know who Peter Woods is. I know who
I
Peter
think
Woods
And
is.
I
Francis
think Peter Wood
Francis
Peter
You
Wood
don't.
is
Mawanga,
You don't. You don't
the
say.
right tackle out of Miami.
right tackle out of Miami. That's a good pick too. Those are the top two
Uh,
picks.
okay. So Tony know what I mean by this. Are
Or
y'all looking?
receiver or running back.
Are y'all looking at PFF or what are y'all on?
We're on a
The
draft
mock
simulator.
draft database.
Okay, so
The draft
Tone,
simulator.
if you said that you have a tackle from Miami, can he play left tackle too?
But yes, he's both.
I don't know.
He's
I don't
both.
know if Francis Mwaga can play left tackle. I know he
Right
been
tackle.
pretty entrenched at right tackle since he's been in Miami. His
Why
brother
you ask that?
Francisco played linebacker for Miami.
Mhm.
Why you ask that, Dougie? Because I'm trying to tell y'all, Icky ain't going nowhere.
No, I'm not
Yeah,
saying that. No, I'm saying for versatility. That's one
Yeah,
thing our
be
offensive
good.
line coaches love versatility. So I didn't know if he can just play one side of the ball because if he can play both sides of tackle, I'm cool
So
with
you
it.
so you
But
come
that's
in
the
here
reason why.
with the with you come in here with the
That
Can
guy
y'all hear
already
me?
gone. Yeah, we
Hmm?
can hear you.
bubblehead head
Yeah,
coach we had.
yeah, we hear you.
Uh,
Who that
uh,
Twan?
All right.
yeah, that's one.
yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Hey,
You
so
Twan
got
Dog, what's
Yeah, we
going
hear
on,
you.
man?
what's up, man?
Ne-
Um,
Nebraska. Who's the
so
Nebraska
like
coach?
Papa,
I
what you
haven't
say?
I haven't the reason why look, I haven't even been watching college football this year.
Mm.
Yes, you have. You love
Like
Florida State. You've been watching. Yeah,
I
you do.
know, and when we went down, I stopped. I was only watching us. I really don't know what's going on in college right now. I don't. That's why I don't know shit right now. I really don't.
That's fair.
I
That
really
is
don't.
fair.
I don't know. I don't know who played with who. The people I do know about is pop brought to my attention and Claire, but I really
Hmm.
don't know what's going on in college.
Yeah, if it was me and if we was in this position, I personally would go either Peter Wood or the offensive tackle. The reason why I say the offensive tackle, I'll explain myself. Peter Wood, because we definitely know the defensive line be set for the future, right? We go
Yeah.
to offensive
If
tackle.
if
It's set for the future.
yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. Now I'm gonna say all jokes aside, if it was me picking between Peter Woods or Francis Mwaga, I
Hmm.
would take Francis Mwaga because
It's
Taylor Moton
harder to
time is
catch.
about up.
Yeah.
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 So can I make a suggestion? Like, why
Hmm.
are we not looking for a center?
We can get a center later.
Or
The best center
center.
you can get at like
Yeah.
6th round.
Yeah, the center position isn't as high as it was a couple years ago, Twan, when JPJ and Tanner Bartolini and
Yep.
all those guys
Hmm.
were coming out. Barton out of Duke, and cause that's when I was hoping that we would take a center, because we really
Hmm.
needed one, and there was a plethora, about 5 or 6 centers that we could have taken in the first 2 rounds, and we passed on. But it
Okay.
don't it don't look like a deep position this year.
And the best center, when you look at it, Twan, we found best center in 6th round. He's still on the board.
In the sixth round.
Yeah, 6th round. Last year in the draft, in the 6th round, the best center in the top two centers was still available in the 6th round of last draft. Real draft, not my draft. Real draft. Yeah.
Hey man, y'all letting
Yeah.
Dougie on the hook. Bring your ass back on here, Dougie. Yeah, you went.
You see why? Hey, now if yeah, now I will agree. I'll go first this time. I will take the tackle because that makes logical sense for Moulton in 2 years. We got that line set for the next few years. Peter Wood would be great,
Mhm.
but I think you
I'm
can
trying to
get
grade
another
Waller.
3 tech the following year, but you can't find tackles like this.
You gotta
Uh,
get he gotta
Go
I'm
ahead.
get
trying to grade.
talent on the team.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna
Hmm.
go.
What's
I'm gonna go defense
Thank
because
you,
I
thank
want.
you,
I want.
driver.
I want an offensive tackle, and I agree with you solely, Wiley.
Okay.
you're 100% correct on the future and for Molden, but
Hmm.
this team lacks talent, and you got
Hmm.
to get the most talented players to get on the field right away. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not saying
True.
that he's not talented, but I just don't see him outbeating Mo next year. And I
It,
think that uh if we go and get the best talented player that we specifically need for this team for as a starter, I think that'll help our team more right away. You know what I'm saying?
short term, I don't disagree. The problem is, I'm gonna say this: you don't find tackles every year. They're available, but this good of a tackle, you don't find it every year. That's what you could. Peter Wood has not made himself the guy that the guy to Georgia that plays at what's his name that plays at the Eagles. He's not. I'm a Clemson fan. He's not like he's the best tackle
Don't
on the
say that
board,
out
but
loud, Waller. Don't say that out loud.
what? Why is that?
I don't even want you to repeat
Okay, I won't say it again. But what I've said is he's not as good as the guy to Georgia. He's he's not good as the guy to Georgia that came a couple years ago. He's not that kind of generational guy. He's a good guy, but he's
about
not
Jalen Carter.
generational. Yeah, Jalen Carter. He's not generational like Jalen Carter. That's why I would take the tackle. If it was between him and the cornerback, I'll take Woods. So I'll go first. I'm gonna take the tackle. And then that means Pop go next. Then we go to Drive and then Tony.
What we got up there?
We got linebacker out of Georgia
That's it.
again.
Yeah.
There we
That's
go.
it. I got the. Hold on.
That's
Hold on. Did you snag him
yeah, I
already?
selected it. Yeah. Damn. You said it.
All right. Yeah. No, that's
Quick
cool.
on the
That's cool.
trigger. All right, Tony. Tell it to me, Tony.
No, this driver. I got the fourth round.
Oh, okay, driver.
Oh,
We
let me
got a
see here.
tackle. We got a tackle and linebacker. That's who we got this for.
Okay. Yeah. Shoot. Let me see here. See here. Slide down so wide. Slide down for you. Wow. Ooh, that's that edge
Mhm.
right there. Give me that edge right there.
This one.
Yeah. We need another
Okay.
edge rusher.
Okay, talk to me, Tony.
Let me go. Take me back up top.
Let me reject these.
Now,
What we got
what
a
we got
call?
so far?
We got a tackle, linebacker. We got an edge.
All right. Let's see. Go to
That
all. Hold on. Give me you said we got offensive tackle, right?
mm-hmm.
Parker Brailsford can play center or guard.
Mm-hmm.
Give me big boy Alabama.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
My turn. Okay. Reject. Mhm. We're gonna go quarterback. TCU. Let me see where we at. Let me see how far where we at. When we overdrafting like a mother. Well, let's go back to best available. I'm gonna go safety out of Alabama. Oh, Alabama or Indiana. I think that. I mean Arizona. Arizona, you got good free safeties. I know the guy out of Indiana. He's good. We'll go Indiana. Talk to me, popping.
All right, show
Best
dog, what y'all
available.
report?
We got tackle, linebacker, edge, guard, center, and a safety.
All right, give me quarterback. Let me see what's out there on quarterback.
Still think we overdrafting right now because those quarterbacks are still available.
Hey, I'm just trying to address the needs, Wiley. You
Here
know,
we go.
let's not be delusional. Take
We got Baylor quarterback,
them,
or we got TCU or Baylor. Which one is it?
Baylor. I take the guy from Baylor.
All right.
I mean, CCU quarterback. I mean, I see potential, but I mean, he probably ain't gonna do shit. But I mean, nah.
All right. Now it is who? Uh,
I know he can get us a
driver.
4th and 1. So I do know that.
Driver.
Yes.
Driver. He's a mess. That boy is a mess.
Boy, go give me Aaron Anderson. Yes, sir. Kick return
We're
specialist. Yeah.
gonna draft it. Okay, got it. Boy, you a mess. Boy, you a mess. All right, Tony, talk to me. D line or offensive line?
I'm gonna do everybody a favor. I'm gonna take. Oh, you already took a quarterback, right?
Yep, yep.
I
Okay,
sure
never
did.
mind. Never mind.
Quarterback out of Baylor.
Never
That,
mind. Never
that wide
mind.
receiver out of Georgia Tech, boy.
Uh,
Now listen, that
Ooh.
quarterback from Baylor,
what we got
he's not a
cornerback? What
runner.
we got cornerback?
He's in the pocket quarterback.
Last pick,
We got Mike
so
Jack.
this is what we got.
Damn, I'm
We
hitting
didn't pick
all
up a
across the
cornerback.
board. Oh shit.
No,
We
I
didn't
said
pick up a
look
corner.
look look at cornerback. Look at cornerback.
Ooh, what I get for my pick? Ooh, I got an A plus. I know a little
What
something.
about safety? Okay. Um, defensive line. We got one linebacker right now.
Mm-hmm.
No, we got two, don't I picked one too. We got two linebackers. I took an edge.
We got a linebacker
No,
and an
we
edge.
no,
We
we
don't
just
have two
got
linebackers.
okay. Go to linebackers, Wally.
Penn State guy still there.
Yeah, let me take Amari Campbell out of Penn State.
Let's see the results. I got a B plus, not an A for that because they probably wanted me to take Peter Wood. Yeah, if I took Peter Wood, I got an A.
Yeah, the best player available, Wiley.
Yeah, a driver. Look at this.
I took Aaron
Or
Anderson, motherfucker.
popping. You got a B plus for that quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I, all my pickers, I got an A
I, I,
plus. Let
I,
me get an A plus.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got an A for my offensive lineman, Parker Brails, right?
Yeah, guess so.
And who was
can
my
can we
other
do can we
pick?
do one with some trades? Can we, way too early trade mock draft? Can we do one with
Oh,
trades?
Oh,
what?
Once y'all move
oh.
back,
Let me go back.
You didn't
Went
go
away.
down the whole list. You didn't go down the
Oh
whole
shit.
list, man.
Yeah, reset, man. I'm sorry. When soon Papa said that, I hit that. I didn't hit save. I hit what you know.
he's quick with the trigger.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I was
Got
all
that
A
hair
pluses
trigger
anyway.
finger.
It was all A pluses.
You
There we go. Sorry about that. If a good trade comes up, we'll make a trade. Like this is a horrible trade. Reject. Still again, horrible trade.
dang.
Again, horrible trade.
Let's see. Yeah, horrible.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So, all right, who was going after me last time? You popping?
Uh, yeah. I think I was after you. Yeah.
You have first.
Do anybody want to? While we're talking about because Peter Woods up at Duke, anybody want to explain why Peter Woods is the man? Like, why he
Mm-mm.
where he's at?
Cause he
Um,
kept. Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Tony would know.
no, I was gonna say just I haven't scouted him, but just the little bit of game film that I have watched of him. He's a disruptive three technique. He's good against the run. He can also get after the quarterback, real stout guy. Um, he like 6'3", 315. So he got that ideal height and weight for a three technique. Like I say, he's real stout at the point of attack. Plays with his shoulder square to the line of scrimmage from what I've seen. And yeah, gets after the quarterback, and he's also good at stopping the run, takes on double teams, doesn't get uh washed out of his position often. So yeah, he's very solid. He's a very solid defensive tackle.
Well, that's my pick.
Man, you probably want wide receiver, Ohio State, man. God. God.
And the bullshit starts with driver. You want to accept this trade driver, this
Let me
garbage
see,
trade?
man. Let me say, man, that's 2/3 and a fourth and a six and 2 6. Hell yeah, take that whole man.
You want to
Yeah,
go from a
that's
second to all the way there?
we got two
You can get a better.
thirds, two
Hey
six, and
Wiley,
a fourth.
that's what happens when you give him options.
All right,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah. If I was a GM, man, you know how many picks we just got for one pick? Man.
Yeah, but driver, okay? You want to take this one too, driver?
No. We in a prime position now. Nah.
This
We
one,
just we
driver.
just we stole a driver on that one. What?
This one, driver.
No, I ain't fucking with that one.
All right, driver, talk to me.
Let me see what we got, man. Ooh, that boy out of Missouri. No, he coming for the quarterback.
I'm going edge.
But I do like that goddamn cornerback though. I don't know though. They coming
Which
back
one?
out of Texas.
Out of Texas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. Yeah, take him.
All right.
Keith Abney is nice too. A cornerback out of Arizona State.
Yeah.
Tony, I'm last. You're up.
Oh, it's on me.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah, we got 2/3. We still in the game.
I'm gonna take that safety out of Toledo. Remember, I was
Okay.
telling you,
Mm-hmm.
Toledo got a safety in the corner that's gonna. I think they both will go day 2 in the draft.
I'm gonna take quarterback out of Duke right now.
Look at that, Wiley. Look at
Who?
that. That trade got you. Oh, we got a quarterback, everything.
Talk to me, Papa.
Let's see here. What all did we get? Cause thinking about getting that linebacker.
We just got a lot of that. We got a lot of
Ooh.
picks.
Yeah, go ahead, give me that
Hey.
linebacker. I don't think we took a linebacker. Yeah, yeah,
Not
yeah.
yet.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Not
yeah.
yet.
Get
Man,
that
it
one
might
down
be the
to
best draft right here. Right here. It might be
down
the
to
best draft.
Michigan.
down to Michigan. Welcome. You are now a Carolina Panther.
Mm-hmm. But know this. We done got too many
Can I have the
draft picks.
receipt as well? The receipt. Can I have the receipt as well?
There we go.
All right, don't worry about it.
Who is
Who
on?
we
Who
got?
is on?
Uh,
Oh, it's on
you.
me. Oh, yeah, it's on
Yeah.
me. Oh, okay then. Okay then. Check that. Know who that is out of Notre Dame, man. I like players out of Notre Dame, man. Go see who that is. What position that is.
Was running back.
Oh no, we don't need that right now. Nah. That boy,
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
nah, we got a lot of picks, man. We got a lot of.
I'm just messing with
Corner that corner out of Indiana is the truth. Don't let him be 5'9".
Oh yeah, Philly
Sway
want
you
him.
away.
I want him. Yeah, get him. I look at what teams want because I know they be going after the one.
you. Yeah, he could
All
be
Yeah,
right.
out.
it'll
He could be out.
probably
He could be
argue.
our
He
Captain
could be
Butler.
arguably the top 2 corner in this league. I mean, in this
You want to take?
draft.
You want to take this
Who
guy? It's
who is
Tony
on?
now.
Oh,
Tony.
Tony.
Ball hawk. Yeah, give me AJ Halsey. Ball hawk.
All right. I'm up
I like
next.
him. Ooh, I like him.
I'm up next. I'm gonna go tackle Penn State. Yeah, I go Penn State instead of Ohio State. No, Ohio State guys be pretty good too. Mm, I'm gonna go
They say he
Ohio
fit
State.
our need. Deal.
I'm gonna go. It is you up now, Pop. I'll show
Whatever.
you what
That's
we
fine.
got. Let's see what you got. We got 4 picks left. This is what we
Hmm.
got. We got a D lineman, we got a cornerback, we got a safety, we got a quarterback, we got a linebacker, we got a cornerback, we got a safety, we got a tackle. We
Who
got
picked
four
that damn
picks left.
quarterback? Huh?
Me, I got the Duke quarterback.
Lord have mercy.
Hey man, he was the best
PJ
available.
PJ Washington. All over
PJ
his ass.
Washington. A
There go your
bigger one.
center, Logan Jones.
Oh
Hmm.
man, why does that safety always fall for me? He be right there every single time.
We already got a safety.
Hey, Tony
You got
said,
2 safeties.
yeah.
Yeah. And here's the deal. Logan Jones is a need. You talking about having a center? That's a center,
Mm-hmm.
and he can play guard and center.
Mm,
Talking about revamping that offensive line, it'd be done in 1 year. Backups already
can
draft picks, all
can
backups.
I look at Edge one time?
We already got an edge, but we can look.
I'm just curious to see what's out there. All right, take that offensive tackle. Go back to
Take the guard
Yeah,
or the tackle.
the guard. But I can't Mays. I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, he be still here. He
I
just
know.
got to be
I'm
the
joking. I'm
backup.
joking. I'm joking.
Talk to me, driver. You crazy, but
Ooh, y'all see that running back down to Virginia. Virginia been balling this year.
you gonna take the running back?
Nah, stroll down, man. Let me see. We got a goddamn little option. Okay, he probably with it 6. Yeah, go to get that running back right down to Virginia though. I like how Virginia balling this year though. I don't know who they players is, but I like they little team.
Talk to me, Tony. Best available. We got a tight end, another guard. We got a D lineman, and we got a corner. Excuse me, running back and a linebacker and an edge.
We need a tight end for real. And need to go get another pro tight end. That's what we need, man. We need a pro tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Like Evans, boy, they need another. If they go get one more player like Evans, we'll be straight at tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get you two of them. They
Okay.
a fish. They a
Y'all don't
fish.
want wide receiver?
You want to go here, Tony? You gonna take a tight end?
Tone on mute. So he
Okay.
probably doing something. Just gonna go ahead, Wiley.
All right, we'll take a tight end now. Got a lot of picks. Think this is the last one. Driving them. Think this is the last one. Jesus, yeah, this is the last one. It's a lot of picks, driver.
We need
Uh,
that though.
we'll go another tackle. Replace all of them.
So I'm gonna ask you this: if we get all the players, don't you think that'll be good for the team? Though they got a lot of good players versus that one second round pick.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You got a whole
So
team. If a team willing to give you up our little pick for a second round pick, I'm taking that, Wiley. Cause
Yeah.
we could fill some of these in
Needs.
26. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
but you're also banking that these guys are going to develop and fill those voided spots um that's incomplete right now. Like that's what you're banking
Mm-hmm.
on.
I
Even though
mean,
it does
you
a
make it. I
great
mean,
amount of quantity, I don't know if it's a whole lot of it was a lot of quantity. I don't know if it was a great quality. Is what I'm saying. You like that's what you're gonna have to bank on with that.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
you gotta look at the grades though. They A plus A. Man, them folks graded them folks right. A plus at Ohio State. A Silla, cause man, all them, look at that Virginia. Man, I'm telling you, Virginia keep man, all them folks hard. If you get quality, you get great players in the draft, talented players.
Yep.
You need rotation players that you need to just bring in. Injuries happen.
Oh
You
yeah.
can't
Oh
be
yeah.
relying on these backup like we would a side player for our practice squad. And I'm not saying that all these players would make it on the team. They might end up making it on the practice squad, but you got that depth though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what Carolina, when they came in that prayer conference, they were saying they said they tried to find great pieces, so they could compete against competition. I mean,
Yeah,
it,
that's been
it,
our problem ever since Scott Fritter is depth, and a lot of people don't
yeah,
talk about that.
yeah. So
We're still trying to replace starters, and we can't address depth. It's crazy. That's just what it
That's
is.
very true. And but we've gotten better over the last 2 years. All right, guys, we coming up. We're on 5.5 hours. I'm gonna close this thing down though. I
Time for
appreciate
Wiley
you.
hit the bar.
I appreciate you. Hey, talk to me, driver. What's your last words, driver?
man, we finna beat the shit out of Atlanta. That's all I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Run the ball, run the
Run the,
ball,
yes,
run
sir.
that motherfucking ball until they got down. allow us to throw the ball. Bryce gonna have to make that pass today. He gonna make that bitch Sunday though. Or we choke
Yeah.
shit out of his ass.
Talk to me, Papa. Talk to me.
By our prediction, I predict that Bryce gonna take two big deep ball throws in the game, at least two.
Okay. All right.
Outside of that, y'all keep pounding.
All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Talk to me, Tony. You still there? Maybe I had to step away.
It's sign language. It's sign language. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Sign language. I got you. All right.
Uh,
All right. All right. Appreciate y'all guys coming another Friday. Another Friday before the game. I'm saying the keys to winning gonna be run the ball, like Driver said. Play competent defense. You got to set those edges and make sure the guys are worried about setting the edge first and then rushing the quarterback. And lastly, Bryce is going to have to take what the defense gives him. He has to read the field better. If he read the field better and we run the ball like we can, like we should get a W. If we don't get a W, it's because they're not doing one of those key things. But I appreciate y'all guys, and I'm gonna in this show. And I want to say this: hey, appreciate all the Carolina Panther content creators. And as you can see on the outro, everybody's always welcome here at Panthers Church. Appreciate it.